All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free or for low buy-ins and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
The main event re-entry period can create a false sense of bravado for many players. What started as a kind of free-for-all is now a serious battle for a once-in-a-lifetime prize. So who is up to the task of claiming the largest chunks of a prize pool that exceeds 13 million euros? Well, fans have their favorites, but history has shown that these critical hours have a way of forging newcomers into heroes. Things just got very real here on day 4. It's the same event, but with the specter of doom and the promise of greatness sharing the same space, it's anyone's ball game. Would you expect anything less from a main event?
And with that, we welcome you back to Prague, the new home of one of the biggest series of the year and the home of day 4 of the biggest European Open event of all time, which not only awards 2 million euros to first place, but also the most coveted prize in the game, that World Series of Poker bracelet. Will it go to one of our remaining stars, or will a newcomer punctuate this chapter in poker history? This is the World Series of Poker Europe main event, coming to you from King's Casino at Hilton Prague. I mentioned stars. Former Player of the Year Josh Arya is still in the mix. 2007 WSOP Europe main event champion Annette Oberstad still alive. And back-to-back ladies champion just behind me, Sheena Okamoto, still in the hunt for that bracelet and for that 2 million first place prize. To get things kicked off, let's send it to you guys in the booth.
Dobry den. David Tuckman alongside Flushy, a.k.a. James Dempsey. Day 4 action here in the Golden City. We're here in Prague. And yes, day 4 is a different kind of animal. 85 players returned today. Blinds are 25,000, 50,000. We did skip level 1 today. We'll keep you abreast of who was eliminated before we got here. This is a look at table 99. Giovanni Zanet is at 6.7 million. Roberto Romanello right behind him with 4 million. Annette Oberstad looking to become a repeat winner here at the World Series of Poker Europe. Bringing up the rear, a lot of work to do, but she's still in.
Yeah, she's still in, but I've got a bit of an issue that we've got Giovanni and Roberto running first and second on this table. No Italian flag in sight. Doesn't feel quite right. One representing South Africa, one representing the UK. But, you know, that's the way of the world, I guess.
The way of the world, of course. David Tuckman, James Dempsey here. And we'll be covering 5 levels today. There's a look at Annette and, of course, Roberto on her right. Romanello in on the button does not open.
Yeah, I was just having a quick look at this. I'm thinking the stack size is behind. Obviously, Annette with a reasonable 3-bet jam stack. But yeah,
I'm the trap.
Yeah. I mean, I like the limp for the 2 kings and the small. I think this is good. You just want to limp a lot of hands, and it's nice to trap the kings. And well, this might just pay off.
What a flop right out of the gate. Annette with top set.
Yeah, obviously gonna check this. She's got all of the deck. We're trapping, we're still trapping.
Romanello with the flush draw. Keep in mind, what an interesting seat setup here. We have two of the chip leaders at the table, Romanello and Giovanni.
Yeah.
Giovanni 2 to his left, and then you've got Annette in the middle, and there's the flush.
Oh, well.
Oh, my. How does that happen?
Good run on that.
Well, wait a second. The board can pair.
The board can pair, and she's got a club, to be fair, so this is far from done yet.
She's got 34% equity.
Yeah. The funny thing is she's just got even more of a strangle on the pot really now with you know, the best made hand and such a strong draw.
I mean, she's got to be thinking, I mean, how in the world is she behind right now?
Yeah.
And yet she is.
And because you've got this much of the deck, you're almost certainly thinking your opponent's bluffing. You've got all the kings and a club.
Right, it's not even like she's just slow playing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh, another club out there.
All right.
Oh my gosh, we kick it off with what a cooler.
She may be thinking that's like a bad hand. She was perhaps going to elicit some value, but.
Shout out to our production crew. Look at that shot.
Shout out to those sunglasses.
That is fantastic. Check, check. Annette up to 1,000,000 chips or 20 big blinds. In that pot, anybody who watches that is thinking, where's the pot?
Oh, yeah, and she just got shown the 10-9 of close. Unlucky. But you see, Roberto folded the jack-9 off from the button because he just knew.
Was that because of Annette's smaller stack, worried about getting a 3-bet jam?
I think, yeah, it's got to play into it. I would expect it. I mean, we saw Roberto yesterday how liberal he was from early position and stuff, right? He was cooking. So for him to fold the button there is unlikely.
Take a look at the World Series of Poker Vlogger program. Annette, the 2007 World Series of Poker Europe main event champion. Just amazing. That was nearly 20 years ago. We're going to head on over to one of our other feature tables.
Here's my boy.
Table 108. Jack Lorraine. Does he know he's your boy, or is this like he doesn't even know who you are? Like if I go up to Jack and I go, "Hey man, James loves you," and he's like, "James who?"
You know, the funny thing is when we first got here at the start of this series a few days ago, I bumped into Jack. I was like, "Good to see him here." And you know, our main plans were built around watching day 1 and day 2 of the Masters. But I guess he's trying to keep himself busy for the next 2 days.
80, 90 years ago, how
we mentioned Jack Lorraine and Josh Aurier, the 7-time bracelet winner. Some other notables at this table, as you might expect. That's Pavel Spedins with the 8s. I guess if you're not going to flop a set, it's not a bad flop for your 8s.
Yeah, good flop. And Jack checking back. 2 overs open in straight draw. You can just make the nuts here and cold deck some other hands. You've got enough of a hand that you can always call a turn bet. You know, some people think, oh, just because I flopped an open in a straight draw, I have to go betting here. But this board does hit the big blind a lot, and like I say, you can just call every bet on the turn because you're going to have so much equity.
Green chips 100K, pink chips are 25K for those of you keeping score at home. You can see in the top left corner of your screen, board pairs, so the 8s are good. Jack Lorraine misses this one. Pot is 455,000. See in the top left corner of your screen how many entries are left. 64 out of 2,617. We 85 bag last night, so we lost 21 in the first level today. If you're wondering who, well, stick with us. We're not going to leave you hanging.
You know what, Tuck, I am wondering who.
Well, like I said, stick with us.
Okay. I'll be patient. It's not something I'm known for.
They don't last.
Yeah, Spirit's thinking
somebody
very knife edgy, whether he was going to. Oh, sorry, no, third time on the board. He was never going to bet this one.
Probably pretty happy to get the showdown, and Lorraine thinking, I just can't get him to fold this, and that's probably correct.
Yeah, it's showing a little bit of restraint, Jack, there. Not feeling like he has to bluff.
You can't win every hand, can you? I know you can try.
You can try.
But it usually doesn't work out that well.
There'll be some give-ups Pavel might have there that we can still beat. Like an 8 with a bad kicker. You know, the opener straight draw. Maybe even like a
8% of themselves.
Like a Jack 5 or something.
We're going to head over to table 117. Big Uni leading the group over here for 4.6 million. Stephen Jones, second place in the World Series of Poker main event over in Vegas with 2.2 million. Kovezdi, we became familiar with him.
And Hongju as well, we saw yesterday as well. So, and this is what I like now, Tuck. You know, someone like Jones we've known before, Big Hooney we've known before, but some of these players we were unfamiliar with before this tournament. Now we kind of know every player in the field. We've laid eyes on them. Oh, hello.
Yeah, that is the fun part of this, that we get to know these players. The audience gets to know these players a little bit more. We've seen them, we've seen what kind of antics they could be up to. Jan Tikacek, representing the homeland here in Czechia. For those of you wondering more about Prague, I have learned a lot. We've been here for about a week or so. I've got facts about Prague coming later in the show. So if that sounds like it's your speed, hey, we'll stick with us.
This is real weird sizing.
Small, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, it was a min race to
Maybe that's
100K.
why.
And Jones has made it 175K, so 75K more from the small blind against under the gun. Like, the under the gun will just never fold. So
maybe you don't want him to fold.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously in isolation, if we just say we always want action when we've got aces, but this becomes pretty predictable. What kind of what hand wants to go this size? It's only the absolute very best, you would imagine.
And to play devil's advocate, the other side of that coin, maybe a really weird hand like a 5-6 suited or something, just to kind of like, hey, be weird and you got a little more board coverage.
Yeah.
I'm representing that I've got a huge hand, but I've already got the 5-6 as well.
Yeah, it's weird. I guess if you're going to play this strategy, you would want to balance it with that kind of hand. I like the idea of that. You wouldn't want to do it like the biggest. Oh, hello.
How about you raise really small when you know you're going to flop a set and turn quads, and you just want action?
Yeah.
Maybe that's when you do it.
That's a pretty good scenario.
Yeah, when you can predict the future, that's when you do it. It's a skill that Stephen Jones can clearly has a good grasp on. You and I do not.
And this is the second time we've seen quad aces, and it's kind of like the weirdest quads because you just got the board so locked down.
Yeah. And look at this. Tikacek is taking the bait.
325.
Yeah, he really is. See, Jones is sitting there like, here I am, 64 left in a tournament with 2 million euros up top. I've got quad aces and my opponent's betting into me.
You're sitting here kind of like, okay, well, it's probably a bluff, but maybe, just maybe, he's got pocket tens.
Right.
Right? I mean, and you're hoping and praying he's got that.
Yeah, obviously, if he's got it or he's bluffing, either way, we just call. Because if he's got it, he's going to carry on betting. And if he's bluffing, he might carry on betting.
You better think about this a little longer. Those time cards are worth a little time extensions. You get 30 seconds to act post-flop, but if you need more time, you got those. You get 6 a day. You'll notice that players have more than 6 because you can bag them. So a lot of these players realizing, hey, some decisions later on in the tournament, maybe a little bit more important. Maybe I should save some of these. Roberto Romanello, I think he bought some on the black market because he's got like 83.
Yeah, I actually saw him burn some yesterday, but he plays pretty quick usually.
Check.
It's just
the nut no pair.
It's just a weird situation because
I think he should go for it. I think there's a chance he can get him to fold.
I just don't like it.
You got to go really big though. I mean, maybe all in. Go 1.5 into 1.3.
What hand clicks from the small blind? It's like, what hand goes 75k more? There shouldn't be any hand, right? There should be no hand that does that.
And yet
a hand did it. So we got to start thinking, what kind of hand is it? Like, because if we bluff here, we're trying to, oh, has Jones just gone for a weak lead? I think Jones is trying to say he's got a hand like queens or kings or jacks, something like that.
Fucking hands I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what they say.
You'll like this one later.
But you were just trying to raise me blind with blind.
Huh?
Did you see him open?
I saw him open, and I did misclick.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
That makes way more sense.
As far as the numbers, brain fart, but.
Okay.
That makes a lot more sense. So I promised you we were going to go out to the outer table. Out of the outer tables and kind of give you a little bit of refresher of who got eliminated. 85 bag, Luc Lafontaine. No relation to Patty LaFontaine, great hockey player, Hall of Famer.
You had the jersey on the other day.
I mean, maybe they are they're both Canadian.
That's a hell of a necklace.
Yeah. Tiago with aces.
Oh, boy. No. We're looking at eliminations. He's covered. Tell me it's not like this.
Oh, no.
Not like that. Surely not. He was great. Tell us.
Give him an ace.
Yeah,
Come on.
Spoiler alert. I think these are eliminations.
Yeah, they are eliminations. So this is what happened on level 1 of day 4. These players all bagged, made day 4. Obviously a great accomplishment. All these players
I'm
effectively made 18,000 or 20,000 euros, depending on when they got knocked out. I am too.
I'm sad we lose this man because he was a lot of fun. He gave us so many good hands.
No, in a world of vanilla ice cream, he was pistachio. Okay?
There's nothing wrong with vanilla ice cream.
There's nothing wrong
vanilla
with it.
gets a bad rap. Like,
I
vanilla's
just said
lovely.
I just said in the world of vanilla ice cream.
Okay,
Okay,
but
Don't
why
take
don't you say
offense
like
to it.
in a world of chocolate ice cream, synonyms as vanilla? You know, like we can. I'm part of vanilla lobby.
Fausto Tantillo eliminated in 79th place. He takes home 20,200 euros.
Get a picture of bad.
Oh, he's got to show his backers.
That's like he didn't get it in bad if he's taking that picture. I'll tell you that much.
Right.
No one's ever got it with the underpair.
I'm gonna
Hang
do
on,
that.
I need a picture.
Look at my punt. I'm going to take a picture of this punt here. Oh, Nenad. Vetkovic out in 74th. I thought he was going to make a deep run because I had trouble with his last name.
Yeah.
I thought for
they
sure.
Trip you up, but if you knew, you could have just gone in there the whole time and things would have been easier. Same. He didn't have to bust to save you. Ace Jack, that's no hand. Oh, no!
Bobby. Bob Mather eliminated in 69th place.
I spoke to Bob earlier. He said he was just planning to ride 10 bigs all the way to heads up and then beat Josh Aria heads up. That was the plan.
That's a pretty good plan. So that brings us to here. We are 64 players remaining, and Mr. Hatmaker has flopped the straight. Not the nut straight, mind you, but if by some chance his opponent has a bigger straight or a bigger flush, Hatmaker has the draw to the straight flush.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I guess we're only dead to ace-9 of clubs. But yeah, what a dream scenario for Hatmaker here.
Yeah, this is Casey Hatmaker. Oh, and look at you, another chance.
Yeah, that's why I
You've
got
got a
nervous
chance,
straight
the
away.
mystery hand.
I'm like, we're gonna feel some heat, are we, with this hand?
Let's do it. I like it.
So Kuzmanis open +2.
I'm wondering if our production, maybe they've surprised us. Will there be a James Dempsey counter? James Dempsey scoreboard here.
Don't do it to me. Don't embarrass me.
You listen, I don't have to embarrass you.
I'm doing a fine job on my own. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Well, I didn't say it.
Wow. Okay. You implied it, and I just walked straight into it. Okay. Okay. We're going for a check raise. Kuzmanis going to have. He can have all the sets. He can have loads of 2-pair combos. He's going to have sometimes bare ace of clubs. All these kind of hands that are going to want to continue.
I mean, it's really, really hard for Hatmaker to be in bad shape here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously.
Ace queen with the ace of clubs.
Yeah.
It's the only one.
Kuzmanis, can obviously have the nuts. It's not, we can't rule that out. But yeah, our hand just is so strong here with the straight and that improvement as well.
5 of diamonds changes nothing. 750,000 in the pot.
Yeah.
Hatmaker in the big blind.
And Hatmaker with that queen of clubs, this is so key here, right here. Normally we've got 815 with 755 in there. We can bet a little bit smaller here just because we're less worried about another club rolling off. Right? If we had queen 9 of hearts here, it's a little bit more concerning. But with that queen of clubs, life is good.
No need to protect your hand. You just want to make sure you build the pot and don't lose your opponent. He's going to check.
Going for the
so check raise and now a check.
Yeah, trying to sell a bluff on the flop.
Yeah, you can see Kuzmanis' left shoulder are payouts. 2 million up top.
Yes.
By the way, we have 800,000 euro heads-up match.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun.
Have you played a heads-up match for more than that?
Not for a little while.
Yeah.
Not in euros. Maybe I've done it in like Korean won or something.
That's a good point. Kuzmanis is going to bet 100,000, I believe, unless he announced. No, he said 100,000. There you go.
I wonder if Hatmaker ever goes for like a double check raise here. It's such a small bet.
I feel like the double or triple check raise is kind of one of the sexiest things you've ever had. I was playing stud once many years ago and got check raised on every single street.
Did you call each street?
I called each street because I kept improving. And by the way, I was ahead all the way until 7th Street. And on 7th Street, he did not. I was like, no, I'm not betting this time. You got me on 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th Street, but I am not going to bet 7th Street. And sure enough, he did. He caught me on 7th Street and beat me.
Wow.
But I still think it was one of the coolest things ever.
This is interesting for Hatmaker against this size. Because what you don't want to do is call here and have your opponent just like check back river. But Hatmaker's, Kuzmanis is reopening the action here into a range that
already check raised him once.
And has like a lot of flushes. Right, if you think the hands that do check raise flop, it's flushes, and Hatmaker called from the big blind, so he has all the junky suited stuff.
Board pairs, and dare I say, 100,000 bet on the turn doesn't look like somebody, from my perspective, like they're trying to get the player in the big blind to fold.
Yeah,
It's like, I don't want you to fold. This is a small bet. I want you to come along for the ride. Whatever you check raised it, unless it was total air, you're going to call this at least.
I was trying to think, if Kuzmanis has a set, say, what to set?
Would he really open?
I don't think he just bets like 100K on the turn into an 855K stack. I think you bet a little bit more because you want to shallow things out.
So what does he have here? Does he have ace queen?
I feel like we could be dealing with nut flush and then bluff wise.
Well, you got to pick a hand.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Okay,
it's early in the
you
day.
go ahead.
Come
You
on.
work it out.
Come on.
I don't want to stop you. You work it out.
You know, I'm barely warming up.
No, I know.
I'm an old car, my friend.
You might pull a shoulder here, pull a groin. You're not even warmed up. Maybe we can get a masseuse in here for you. And now an all-in. This is like small bet on the turn, keep my opponent in there, and now I go for all of it. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, so Hatmaker doesn't have like any of the full houses, I don't think.
Pocket tens, possibly?
Yeah, yeah, maybe. But I just don't think those tens check turn. So I think, you know,
good point.
You know, I think you just keep betting. So he's kind of telegraphed his hand to. Well, things I wouldn't think is necessarily this hand either. Actually, it's quite confusing.
Oof, wow, what a spot for her. I mean, this went from I can't wait to get all the money in to, geez, this is my tournament.
This is a curious hand. I think just as played, I'm not sure how we fold.
I'm not sure how we fold either, but let's get to the important part of it. What does Kuzmanis have?
I'm going to go with not flush.
Okay, I'm going to go with ace queen.
Okay.
I think he has it, though. We both think he has it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what the not having it is. Is the not having it...
Ace of clubs?
Yeah, but then what? Like ace of clubs, jack, ace of clubs, 10, and then they just check back turn. I don't think they reopen the action. So it's... Yeah. Like what can you call a check raise with on the flop, but then wants to open the action again on the turn, and then can be bluffing the river.
Okay. So again, we think he has it, but
I think
you come to the conclusion he has it, but we can't fold.
Yeah. I sound like an absolute punter, don't I?
No. You're being honest.
I always think
listen,
they've
you
got
can see
it.
the cards, and you're
then
like, I don't think I could fold this, especially when you get the queen of clubs.
Maybe we do just have to fold this. We get to have flushes. Queen of clubs is obviously somewhat relevant.
But to your point, though, if we don't think Kuzmanis has a set, so that he does not filled up, because we don't think he'd reopen the betting with the set, then...
I actually think the Hatmaker's going to fold this now. No,
he does make the call. It's all of it. Shows the queen 9. He's eliminated. Kuzmanis did flop the flush.
Yeah.
Wow, what a cooler. Oh, you got to feel for Casey Hatmaker. I mean, you call him the big blind. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, absolutely standard to call the raise with queen 9. You flop what essentially is the stones. I mean, such a big hand.
Yeah.
And you find yourself eliminated in 61st. That has got to burn.
Yeah, I don't know how many times how often he's attributing a hand like 5, 6 of clubs to his opponent's range. It's hard because when we're ping-ponging around these tables, you're not as familiar with the stack sizes behind. So I don't know how likely he is to have those small flushes. If he can suddenly have 6, 5 of clubs as well, then obviously there's way more flushes. That was a weird one.
Well, cooler on cooler so far. Man, day 4 has been rough. Poor Casey Hatmaker. Eliminated in 61st place. He takes home 25,000 euros.
Yeah, I feel like he'd have been better served. Perhaps it's just... I think he's always going to break once that flop comes down, but betting the turn himself is kind of a bit weird the way it played.
Yeah, it was. You could see that because you were worried on the turn. You were like, well, maybe he needs to get more chips in, and he almost sensed that. Okay, wait, this is dangerous now. I went from really, really happy to I'm not that comfortable anymore.
It was the 100K turn bet. It's like reopening the action, but not making any hand with equity fold. It's kind of always a bit curious.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yep.
He's a very capable opponent.
And another standard raise under the gun +2. Shaw defending the big blind with the Dusty King.
Yeah.
Hits the king.
You say standard, but as we get
maybe not standard
deeper into the tournament, we got to start getting a little bit tighter with these defends.
I don't know if Shaw got the memo about the tighter part.
Yeah, it's just like the king deuce off just plays pretty poorly against Annette's range from +2 when she's playing sub 20 blinds.
And I guess it's one of those things where I guess if you just hit the king, you're going to go with it.
Well, that's the counter to that is, of course, if you hit a king and we end up losing another 15 blinds, it's, in terms of, it's not a complete disaster.
Well, we highlighted Sheena, but this is about Danielle Saki, who was eliminated in 63rd.
Two Sheena, it looks like. She's stacking.
Yeah. Okamoto looks like she was the one doing the deal, up to 3.8 million. And doesn't always work out that we kind of earmark a possible storyline from the beginning, and then it stays there.
Yeah, it's.
But in this case, it has.
Yeah, we've run good in that respect. Obviously, one of the big storylines coming into this. But I was actually having this conversation earlier. It's so hard to create narratives in poker tournaments because, so much of it moves. You start off the series with 2,617 entries, and you highlight one of them, and they're still here with 60 left. It's pretty remarkable.
I'm actually I'm going to push. I've got a proposal. I'm going to put I want to put a GoPro and a chest cam on every player that enters. So we need about maybe not 2,600 because we did have re-entry. So about 2,000 body cams and GoPros on the head, and that way we'll have footage from each player.
Okay, and oh, hang on a second. Look at this. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Odin opening the button. Jones 3-bet ace-jack off. Completely fine. Up against that button. Flat all 3-bet. I like both.
That was Jerry Odin from Sweden.
Yeah, and
who was I guess it's just the button blind dynamic.
Yeah, I mean he's doing this against Jones. Like we've seen Jones gets after it, right?
I'll still use one.
Yeah, and and I think he just thinks this is going to be a lot of hands. And I think he's right. It just happens to be here. We're kind of up against, one of the stronger ones. This is where your complete decision point now is Jones. You kind of 3-bet this hand for value. You're okay if the button continues because you still haven't dominated a lot. But then when you get 4-bet, you've got decision point. And look at this.
Jones is all in. Odin obviously going to call. You're not putting that much in the fold.
Yeah.
And wow, ace-jack, pocket fours, and this is just one of those button blind dynamics where I don't believe you, you don't believe me, and let's get it in.
Yeah, it's here. For some players, ace-jack here would have to be a fold because your perceived image is too tight, right? But when you're Jones, you've just got to 3-bet call these hands because people will push back it more because you're playing more hands.
So you have to make that adjustment now.
Yeah. Like if this was Tuck in here 3-betting me from the big blind, I know he's a nit, so I'm just going to,
I love that you think that. I love it. There's an ace.
I mean, you can have a spade, but not a deuce of spades.
That's generous.
How about a deuce of spades? Yeah, deuce of spades. Come on, give him a little sweat. Not a spade, and now only a 4. We'll save Odin. 4 diamonds, 4 clubs, or Jerry Odin is done. And he is indeed done. Jones up to 4.2 million. Jerry Odin out in, I believe, 60th, maybe 59th.
Yeah, real nice there from Jones. Going for the
58th
three-bet call
place
off.
for Jerry Odin. He'll take home 25,000 euros. Collecting those wristbands, by the way.
Yeah.
You can't take them
Each
off.
day.
Each day?
Each day is a different color. You come in here, you clock in.
It's like when I go skiing. Like 11 of them or something. Well, Stephen Jones.
I mean, what you need is the gorgeous silver one that we've got tucked, the staff one.
I sold mine.
You get some food with it, It's nice.
Stephen Jones was average. Now he's far above average.
Yeah. All right. Who else we got?
Brendan Shiles.
Yeah.
2.3 million.
He's a player that's, he had some good results at last summer's World Series of Poker, but I think he's still craving that big breakout score.
Yeah, Rokas, who came into day 4 as a chip leader, is no longer the chip leader, but still solid top 5 stack there. And we head back over to our
my.
featured table.
Here we go. What a lovely spot to find aces. We saw Jack find aces yesterday, didn't we? With the he had aces against queens. I think he had kings versus a 5-bet fold, and now he's got aces on the button against the cutoffs open. And these guys are pretty deep, playing 50 effective.
Yeah, and the fact that it's a cutoff open and a button, it looks like you could be getting out of line, right?
Yeah, this can be all sorts of hands. Spearin's obviously, the ultimate playable hand, Jack 10 suited. But you do have to be a little bit cautious because some of those button 3-bets will be hands that dominate you. But of course, just the suited connectiveness of the hand means it's a continue, and this flop means it will be a further continuance.
Yeah. Jack Lorraine does have the ace of spades as well on this 2-spade board. 10 high flop. Pavels has hit top pair. Josh Aurier just to the left of Lorraine. This is I love all the days, but like day 4, day 5, where you start to really see the superstars right next to the superstars as they kind of navigate and try to accumulate enough chips to get to that final table. Kind of balancing survival with chip accumulation. It is fascinating to me.
And Jack's gone 1/3 pot on 10-8-4. I'd actually like to see it go a little bit bigger because there are a lot of hands that continue on 10-8-4, and we don't, like this bet size doesn't really pressure too many of them.
Oh, well, that's interesting now. So Pavels has picked up a straight draw. Lorraine has picked up the ace of spades. So in a spot like this where you still likely have the best hand with aces and you got the ace of spades, are you more likely to bet, or do you want to? Are you worried about reopening the betting?
I think on this texture we check back because we can still on a break river get another street. We definitely don't want to face a raise here, and we can easily be betting into a better hand now with the connectivity of that board. But we can check back, and like a river like this, we can go for value. We can still get 2 streets. And yeah, you check back sometimes you make the nuts, which is always a nice thing to do in poker.
And a nightmare if you bet and get check raised and you're blown off your draw.
Yeah, it's a complete disaster if we have to bet fold that hand. So
board does pair, but it's not the right pair for Pavels. And we've got 1.2 million in the pot.
He could bet small here with Jack 10. He just always kind of has something the way this board's run out, right? The spades have got there, the 9's filled in. It's only, I'm trying to think like a hand with the small bet size on the flop, maybe like a, king, jack of diamonds, king, queen of diamonds kind of hand is the only real misses.
Pavels thinks about maybe betting small, decides to check instead. Now action on Lorraine. And you mentioned you can check the turn, so you can bet the river.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I would bet here in Jack shoes.
Trying to get called by a 9 or a 10, right?
Yeah, you're hoping a 10. Obviously a 9's less likely. Maybe, there's a hand like 7's in there. You think there's some ace highs that call flop, but when you got 2 of the aces, kind of obviously far less likely. I don't actually know what I would come out with here. Let's see what Jack's decided upon. It's pretty grim now for Spearins because he's just kind of like, it's hard for Spearins to have no hand, and then when he's checked the river, you think all his no hands would have bluffed. So he kind of looks like he's got something he wants to show down. And Jack's bet half pot.
There have been many times in my life that I have looked for the answer inside of a bottle, not usually a bottle of Pellegrino, but see if that works for Pavels.
Is Jack like just now desperation bluffing with some sort of ace-5 combination? Is he betting? Because Spearins knows Jack would check back these overpairs on that turn, right? The turn got so wet, so aces, kings, queens, all in there.
Well, he does make the call. He's going to see the bad news. And this is a similar hand that we saw yesterday. I'm forgetting the name, but we saw a gentleman check back the kings on a wet board and then go for it on the river. And it was a mystery hand, and we thought, okay, he's got an overpair. And sure enough,
that's right,
he did. It's just, bet check bet.
The bet
you
check
said
bet line, it's always value, yeah.
it's always value. Which, hey, listen, mental note: if you're ever playing against James Dempsey, go the bet check bet line when you're bluffing.
Yeah, but I always call. That's how I know it's always value.
I know this is value. I know you have. I can even do the mystery hand. But
I'm still trying to find the first bluff, but I'm gonna persevere.
I love it. I love it. That is Alf Martinsson, I believe, from Sweden.
He looks like a poker player, doesn't he?
He does. He does.
Black hoodie, black sunglasses. 2 queens. Free betting.
Yeah, and last year's mini main event winner, Yuhan Wang from China. He was the original raiser. Martinson 3 bets. Shaw, who you pointed out on day 1, he is
he gets
always
after it.
Yeah, he thinks about it there, but decides better.
Yeah, and Wong then, mini main event winner last time out. Kind of fun to have a run in the main this time.
This could be fun.
Oh yeah.
What does Roberto do here in the face of a 3 bet?
It's always tough. We're going to be playing the hand out of position, of course, but we're looking at Martinson playing 50 blinds.
There's no room for 4 bet fold, I assume, right?
Oh. Wow, Roberto is going to do that, I think.
So he 4 bets to 900,000.
I think Roberto is one of those players that doesn't stitch himself down to a plan at the start of a hand, right? Like where a lot of players be wary about 4 betting here and then not knowing what to do. Roberto's kind of all right playing like that. He's okay figuring it out on the fly. He's an independent thinker. Like I think I prefer just to call this hand because it doesn't really have good block properties against Martinson, and I really don't want to 4 bet fold it. But Roberto's perhaps just comfortable going for that 4 bet fold line. And I mean, this is pretty scary for Martinson even, like when Roberto activates. But the sizing, kind of, I would be thinking it's less likely to be the absolute goods.
Queens look beautiful until you get punched in the face and you're like, wait a second. I mean, I guess 10s and jacks are possible, but so are kings and aces right now.
Yeah. I wonder what his perception of Roberto is. Do you think he's someone who's going to be doing this with, ace-5 suited at the right frequency, in which case you can obviously jam. But also if you think he's doing it with a hand like 10s, which would be like a little abnormal, then
just a
we
call
can continue. Here. Yeah, showing a little bit of restraint. Let's take it to a flop. Yeah, if you think he's got a lot of ace-king with that sizing, then going to a flop and just seeing a safe one isn't the worst play.
2 million in the pot here. Well, can Romanello represent ace-king here?
Yeah, we can certainly represent ace-king. And Roberto might be aware this could easily be a hand like exactly the one he's up against, jacks, queens.
I mean, if Martinson had ace-king,
he's jamming free.
He's always jamming, so okay. So
yeah, exactly that.
So Martinson's got essentially the hand that Romanello probably knows what he's got. Queens, jack, something along those lines?
Yeah, you got to think, does he have ace-queen suited, or is he kind of on the queens, jacks, even kings train?
Oh,
I mean, ace is, of course, always a possibility, but you can't always give someone top set. So this is kind of nice, a nice find from Roberto.
So this is a bluff, right?
This is definitely a bluff at this point.
Okay. 475,000 into 2 million. And while it's not a huge bet, it does represent a significant portion of Alf Martinson's remaining stack.
Yeah, this is real horrible now. Because even the bluffs.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Well done, Roberto. That's amazing. That is top draw. Exactly what I said. Like he'll put himself in some of these abnormal positions, but he's really good at thinking his way out of them.
That's actually like kind of a low-key, really cool hand. I like that a lot.
And I'm a fan of the fold as well from Martinson, because if you just don't think Roberto has like 10s or jacks with a cold 4-bet, then he's either got you beat, or the bluffs, like I say, pre-flop are kind of going to be the ace-5 suited, the hands with all good block properties, maybe king-queen, but we've got 2 queens in our hand, so I like the fold, I like the bet. Uh-oh, that Brandon out?
That doesn't look promising. Well,
oh no, he's dispatching someone. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Julian Kolev, who has been eliminated in 59th place, 25,000 euros richer.
No, another Bulgarian.
Putting on his Burberry jacket.
Just another Bulgarian. There's so many of them deep in these tournaments.
Yeah. Brandon Charles up to 2.8 million. Nice sweater, by the way. Gonna get one of those.
I can hook you up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know a guy who knows a guy?
I mean, maybe I am the guy, you know?
Wow. James Dempsey, the guy. For all your sweater needs.
I don't know. I'm actually curious what you're going to, you know, every break we go on here, I come back and you've put another layer on. I'm wondering what jersey we got today.
Oh. Yeah, well, I keep surprising you.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I think I want to pick up a Chechia jersey while I'm here.
I think you must.
Ticket check, by the way, with Ace King on this King Jack 6 board. And Big Uni with the open-ended straight draw. It's got the Queen of Diamonds as well, which maybe relevant. Kovezdi, not with much going on here. Kovezdi's a pretty tricky player. He's not going to pick this spot, though.
A ticket check betting 125 into 375. So 1/3 pot, 3-way, having open on. They're going to continue on this board. I think you can bet bigger because, you know, we're betting a narrower range on this flop 3-way. And so we're just kind of saying we've just got a hand far more often. So when you've got a hand more often, you can just bet bigger. You don't have to. You're not trying to have cheap bluffs so often.
Chris makes the call out of the big blind, open-ended. Does he ever want to lead out on this jack?
Yeah, I mean it's the kind of card that we do see that from big blind when you do the check call lead, and these kind of hands are exactly the candidates you want to do it with, right? The worst of your draws. So you can see here, like the open is straight draw on a flushing board, and he has gone for it. And it's just setting a price nicely as well. It's always a bit scary, like I say, though, because ticket check bet this flop 3-way. So maybe you're not expecting to get through that often, but if it gets through, you know, once in a blue moon, and then the rest of the time you set your own price for seeing the river, then it kind of accomplishes something. Because I think he would have faced a bigger bet than this if he checked.
Well, he does set his price. Now, just under 1.1 million in the pot. River is a blank. Chris does not get there. Ticket check. Has the check mark. That indicates he will win the hand if he gets the showdown, of course. 57 remain. We are not scheduled, by the way, to finish this tournament today or tomorrow, by the way. It is going to be finished on April 10th. That is the date for the final table.
675.
Wow.
And look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, you lose to the jack, but Ace King feels like a lot of hand to fold in the spot.
And obviously, at this point, we're only beating bluffs. But at the same time, we bet small on the flop that, you know, Hooney could be doing this with this kind of hand. He could be doing with like a 6. He could have checked all the flop with 6-7 and decided to bluff turn. So yeah, we have 2 streets. A nice find, nice call. Hooney hoping perhaps that they take a check with the small bet on the flop. Maybe had like a little weaker hand. Maybe even some diamond draws. You know, if he's up against nut diamonds, he picks up that pot.
Yeah. Either way, though, the Chechia native, Jan Tikacek, picks that up and adds to his stack. He needed that one. It's a
good name for a poker player, Tikacek.
Very, very solid name. Another solid name is our good friend Bob Mather, who right now is with Jeff Platt.
All right, so we were highlighting Lexi Gavin Mather at the beginning of the stream, and then we looked for the next best thing. Negreanu and Helmy weren't here, but eventually we found Bob Mather, whose run has unfortunately come to an end. But how do you sum up this main event run that you've been on? It's day 4.
It's day 4. Who knew? It's been great. I mean, Prague is great.
Yeah.
I mean, it's every dream that you'd want as a poker player. Running deep in the main event, getting interviewed by Ali Najad.
I'm Jeff Platt,
he's the best. I mean, and yeah, what a great series. This, if you are anywhere in the world, you got to come do this. One of the safest cities in the world.
Yeah.
Great venue.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Great poker. The dealers are top notch.
They're unbelievable.
They are. They truly are. This is definitely will be back next year. I might try to win it.
What did it feel like walking
You need
into
me
day
to
4?
do this?
Well, maybe I just give you the mic and walk off.
Yeah.
I mean, because did you feel like you had a genuine shot here at doing something special?
Yeah, I know the game. I short stack. Anything can happen. I just watch Josh's aces get cracked by queens. So that's the way it goes, you know. And he's the one I'm really rooting for now. Love to see that guy win.
I had a question planned that you do such a good job at hyping us up. If you could hype up WSOP Europe, but you did it already. You didn't even need the
but
direct
I mean it.
question.
Yeah, well, you
you,
guys
you
don't-
do mean it. It is genuine. That's the thing.
Yeah, and you don't have ambassadors. You don't pay me anything.
Right.
If you want to like kick that up the ladder,
Yeah.
I'm cheap. You could just, you know.
No, I don't. I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you very much, Bob Mather. Quite the run at the WSOP Europe main event.
Thank you, Jeff. And, of course, Bob Mathers. Take a look at our payouts. 2 million euros up top, 1.2 million for second place. Worth noting, an 800,000 euro heads-up match.
Do we get medals as well? This is nice. Like we get
Yeah,
the,
you're
the,
gonna
the
get
gold,
well,
silver, and the bronze. Here we go.
It's an Olympic year.
Yeah.
Okay, in honor of the Olympics. I like that idea. If you make the final table, it'll take home 148,000 euros. Total prize pool, nearly 13.1 million euros. Guarantee was only, I say only, it was only 10 million, so we shattered that. And might have sounded like Bob Mathers was blowing smoke up the proverbial buttocks of everybody. But I concur. I mean, it is. Prague has been fantastic. The weather is great here. The dealers have done an amazing job. The venue is perfect.
Yeah, it's a great location, and I think sometimes these things get overlooked. I like it when it's not just the venue that's good, but the fact the venue is in the middle of a city.
Yeah,
so
that's what I mean.
when you get an hour, you can just go wander into the city,
Right,
and you can be away from the poker.
100%. We're not 45 minutes out.
Yeah.
Where it's kind of a trip. No, we're right there. We're literally a stone's throw from the river.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's as a player, I much more enjoy that.
Yeah.
Where you can just, if I've got an hour, okay, I bust out a tournament, the next one's in 2 hours, I can just go out and do a bit of normal life and come back refreshed, rather than just being in the poker bubble.
And I feel like there have been highs and lows for the World Series of Poker Europe destinations, and to me, this is certainly one of the highs. Stormeyer, by the way, that's Sondre Stormeyer. Speaking of the Olympics, Norway crushed. See how the Norwegian can do here.
Yeah,
Does have a draw.
Yeah, real big draw. And, of course, this went check on the flop. He's going to feel that queen's pretty big. More than happy to come along with this.
He's got 10 of hearts. He's got straight draw possibilities. Kuzmanis has got the ace and does have the 9 of hearts. We can see it's no good, but...
Oh, hang on.
He's going to take it upstairs. He's not content to just call this. After going check on the flop, he says, you know what? I think my queen is good here.
Yeah.
It's not, by the way, but he thinks it's good.
Well, yeah, he probably does think it's good some of the time, but then he's also thinking about times where it's not good. And he's deciding to use this combination as a bluff. But I just feel this hand's enough on its own against a check flop. I think we can just call.
Stormeyer is bringing the storm. He has raised it up, 955,000. And yes, I will use that pun until he's out.
Oh, two pair in a straight.
Yeah. Kuzmanis did not want to see his 9. It's always nice when you raise and you get there. It's like, oh, that worked out well.
It's funny. Yeah, like I say, a lot of the time he check raises and his opponent just has no hand and folds. Then occasionally he gets called by a hand like this, like an ace with a heart kicker that decides to check back flop as a trap.
It's better when you're like 30 years and you only bet.
And now we're 955 out there. These guys are still super deep, but I don't think he has to, worry extensively of getting bluffed here. I think it's unlikely his opponent's going to suddenly try and rep like the nut flush.
Sondre Stormeyer going to bet, well, somewhat, kind of a little bit under half pot, 40%. I'll go back to your 40% rule, if in doubt.
If in doubt, bet 40%.
And the Lithuanian, Marius Kuzmanis, kind of in a tough spot with 2 pair, but can't beat a flush, can't beat a straight, can't beat a better 2 pair, which is unlikely.
You're only beating the complete bluffs, and I'm trying to work out what those are. I'm wondering if you think that, I don't think a bluff comes necessarily from the king of hearts on the turn, so it's going to come from the 10 of hearts and the 9 of hearts primarily.
Well, he's got the 9 of hearts. The 10 of hearts is a straight.
Right, which is why I think, at this point, like, even though we've improved, I kind of like fold here. Unless you think there's any chance Stormer's value betting here with, jacks and 8s, something like that. Ace 8, but
trying to get really thin value.
Yeah.
If it was a smaller bet, maybe, right? Or is it too
Yeah,
big a bet
I
for
feel
that.
like I just feel like those hands are going to be concerned about being up against a hand like a queen with the 10 of hearts, like the hand Stormer has. Kind of weird. So I don't think those hands are likely to value bet. Or if they do, maybe like a really small size. It's always hard though when you call and improve to then fold.
Yeah.
But Stormer can, you know, he defended the big blind. He gets to have loads of flushes. The question is, does he, what percentage of the time does he just lead the turn when it's gone check check on flop versus coming with check raise?
Right, double check with the check raise.
Do you think he just has like King 7 with the King of Hearts that maybe is that hand going to be used as a bluff, or is that hand just check call being King high in the nut draw?
Because Monas is going through those time extensions like candy on Halloween. Just under 1.4 million in the pot, 425,000 in the call. Every hand just crucial at this point. And you can see the players just battling.
Kind of hard though, because he checked back flop himself, right? So when you check back the flop and then bet, you kind of your hand is a little underrepped, not massively so. But then when you've called the check raise, you know your opponent knows you've got some sort of hand now, and they still want to bet this river.
You mentioned that he would not be check raising, bluffing with the King of Hearts. Why is that?
I just, he might be, but it's like the 10 of Hearts I think is more likely, just because the King high makes a nicer call and it can make the nuts. Yeah, good fold.
Maybe.
Really good fold. Well done.
Yeah. Easy for us to do. We can see the cards, but much more difficult at the table. The Lithuanian does let it go. Sondre Stormeyer, 275,000 in total live earnings. He's looking to eclipse that by a large margin here. He's up to 3.9 million or 78 big blinds. That's an above average stack right now. Well, head bite out to the outer. I love the coverage on the outside here where we can see what is going on. Elias Suhonen eliminated in 57th place, takes home 25,000 euros.
Yeah.
I think safe to assume at this point that the players are very likely to be profitable.
I was just thinking the same thing. It's like we're up to, you know, the cash is always great, but when you get up to 25, we're talking 5 buy-ins. That's like that's a good result. You know?
Right.
And yeah, for nearly all of them, that'll be a profit. I'm sure there are some.
Oberstad says all of it. Now, Oberstad only on 10 big blinds. She was up to 1 million. We did not see the descent back down to back down to 500,000, but that's where she's at.
Can happen easily at at this stack depth. And Barry with a hand that I think he has to play. I think we can just call here. Because Annette's jam is still over 10 blinds. You know, it's not like Roberto just can't come along here. If the jam from Annette was like, 5 or 6 blinds, then Roberto can overcall. But this way, we just continue, and then Roberto's going to play very honestly behind us because it's a dry pot.
Right. You can't.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything with this hand. He's just going to fold it.
It's always an interesting dynamic when you do have an all-in player and a dry side pot.
Yeah, and so obviously Bari just, he just continues with range this way, I think.
This worked out pretty well for Oberstad, who we saw 3 aces already dead.
Oh, yeah.
So there's only 1 ace left.
And for Annette, wonderful. When you see that overcall, you're like, uh-oh. Like, you just got to pray it's this kind of hand.
You're hoping it's this.
Yeah.
See if she can do it again. She's actually getting a pretty good price because of the dead money from Roberto. And the big blind that was in there as well.
Yeah, she's investing 500 to win 700 plus. Oh.
A couple of ways for her to lose this. She can lose it with an ace, a queen, or a 10 now.
She wants to see the deuce of spades. That's a nice card for her.
That is not the deuce of spades. Wow, lots of outs there. They're all on the top of your screen. Maybe too many outs?
We're running out of room.
Yeah, too many outs.
You've gone and said it.
8 of hearts and the 3s do survive.
It doesn't look like it, does it?
No, right? How are 3s good here?
Yeah, there's a lot of cards near each other on that board. Well, she's got, what's this armband? She's got VIP. This golden one. We got the silver. Hang on a second.
Well, listen.
I mean, I know she is definitely a VIP, but what does this get us? Is there like an advanced buffet? Like a special. What goes on in there? Is that what
well, listen, it is. We are in the Golden City. That's Prague is known as the Golden City, and I assume that she's got the key to the city now.
Okay. I want to know. Like, do we get the leftovers from there? Is that how that works? Who do we talk to?
I don't think we want to talk to anybody. We should be pretty happy with where we're at. Heng Chao, Zhu.
That's a lot of chips.
Yeah, 128 big blind, 6.4 million. We haven't really heard much from that particular player, so
no,
you're right. See that Werner, who we have heard from, he's had chips throughout.
Yeah.
On 5.7 million.
Yeah, and he was playing real nicely.
Yeah.
There was about one hand there yesterday. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I'm pretty sure. Didn't he accidentally bluff with ace 9 and get called by king queen, and he accidentally value bet? Sorry, he sort of bluffed with the best hand and got called by worst. It was
and the worst part of that was almost just like somebody who just played his first game. He goes, "You win."
yeah, that's the worst thing.
The worst.
You asked, is he bluffing or value betting? I was like, pretty sure he's bluffing, and then he called,
if you say you win, just muck then.
Yeah, you win, and the guy turns over king queen. He's like, I can beat that.
What's happened to all of us?
Yeah, always fun. Great, we get to see these hands.
Yeah, for sure. That is Romain Mathieu from France.
Yep, committing 345. And we're about to think about here with Queen Jack, something you're not going to play.
Ooh, but Oberstad.
Ah, here we go, Annette.
Well, she just took down the ace queen. Can the ace queen work out for her?
Yeah, this is just a very easy one for her.
Yeah, she has been the hunted for the most part of 2 days. But now she finds herself in a situation where she can do the hunting.
Yeah.
And it is Romain Mathieu who is at risk.
Yeah, Zanetti's just going to have to fold this. He's probably looking forward to playing it for 7 blinds against the +1 jam. I mean, it's still not a fist pump, but he would have played, but no way he can continue when Annette jams in for 24 over the top of that.
No. Again, she's playing it pretty honest, right? She has to have a hand.
Yeah, she's just going to have... She just doesn't... Ace 10's never dominating.
Yeah,
and it's
this is an interesting spot here. Johan Wang.
Yeah, same thing for Wang. It's like... It's probably the worst hand Annette has is 8s in this spot. Like, she's definitely folding 7s. She may even fold 8s and just go 9s plus. So again, although it looks nice, and it would have been nice against the jam, the open jam, once she jams, it's just an easy fold. Nice. Yeah.
So we'll get this one heads up, and it is Romain's tournament life on the line. He's got live cards, so there's good news. He's only a 3-2 dog.
Yeah, he jammed. Roberto did a max tank sweat, and then Annette's jam, multiple tanks behind. They made him sweat.
Yeah, I like Annette here. She's got that 2007 mojo going on.
Oh, sorry. You can see here as well. He left that 5K chip back. So 56 left. We must be on a pay jump. So he's just going to burn as much time.
We actually are on a pay jump, yes. 55 is 30,000 euros, so it's one buy-in.
Yeah.
Difference between
56
and 55th.
You saw Roberto think that. I wonder if Roberto was even just being nice to him, like burning some time. So he's just going to use up as much time as he can here. Because at this moment in time, when he's all in pre-flop for 7 blinds with King 10, it's like he's more likely than not going to bust out this hand, and a lot of his equity comes from just getting that 5K ladder, as you say.
Well, yeah, I mean, those time cards are certainly. Would you sell your time cards for 5,000 euros at this point for him? Yeah, I think
obviously
you would.
the counter argument is you need to be careful because you don't. Obviously, you win here and then you start to spin up and you've got no time cards for the rest of the day. It's problematic. So there's
save a couple.
Yeah, I think we just save a couple still, but. This is worth doing.
He's looking around going, can I hear seat open somewhere, please?
Yeah.
Payouts, table 26?
Yeah. There we go. So I wonder if he's put those 3 out and he's kept 1 back. Is that the strategy, do we think? Do you think he's going to save 1?
It makes sense. Listen, I mean, if it was the pay jump was only a couple thousand, but this is a full buy-in.
Yeah.
He knows he's behind.
Yeah.
He knows there's a chance that he's dominated as well.
Yeah, say, you can see he's got 40% equity. Say he thinks he's got a third of the equity of this pot. All right, then approximately his stack is worth 600K.
By the way, he can call this. Oh, no, it's all in. He can't call yet. Sorry.
This could be the one I lose, though.
Yeah,
I think I lose the small ones and
That's being very nice. Like, you know what? I'm okay. I can lose this one, and then I'll win the next one.
Yeah.
I mean, if you win every time you're all in, you're doing okay. For those of you just joining us, this is day 4 action. This is level. What level are we in right now?
25k, 50k. That's the level we're in.
25, 50k. We'll just do that.
We don't need numbers on this. Come on.
24. We're in level 24 right now. Day 4 action. We are well in the money. Everybody getting paid. It makes 25,000 euros. Although one jump up, which is why Romain is taking time, is 30,000. So it's worth 5,000 euros. The yellow chips are 5k. Pink chips are 25k. Green chips are 100k. 2007 World Series of Poker Europe.
I was like, you might as well.
Main event champion. And by the way, nobody even begrudges it. They all know what he's up to. They all understand.
You know,
not a big deal.
Once you introduce the, the clocks and time extension chips, you kind of just realize that you have to let players use them as they wish. And this is somewhat against the spirit of the situation, but this is just this is the game we play these days. It's fine.
Well, it's either that or we have to call the clock on him.
Right.
Otherwise, he's taking 3 minutes for calling the clock, and then.
And the whole point is we've introduced this system of time bank cards and shot clocks.
Yeah, to get rid of that. I don't mind this at all, by the way.
Yeah,
because the time extensions
value.
they do have value.
Yeah.
And he has relinquished that value. To your point, if he does win this, he has made the rest of the day for himself infinitely harder.
Yeah. Exactly.
So blind.
And I say
he's paid a price. He's paid a price to try to win the 5K.
The action clocks and the time extensions is an imperfect solution to a problem, and this is like one of the problems it creates. But it's just the game the way it's played.
Exactly. Ace high, by the way, still good. Romain needs some help. Mathieu
tough.
Needs a king or a 10. I do hope he's laddered up at least.
Maybe.
We'll find out.
GG, guys.
Deuce of spades. But we'll find out very, very quickly.
What he doesn't want to hear is someone's busted out 10 seconds later and he saw the one time bank left.
He did not ladder up. All that.
Okay.
He did not ladder up. He does take home 25,000 euros. Listen, A for effort. He tried everything he could to at least ladder up there.
Yeah, it's just a little unfortunate with the timing of when he got dealt that hand. If it was a few minutes later, maybe he would have been into the next bracket.
Annette Oberstad, just a legend. And, Jeff Platt with somebody right now.
Well, he's cashed in the main in Vegas and the super main in Paradise and also the WSOP Europe main here in Prague. Let's steal Brandon aside. Brandon, stand up for me for a quick sec, please. How do you utilize that experience and running pretty deep in some of these big field main events here today?
Very good question. I don't have no clean answer to that. Just one hand at a time. I think when I was younger, I used to be like looking at first prize, thinking like, I've got a big stack, I want to hold on to it, but now I'm like, every hand's like a battle, a fight. You need to, don't try and ladder, try and win. And there's 2 million for first, and I want to win.
One of the last hands you played, but a pretty standard flip against Yulian Kulev as you were able to bust him. But can you describe to us what your emotions are like during a big flip like that?
Honestly, pretty neutral. Because, like I said, I try just not to get excited or look ahead. Like, it is what it is, right? You're going to win or lose, and you have to just keep playing, keep moving forward. So I actually felt pretty like it is what it is. I played with him a lot. He's a very good player, so I'm glad he's gone.
It's a family full of poker players for you, yeah. Are they all sweating, and would they invest a little bit more emotion in flips than you would probably?
Maybe, yeah. They're actually all in Thailand now, celebrating my dad's birthday.
Great.
I'm going to be flying there after, so hopefully, more to celebrate. We'll see.
Okay. Hopefully they're watching now. Appreciate the time. Thanks, Brandon. We'll send you back to the action. Thank you.
Happy birthday to Brandon's dad, if they're watching.
Papa Shields.
Yeah.
Enjoy the day.
It's your day, well, man. Maybe Brandon's as well.
Yeah.
I like the advice he gave there. The just play one hand at a time, and we've got a cooler here.
And another Bulgarian. Just so many of them. Like, is anyone left in Bulgaria? Pretty grim here for Delamil. Going to continue on this board. Let's see what size he comes with. It looks like 100k.
And this is Marc David Delamil from France against Mr. Bibov.
Yeah, and Bibov, I think pretty clear check raise with bottom set. It's the set that likes to raise the most, right? Because we increase the likelihood our opponent has flopped top pair or second pair. The top set's harder to get action with.
And it's such a wet board as well, Queen 9-5 with 2 hearts.
Yeah, and when your opponent bets that kind of board, more likely they've got something. We're going to have plenty of bluffs on this board ourselves. So we just pop it up for a raise. Delimil with so much backdoor equity still. You see like 8% even though he's up against a flop set.
Yeah, backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight equity. 650,000 in there. It's 175 to call.
Yeah.
Both these players fairly deep-ish. Got some chips.
Yeah, I think just calls the decision point here. I don't think you can do anything else. I think raising would be overplaying our hand. Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, this is a misstep. I don't like this.
Wow, the all-in from Delimol on the wet board. Just did not put his opponent on the set. Thought maybe he had some sort of a big draw. Wanted to deny that.
Yeah.
And really just stepped in it this morning. Oh, dear.
That's the reason. Obviously, he's just looking to equity tonight. But we're in position. We can call. The kind of bad cards are a little bit obvious.
Oh. Well, does he get the get-out-of-jail-free card here?
Not
he
like
got
this.
it in terribly, but he's got backdoor diamonds now, and he's hit the deuce of diamonds. One more diamond out there? No.
Wow.
That would have been ugly. Delimol, by the way, not eliminated, but now down to just 10 big blinds, and he's got to think about that hand and that mistake, as you called it.
Bebop's heart rate, I imagine, on the turn absolutely spiked as you're playing a 3.8 million chip pot, and your opponent suddenly turns live. That would have been scary.
I mean, when your opponent moves all in and you call, obviously, with bottom set, you've got to be thinking, okay, well, my opponent's got some sort of, like, combo draw. I've got a lot of sweat here. When you see Queen, Jack of Diamonds, you're like, wait, what? This is great.
Yeah, the hand that likes to do it would be like a King, Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts who's got bundles of equity against you. You're thrilled when you see that, but then, it's heart and mouth when the diamond rolls off on the turn. But thankfully, for Nikolai, he holds.
And now big ball with just 123,000 in total live earnings. But we talked about this. Obviously, when we see these Europeans with
paid the wrong player. That'd be nice. I'll take it.
He was like, hello.
Stay full.
Wow, that was a hand. I feel like we could spend a few more minutes talking about that one. That was.
Yeah.
You and I kind of touched on it a little bit, how maybe some less experienced players play the game trying to, just afraid of what might come out and denying their opponent the equity and, so afraid. And then they do step in it like that sometimes.
It's especially when, he bet relatively small on the flop for a coordinated board. So the check raise wasn't that much. We still had loads of playability with our hand and such a strong hand in position, I think, would have been best served with call. If he
he jammed 40 bigs.
Yeah, say he bet really big on the flop, and the check raise was then a much more significant portion of our stack. Then suddenly these things, these mistakes perhaps aren't as big, but that one not ideal. Anyway.
I mean, he was going to lose a big pot no matter what. He was going to call. The diamond would have come off. He was going to call again. But clearly not something that my partner here necessarily agreed with you. Jack high flop, Kuzmanis with the jack, Pavel's spit-ins with the overs, gut shot, ace of spades as well. So, got some stuff working.
Yeah, Spearins electing just a flat against under the gun. Respecting that range.
Josh Aurier at the table. Biding his time.
Pretty nice spot to have ace queen with the ace of spades on this board. 2 overs, gut shot to Broadway.
You can see in the bottom of your screen, by the way, scrolling, you'll see the winners of our other events going on here at the King's Casino at Hilton Prague.
Yeah, Faraday Mustafov, one of the Bulgarians again. I keep mentioning them. He won that 2K.
The Bulgarians and the Lithuanians.
Yeah.
Are really putting on a show.
Let's see Kuzmanis here. Bet flop got called.
We saw Pedro Faustino win the monster stack last night.
What if he goes like a bigger sizing here, like a...
6-6, but 300.
Did he say 390?
He did.
Yeah, nearly 400 into 525. So this is just recognizing that he probably doesn't get to bet river. So kind of sizing up here, you want to knock out some of these kind of hands that you see have got 22% equity. Maybe there's some flush draws in here.
Or charge them, right?
Or yeah, or there's some flush draws in here we want to get out of there. And then, you know, there's still some inferior hands that might call. Obviously, it's so much nicer to have Ace Jack here than King Jack, but King Jack's still worthy of a bet. Second diamond, of course, as well, brings in some more draws. Yeah, well done. All good.
Jonas takes that one down.
Friendly between the Baltic states there, Lithuanian and Latvian. Don't see many Estonians here, actually. They're underrepresented. Where are the Estonians at?
Head out to the outer tables. Let's introduce some players. Thomas Eichhorn with 5.1 million in live earnings, his best live cash. 1.4 million from France. And Sheena Okamoto, back-to-back ladies championship. Also finished in second the year before that. So second, first, and putting on a show here from Japan. And
Yeah,
we see Delimal, David Mark.
Maybe at the end of this week, she kind of loses that title, loses that reference point. You know, we always mention her and mention that, not because she's a female and she won those events, but it's just a remarkable feat to have gone back-to-back in the same event and then also come second before. But
yeah, I mean, you mentioned Adam Friedman. I mean, yeah. I think it's just a really weird anomaly. You look at it and going, like, how did that happen?
Yeah, but winning,
probably coincidence somewhat.
But it'd be nice, I think, probably to you win this and suddenly it's like, oh, Sheena Okamoto, the World Series Poker Europe champion. You know, it's
just a poker crusher.
It's an even better.
Yeah. DeLauro has made the call, and I said David Mark. By the way, it's actually Mark David. I probably got confused because my first name is David, my middle name is Mark.
Okay, so you just put yourself into the.
I did. It's always about me.
Okay, yeah.
Are we just learning that I'm narcissistic?
Well, you know.
So Mark David Delamal from France at risk does have live cards. 1.1 million in there. And this has got to be so difficult. I mean, 4 days of poker action. You battle, and you make one mistake, and you're essentially out.
Yeah.
It's such a tough beast.
Yeah, I mean, it's grueling, mentally grueling, playing these tournaments. You know, people sit there and think, what do you mean it's grueling? You're just sitting in a chair for a few hours a day, but your mind is constantly thinking. You're constantly thinking, what am I going to do in this next spot? What if I get this kind of hand class? How do I react against this player? What adjustments do I make against this player?
Yeah,
and then just
David Delamal down to his last card.
And the whole time you look at the TV and it says 2 million up top, and you're thinking this is life-changing money.
Oh, Queen on the river. So
Okay.
Delamal makes a mistake. He's back in it. He has been given another lease on life. Look at him.
I just realized it was exactly the same holding as well, right? Queen Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah. And DeLauro down to 1.4 million, and that's got to be quite frustrating for him.
Yeah, frustrating, of course. You know, losing that one with Ace King. When you get it all in there, you see it's Queen Jack of Diamonds. You're a bit annoyed because it's so much. You know, the hand's so live. But once you've faded up to the river, you're thinking, okay, how much have I got? Let me add that pot to my stack here, and then out of nowhere, the 6 outer appears. Tom Hall.
Thomas Hall. He has flirted with top 10 stacks right now, maybe slightly below average. Akira Konishi.
The Jungle Man Killer.
Yeah, we've seen him at our featured table on over 5 million chips. We head back over to table 117. Jan Tikacek with Ace Jack. Jones with just 3s. Kovezdi with King 10. So nobody really with anything. Kovezdi was the opener.
I'm a little surprised. Tikacek definitely had a decision point here pre-flop with Ace Jack up against a cutoff open and a Jones flat on the button. Right, Jones is super active. And you know, we've seen that from him. So you can kind of, okay, you can never rule out traps, I guess, but he just has a lot of weak hands here. I think we just squeeze Ace Jack off suit up against those 2 ranges.
Jones did not fold. The Ace Jack did fold, and Jones now picks up a little bit more equity. 3s are good, but he has a straight draw just in case.
Yeah, and Kovezdi just persevered despite the nature of the 3-way pot. with King 10, no club, and Jones trying to get something out of him. Jones is very playful. I enjoy having him on our feature tables. You know, he plays great. He plays outside the box, and he just has that character that comes through.
Yeah, it was a treat to watch his, move all the way up through the main event where he finished in second place. You don't usually. A lot of times we forget about the runner-up.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who was his winner? Yeah,
2023.
Was that the year after Espen?
It was the year after Espen. Espen won it in 2022.
Where's that?
Well, I'll ask you guys in the chat. Don't look it up.
I'm going blank.
See who can get it. Who can get it? 2023 runner-up. A really entertaining heads-up battle. Give you a hint there. And like I said, I mean, a lot of times we do forget the second place finisher. Not always, but I think in Stephen Jones' case, he kind of created a name for himself, just a star in his own right.
So Mizuraki, Tamayo. I'm going backwards. Who won the year before Tamayo? Wow. I'm going blank. This is crazy. Meanwhile,
those of you in the chat, let us know. Who is it?
Oh, look, here's the bet check bet line, and it's a bluff. We found it. Bet check bet, and it's a bluff tuck. It's finally happened.
Well, it's a little bit different, though, because he's not in position. The other ones were in position.
That's true. That's true, yeah. But still, this is quite a nice find from Kavesdi. He's thinking if Jones has a hand like this, maybe some ace highs.
Would he bet, let me ask you this. Would he bet, say, nines for value right now?
Yeah, he can. That's the thing. He can bet this size
Once
for
it goes check on the turn?
Yeah. That's why he's nice. He's bet this size because he's bet small. He's kind of screaming that, hey, I've got like a medium strength hand. Now, of course, that does open yourself up into bluff. There we go. That's what's going to happen. Jones thinks he's got a better hand. He thinks he's got exactly what you just mentioned, a hand like nines, and thinks he can bluff him.
Wow. I mean, it's a kind of an interesting play from Jones because he could just call getting 4-1, but
yeah, he could call. But I think he just recognizes that, hey, look, if my man's bluffing and I raise, I win the pot anyway. And if he has got that thin value, maybe I can make him fold it and win those pots as well. Right. And the Kavesdi, I think, he thinks this doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't believe it, but at the end of the day, he's got king high.
Although, well, Jones does reopen the door to being rebluffed.
Right. Yeah, but
17 hours apparently.
That was cool. Again, I was just saying, I prefix that hand with Alexing Jones play because he does some fun stuff, and there we go.
No, I'm a fan.
It's Dan Wyman, wasn't it? Dan Wyman won that main event, I remember now.
Guerini eliminated in 55th. Gabriel Guerini had put on a show for us as well. He'll take home 30,000 euros. That was what they were waiting for, the pay jump. Lazar Kalabashvili. Kalbashvili,
I like that, yeah.
I'll work on it. Stormhire with Queen 10 hijack. Yeah, listen, I always balk at when I hear poker fans talk about today's game and they say, today's game doesn't have the stars that we used to have. The Mike Matasaus and the Negranos from back in the day, right? And I'm just like, you're not looking. You're not looking, you're not watching. Because to me, the Stephen Jones of the world, and there's a lot of them, the Roberto Romaneros, there are a lot of stars in this game. You just got to look for them. They're not, unfortunately, I think a lot of today's player gets the unfair rap of, oh, they're robots. They're just these solver robots. And they're not. Yes, some of them are, yes.
No, but
the vast majority of them are not, and they have great personalities.
Yeah, there's a lot of individuality. And I think that the thing you got to remember as well, poker's just so much bigger now, right? So 20 years ago, it was easier for those stars to make the TV final table because there were just fewer players in the tournament. So you see the same faces all the time. Whereas now you've got so many great players that it's rarer you see the same player over and over. Which is why it's super nice when we get to cover an event like this and see so many days of one tournament.
Well, that is going to be a wrap for level 24. We'll have about a 15-minute break. Come back for level 25. Blinds will be up. We've got less players as we get closer and closer to that final table. Take a look at our payouts. Eugene Kachalov, 18,000 euros. Luke LaFontaine, again, no relation to Patty. Tiago, our good fan there.
Kachalov, one of those players that I haven't really seen for a while, I don't see too much anymore, but back in the day was like one of the absolute crushers.
Oh, the villain.
Oh, no.
Drago Martinovic.
Drago's gone.
He is gone.
Oh, no.
We lost the villain. We'll have to find a new one for you.
Yeah, I need someone. I need someone to be the bad guy.
A lot of flavor there as well. Barum Chobane, one of our favorites from day one. He finished in second place in the bounty event as well.
That's
Chauvet.
right. That's right.
What
There
a
he
week
is.
for him. Romain did everything they could to ladder up. Did not work out for him. And look at this. Just 50 remain when we come back.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
$50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
$1.3.
You need to put chips up.
That's not 1.3,
You
is
need
it?
to put chips up.
You just gave me the...
Do restart the car.
Can I restart? But I need to see how much he has back, you know? Like, I'll still use one. But... All in?
All in. Good luck, boys. All in goal.
Jeez, man. Why?
Why do you call?
I'm never folding when I 3-bet you out.
Fours are my favorite pocket pair. Let's see if they do good
Really?
for me.
Did it do well in the main event?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't have it. I didn't do well with fours in the main. But whenever I have fours, I make sets.
Me too.
That's me. No.
We'll see.
They work for me.
Some backdoors.
I mean, you can have a spade, but not a deuce of spades.
Not the deuce of spades, okay.
Lot of spades? No, not that one either.
That's no fun. 4 diamonds.
Whew.
That's a hard, dude. It was not even a sweat.
I wasn't looking at your
Like I
suit.
said.
GG.
Sorry, I can't see it. Yes.
But 650.
Good.
Take coffee if you want.
How many you got? Oh, you got a few. Okay.
I won't choose this one. I won't choose this. Just 5
I'll
left.
sell you some of mine. How much do you want to pay?
I'm good. I'm good.
do you have? I'll let you know where you're sweating.
Good man, you.
Am I ahead? Am I flipping? Should be ahead, right? There we go. He's gonna have king jack offsuit. We'll see. Give me a lot of these.
I think you might have him crush.
Huh?
Might have him crush.
I hope so.
I think so. Like an ace.
This could be the one I lose, though. It's like I lose the small ones and the, you know.
Ace 8, ace 9.
Maybe. Could be anything.
I think.
Rooting for someone to bust for you. I was like, you might as well wait.
Nobody wants.
I would have done the same thing.
Is it one more, is it?
Yeah. How much is the 5K paid?
Is it?
Yeah.
Fair play?
Yeah, right. It's like if you can wait one more person out and get 5K before going all in. 5.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Ooh.
What do you got?
5. King 10.
King 10, that was close.
Suited.
I guess King Jack. Are you suited? I can't see from here.
Yeah. Spades.
I'm so blind. So usually when the last card comes out on the river, I'm like, what is that suit?
Very tough. GG, guys.
GG.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
Anytime.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
$50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker. only on GG Poker.
Hello and welcome back to this beautiful city of spires. We are in historical Prague for the 2026 World Series of Poker Europe. Level 25 of the World Series of Poker main event inside King's Casino at Hilton Prague. Absolutely perfect venue for the perfect event. We are down to just 50 players. I am David Tuckman alongside James Dempsey. What is that picture of?
I always think, like, you look way more excited for it than and I look like I've been told to smile at gunpoint. Like,
the blinds at 30,000, 60,000. With the 60,000 big blind, Anthony, take a look at table 118 and look at Okamoto, who just seemingly adds chips to her stack every time we look. Thomas Aishen also at that table with 1.78 million chips.
Yeah, table Francais. I see Ben Chalot and Thomas Aishen here. All right, so 30K, 60K. This is, we had the easy level, the 50K. Now you got to do a little bit more mental arithmetic tuck to get yourself through this.
I mean, this is okay, I suppose.
Yeah.
Just bear with me if I'm slightly off, which I might be slightly off with that gentleman's last name.
We'll work on it. Around to Dimitrov in the big blind. I'm trying to remember, he did something yesterday, but for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. He was involved in one of our big talking points. Was it the last hand of the night?
No, he went on a heater at the end, remember?
Yeah.
He went on that huge heater.
Yeah. He got massively paid, didn't he, at the end of the night? And he's carried on.
He did, yeah. Jack 10 of clubs hands.
Yeah.
That was the...
that's right, that's right. Yeah, I remember it was a cool hand he played.
Really, really cool hand, yeah. The big raise on the river, and we were trying to, like, what is it?
Yeah, it was a good mystery hand. And he's continued to thrive, 3.3 million. Okay, Butuk deciding he's going to bet Queen Jack 8 from early against big blind. Again, it's like almost a waste of this hand when you do this, but at the same time you can just put so much pressure on so many hands. And +1, like so many just hands that have to check fold, so maybe deciding to bet almost range.
Yeah, Romanian takes that one down.
Fun day ahead. We're just warming up.
I mean, we just got started here. Georgie, the number 8 on the Moldovan all-time money list. We've gone through the top 7 already.
Pavel Plusev, number 1.
Look at you. Like a steel trap. Nothing gets past you. It's unbelievable.
If I ever need to. If everyone needs number 1 on different nationalities, all-time money list, I might be the guy.
Yeah, after all this, you might be for sure.
It's a weird skill to have. This is a fun one. We've still got this table, Loot Smart, Jack Lorraine, Josh Aria.
Loot Smart, 6.58 million. Mahmoud is up against it with just 500,000 chips. And actually, pardon me, 385. All in here, open-ended, needs to catch. Was already behind the queen, now behind the 4, but he does catch.
Nuts.
Like a pro, he was just getting up. Look at that. He was getting up to leave, and then bink, the 7 comes off. Amazing. Up to 830,000.
Yeah, far from out of the woods, but you can see the footpath. See, he had the opposite, didn't he? A kind of a bad end to the last night. Did we?
Mahmoud not playing a lot of hands, but that's kind of the nature of the beast when you don't have any chips, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, 10% VPIP, but if that's just on the frame he's played there, that's only a couple of hands, perhaps. It's a small sample size.
Possibly, yeah. The table 117. Jan took a check from here in Czechia. Chris Unikin on 3.8 million. Nikolai Bibov, we saw him at the end of level 24. Kavesdi, we've seen a lot of. He's wearing the Yankee hat over there. Hang wearing that sharp GG poker sweater and the hat. I like it. It's going to raise to 190,000. Nikolai Bibov, though, has the goods.
Just having a look at this. This is obviously effectively committing with 50 left. Still a few away from a pay jump. But maybe he's thinking there's occasional situations where he gets to just check this down and save 60K. I don't think that happens too often, but you know, you create the possibility, as it is Bibov, of course. Just going to isolate
Xu Hang.
It's just such a nice spot for him as well, because he's going to do this a lot of hands, right, Bibov. Every hand he kind of wants to play against Hong, he's going to continue with a small 3-bet.
Right, and he doesn't necessarily need a strong hand to do that,
No,
right?
exactly. And you just create the chance that someone just wakes up with something behind you and jams over the top. It's always possible.
Yeah, unfortunately for Bibov, that did not happen. Fortunately, though, he's a 4-1 favorite to win the hand and eliminate Mr. Hang. Not looking good.
That's a pleasing door card.
Yeah, it's not looking good. We need a queen or a jack to have a chance, and it is not going to happen. 6 of spades does seal his fate, and Xu Hong, a qualifier, by the way, worth mentioning. Qualified on GG, which is amazing. So, I mean, this trip for him was effectively free. Had a chance at it all, and listen, got here on a qualifier, and then he's going to go home with 30,000 euros. So, all in all, a pretty good week at the office.
Yeah, great trip, of course.
That's pretty cool.
6 times the buy-in. Nicely done, sir.
I'm going to put that on my note of list of things to do. Okay, number 1, become WSOP vlogger. Number 2, qualify for a big tournament on GG. Both would be pretty cool. Nikolai with just 123,000 in live earnings, but certainly looks like he knows what he's doing. Werner with 6.6 million. He's going to pop it up.
Yeah, we saw he's very happy doing the front running yesterday, didn't we? He likes getting in the mix. Here he goes again, raising this hand up. Bonus. We have some fun with that name.
Yeah.
Oh,
that is Marcus Bonus.
Spirins.
From Switzerland. And Pavel Spirins with aces.
Yeah.
We're only showing you pocket aces hands for this next 90-minute level.
It's quite nice for him. He's got like 16 blinds. Yeah, he just decided to move all in. You know, it's so annoying. You almost wish you had 12 blinds here, 13 blinds, because it's so much easier to get called. But there's still, you know, Lutzman's open under the gun. He's still going to have some hands that want to continue against us. And then Bonus in the middle is going to look at this and have an overlaid pot. And quite often, if he's got, you know, a medium pocket pair, it might call. Quite often, if he's got some, you know, king queen suited, he could, you know, Bonus can still have a hand as strong as like ace queen flying against under the gun. So,
well, I was going to say, especially the fact that Werner's got so many chips, right?
Yeah.
Lutzman's not going to get involved. What does Bonus do here with 5s? I mean, you're ahead of ace king. The pot is laying you a price.
I think 5's just a little too weak.
Is it like, is 6s a call or 7s a call? Is it like right on the cusp?
Yeah, I think 8s were calling. 7s is kind of real icky. I think I'd call 8s, yeah.
And Marcus Bonus from Switzerland thinking about what to do here.
No, it's okay.
So he's got, interesting enough, so his hat is a New Jersey Devils hat, and he's got another New Jersey Devils hat. So he's a hockey fan with multiple New Jersey Devil hats.
Yeah, no stress.
You've been to his closet? How do we
Well,
know?
I mean, because look at his hat, bottom left corner of your screen.
Ah, I see.
It's a
And the
black New Jersey Devils hat. He's got a different New Jersey. So he is a big fan. I'm guessing Nico Hischier.
Or he's just a big fan of caps.
The same team? I mean, come on.
I'll give you it, Tal. I'll give you it. All right, come on, you got to give this name a go.
We're gonna give it a go. We're gonna give it a go. It's not hard. It's Maxim Mamon, right? It's Maxim Mamon. I think I got it. You do the other one.
No,
just for fun.
That's not the game we were playing.
Oh.
Abdel Malik.
That's really good. Wow. It's Rabah. I tabbed the milk. You just garble the end of it. It's fine.
Abdel Malik.
Atab Del Malik. Atab Del Malik. We'll go with that.
Go with that. I mean, chat, hit us up if you know for sure that.
So, no, somebody in the chat is going to yell at us for that.
Yeah, that's fine.
What's wrong with you
I'm just
guys?
farming engagement. Like.
It is French, by the way, and his first name's Rabah. Rabah Malik. Can we say that?
We'll go with Rabah. He's in trouble.
Imagine being a kid, and they say, "Okay, put your name in the top of the paper." There's no way, right? He was just Robbie A. his whole. He was Rabah A. his whole life.
We'll give him his flowers here. So he popped it up from +2. C-bet A6-3 Rainbow. Seems pretty reasonable.
He's not supposed to get raised here.
No, yeah, you don't get raised a lot.
Right? I mean, wait a second. The flop's Ace-6-3. I'm the one with the ace. What are you doing?
Yeah. It's why it's so nice when you're Mammon here and you do have it, because so often, like you say, you don't get to have it there.
Oh, look at this VPIP, 40%. Again, we're not 100% sure if that's a very small sample size or for the whole day.
Yeah,
it might just be like the 6 hands we've seen.
Yeah, exactly. The stats can be thrown off a little bit.
Josh Aria has been somewhat quiet. At least we haven't seen much. Does pick up 10s here.
Yeah, I was.
Oh dear.
I was watching a little bit of the stream yesterday when Ali and Korai were in the booth and saw Josh all in with deuces against 10s, and he spiked the deuce to survive. And now here he is with 2.5 million chips. So
he's a lucky dog.
Yeah.
He'll be the first to admit it. Whether it's at the poker table or in life, Josh has he has often stepped in it and then looked down and found gold. Set here for Lutzma. Josh is going to put a bet out there. Just one overcard to his pair. He's
380.
Got the best hand here most of the time.
Yeah, and I like this from Lutzma.
Raising with bottom set again. You pointed that out earlier.
Yeah, bottom set specifically. Obviously, Aria. You know, a lot of hands Aria's got are just going to bet fold. But when he does have a queen, you now manage to build a big pot here. And that's what we're after.
And does it get sticky with a hand like 10 sometimes?
It's a tough one.
Just not believing.
Yeah, 10s is a real tough one. He gets a, if you see Lutzma play, like if I was in there, I feel like Lutzma gets after it. I might stick around here as well.
Yeah. Josh is going to at least, he wants to see a turn card. Oh, that's not a good turn card for him. Yeah, like any of the draws, any of the combo draws that were not made hands. If somehow Lutzma had like an 8-3 suited, that's not good anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
less likely he's got queen.
I wonder if he checks this because it's
275.
Aria just okay, go small.
Yeah,
he's made it a size that like a flush draw can never fold to, and he's still going to get a lot of heat from a queen. And for this size, I don't think 10s can fold either. It's just too small.
I mean, at this point, what is Werner repping? What's he saying? Queen 3. I've got queen 3. I've got queen 8.
This is the thing. Like obviously the hands. He can have 3s. He can have 8s.
Queen 8. 3. Yeah, 3s, 8s, or queen 3, queen 8.
Queen 8. Yeah.
Call.
Some of the bluffs. This is one of those spots where I think some of the bluffs on this kind of board come from sometimes bottom pair check raising. I think we were discussing that concept the other day.
Yeah.
And they might just do like a real small block bet
I took notes on that.
on this turn card. Oh wow!
Oh my God! Another queen. And look at that!
Josh,
wow! Well, that we didn't even we were remiss. We did not mention that wasn't out for Aria. He obviously could have hit the 10, but the queen as well. And I mean,
yeah.
Look at Werner. I was like, wait, what?
What is that run out?
This is not the run out I was expecting. What is that run out? Small check raise, and now Werner shuts down, and Josh is like, well, okay, cool.
Yeah, I wonder if Josh tries to, if he does bet here, because, you know, there's still, you know, there is still quads available. It is a possibility, but would my opponent not just bet those? So now can I be confident that he's either bluffing or he's got a hand like 8s or 3s? Right. Maybe, you know, we can get a crying call. I think just given you got 1.6 back, there's 1.6 in the pot, and tournaments being what they are, I think the safe play is just to check this one back.
I mean, what would you do here if you had ace-10 of hearts, though?
Right.
Well, I mean, what would you? Are you happy to get the showdown with an ace?
All right, he's going small bet.
Yeah. Notice that Josh's hand's shaking just a little bit. 49 remaining, by the way. Look at the price.
There's some sort
Werner's
of
getting.
kind of interesting. This backroom discussion going on. Heads are turned. Someone's animated in the room.
Going to make the call, and what could have been an absolute disaster. Oh, look at that. What could have been an absolute disaster for Josh Aryeh, the 7-time bracelet winner, has turned into brilliant.
Yeah, that was a nice little find of a little bit of value there with 2 10s on that river.
Or the queen 10.
Because Aryeh's, like you say, he's going to have hands like ace 10 of hearts. He's going to have some backdoor spade combos that call check raise on flop as well. So he does get to the river with a lot of hands that potentially would want to bluff. So a really small bet there is nice.
Head out to the outer table here. Duarte on the button with just 10K is all in. Pot is 1.9 million, so most of it went in free.
He was just tanking for a pay jump.
Bad spot for Duarte here. He does not improve. And he has been eliminated. That is Diogo Duarte. He'll take home 38,000 euros for his efforts. 48 remain. Day 4 of the World Series of Poker Europe. Zoo stack now up to 6.5 million. He's currently 3rd in chips.
We'll do decisions. All in.
Yeah, he's flying up the counts.
There is a pay jump if you can survive a couple more spots, and that's maybe what Diogo Duarte was doing, stalling there.
Sure.
Because 47 is 35K.
Okay, so we're on that pure page up. So then, in that case, this is just a small mistake here from Bedweet. You know, obviously we're going to play ace queen. He wants to play for keeps, but he should just leave 1 chip back.
Right. He's only got 13-ish big blinds. So,
yeah, I mean, I actually think this hand's strong enough not to just open jam. But if you are going to open jam, leave back a few chips.
Yeah. Well, Pavel's Spirins is going to make the call here.
I think he just announced 1.3.
Actually, 3-bet all in,
yeah.
pardon me. Lutzma gets out of the way.
He did leave a couple of chips back to Spirins in case it tanked round behind. But here we go. Flip for Bedwee.
Yeah, I guess no strong caution to the win. Not worried about the pay jump at all. The 5,000 euro. Maybe not even aware of it.
Would be the dream spot for me.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not like really experienced in these kind of stages of poker tournaments, then it might not be something that occurs to you. You know, you're just thinking, oh, the payouts are all about the same. But
it's literally another buy-in in this tournament.
It's a big difference. You've got to be, you know, certainly for the longest time, you know, just a lot of pros didn't used to do this stuff. You know, it's
a nice watch.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the ace, but we've got 3 spades out there. Pavel Spirins looking for a spade or a 9.
Lucky man.
Good luck.
Oh, and the spade right away, and that's it.
GG's.
Yeah, Mahmoud Badoui from Germany. No more cards coming for him. He has been eliminated, and unfortunately for him, he is on the cusp of a new pay jump. He gets eliminated in 48th. He'll take home 30,000 euros. The rest of the field guaranteed now 35,000 euros.
Yeah, and there we go. Maybe just hey dealer, just do this slowly, will you? Just make sure I'm out. Like let's buy some time. So hope the clock doesn't come over too fast. Maybe we get the ladder up, but no.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if, like I said, I don't even know if he was aware of the pay jump there.
There are some times when I think they've done a good thing of this actually at the World Series of Poker in the summer, which is go on.
I kind of love this, by the way. I love this because we talked about this. You mentioned Espen Jorstad and how few chips he had on day 1 the year he won in 2022. And you see Pavel's Spiring, you see his chart there. And I think a lot of poker players get into these games and they panic when they're below average, or they panic when they get a little bit short compared to where they were. And you realize they're like, we're midway through, or starting to get midway through day 4. He has never had an average stack. I mean, it's like he lost the very first hand, and he has never had an average stack, and yet he's still here.
Yeah, I wonder when that graphic started. But yeah, I mean, you just 90-minute levels, Stack. We're in no rush. You know, you can just bubble along.
Take your time.
Let the cards come. Don't force it. Oh, look at Delamar just going after the Huni Open. This is frisky for 1.1 million.
Yeah,
this is definitely the loose side. But again, Huni is. We're cutting in every now and again, but Huni is the kind of guy who plays a lot of hands, so he's deciding If you got it, you got it. Let's run it. Delamau on the recovery train, of course. He made that little mistake, perhaps with top pair.
Yeah, and you know, maybe that's part of the thought process as well from Mark David Delamau. Like, well, he's trying to get those chips back. Who knows? But this is a 17 big blind shove, 18 maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, well, 1.1. Yeah.
18
big
big
jam.
blind shove, yeah.
18 and a half, something like that. Don't know the exact number, but
1-1-3-5.
You know, Hooney's got the best hand. He might want to fold. Like obviously, Ace Queen's just in. Ace Jack suited is the decision point.
Yep.
Notice the World Series tattoo. Shout out Hooney.
That's sweet.
Company man.
That's sweet. I think that's the year he won.
He won the high roller,
yeah,
right?
and that was such an emotional year for him. And you know, if you were around when you won that, it was really just a beautiful moment.
A little sigh of relief from both of us.
Exactly that, I think. Hooney's deciding us just a little bit too much hand.
Yeah, 2 flush draws versus 1. Good point by Chris. It is Delamau who is at risk. 2.4 million in the pot, so likely going to be a chop.
You on the free roll? You have no flush draws.
Always spade on the turn anyways.
Hey, wow.
Oh, no.
Wait a second. Chris spoke to no flush draws too. Well, I'm on a free roll, and now
This is so brutal. Poker
this would be brutal. Ooh. Well, how they teased us with the black card.
You get these spots. It's a 2.4 million chip pot, and something like that might happen to you. It's just such a big scenario.
Never lucky. So far away.
Would have been ugly.
Yeah, you go back to many years. The big one for one drop at the World Series Poker during the summer.
It's the one, right? That hand will never be
$1 million
eclipsed.
hand, carry cats. $1 million buy-in. Aces versus aces.
Yeah, and it's just the one that, like, that's always the funny one, right? When aces versus aces go on in and someone wins. But for it to happen for Conor Dronin against Carry Cat in $1 million buy-in tournament, that's just always the hand that people think of when you see that scenario happen, right? When someone gets free rolled, that was horrible. What a tournament, by the way. $1 million buy-in. All right, I assume we had the first $1 million buy-in. The first million for one drop.
Hmm?
The first million for one drop was great when Esfandiari beat Trickett heads up, and
yeah, it was pretty cool. His dad also. Speaking of emotional moments, his dad on the rail for that.
Yeah, it was incredible. Mike Sexton made the final on that one as well. It was great.
I had the privilege of commentating on that event.
Did you? Oh,
it
wow.
was certainly one of the highlights of my career.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I've had many. I've been really lucky, but that was certainly up there. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was an event where like everybody in Vegas was obviously completely glued to and knowing what was going on.
Good turnout. I mean, for $1 million buy-in, we never thought about that.
Yeah, that was something else.
Yep.
You know, when they first announced it, I thought, whatever. People want to play $1 million buy-in, good luck to them. It doesn't affect my life. And next thing you know, I had too much money invested in the field buying pieces of people. None of whom did anything.
Table 118, Thomas Aishin from France against Antonio Garcia, the Spaniard.
The worst thing is Antonio then said to me,
Huh?
I told Antonio that. I went, I lost quite a lot of money in that tournament. He goes, why didn't you buy a piece of me? I go, I didn't know you were selling. He goes, I was selling at spot. I'm like, for God's sake. I bought a markup in players worse than Antonio in that tournament, so I would have certainly bought at spot. Hey ho.
Were you investing, or were you just investing because you were like, it's like FOMO for you, and you just needed a sweat in the action?
Yeah, I wanted to.
Thomas is betting 400,000, betting 400 into 850. Action on Antonio. He's got some back doors. He's got overs.
Yeah,
but just gonna let that one go.
Yeah, nothing we can do here.
So I mentioned Antonio. I mentioned Big Uni's father, of course. The bracelet he won in 2024, and you saw the tattoo on his left arm.
Yeah.
That was, he dedicated that emotional victory to his late father, who passed away the year before. And I remember being there for that, and it just, sometimes in this game where it's, the solvers and GTOs, and we think they're robots, and you realize that these amazing poker players are human beings also. It's just really touching.
Yeah, lot of love for Hooney. He's quite an open person with his emotions and his story, so to speak. And yeah, just someone who's been around a long time. And yeah, and he's not one of those guys. He's not one of those solver guys. You know, don't get me wrong. He's a good player, but he's a
85.
He's a thinker.
Yeah. So Lutzma opened. Stormire makes the call. What a Sandre Stormire. Nice flop for King 9.
Yeah, dreamy scenario. Not strong enough though, I think, to raise. If we'd somehow like have King Queen here and start raising, but King 9 just gonna fit nicely as a call.
And Stormire with a healthy stack, but far below Lutzma. Not sure he wants to play a huge pot with just one pair at this point against the chip leader, one of the chip leaders.
No, yeah. I mean, the thing is, you're way deep enough. You're not afraid of playing the pot, but yeah, it's certainly not a hand class we want to get a lot of chips in with.
I always think of that like, you know, you're way deep, and then I look down and go, he's only got like 45 big blinds.
Yeah, but
wow, and
Okay.
what's my betting again here? What's the purpose behind another small bet?
we're just trying to now go after those, the flop 3, the flop 6. If there's some ace high that continued, but yeah, not the biggest bet. I think
is this bet going to get a 6 to fold?
I don't think on this street, but I think maybe he's eyeing up a third, especially on a club. Like he's got the 10 of clubs. We're stretching, but I think he's setting up for exactly that. If a club were to come up, I'm pretty sure we're going again.
It's not a club. And
because he's bet that size, it's like comfortable to bet. Like any king is open with the hijack, he's still going to go for 3 streets of value on. So he could well still go for this.
See if he was setting anything up. The club did not come out. But
I think like when he's bet that small on the turn, he kind of has to then follow through on the river.
There's a lot of suspense right now.
I know.
Or 60?
They're there on the table. I don't know why. But they are there.
Yeah,
and he does follow through. Not huge.
No, but again, he's just consistently telling the story that he flopped a king. That's it.
I'm just telling the story that I've got King Queen, right? Or Ace King.
Yeah, and I think for Stormare, like I say, we're still going to be in here with any 3 or any 6. Oh, well, certainly with any 6 that we called pre-flop with, and I think you just have to. You know, it's always difficult when your opponent's telling a kind of consistent and believable story, but you're also up against Lutzma, who's proven he's got a lot of moxie, and so I think we just have to call with a king. We can fold the 6 and the 3 now and call with a king comfortably. Well played by both, I think. Like that would have worked against the 6.
That's why the queen 10. Queen 10.
This is how I play it.
Yeah.
So now I should fold it?
Maybe.
Wait, I don't
Sandre
think so.
Stormire.
You were bigger.
275,000 in live earnings, up to 60 big blinds, above average.
That's really
Yes,
Josh.
yes.
I just got you. And
Sorry.
Go on, let me play.
You have too many chips. Just
5 90-minute levels is what we'll be streaming today. Players are playing 6. Day 5 action tomorrow, and then the final table on April 10th. You don't want to miss a second of this. It is certainly picking up.
Oh, wow. Hooney.
The blind-on-blind special and a pair of 5s with a gut shot.
Yeah, so we
versus the straight.
We had a limp in and a check back, checks through flop. Now obviously Hooney. It's so nice having straights, right? Straights are like one of the easiest hands to get paid with because you unblock pairs. Always nice to have these. And here we go. Bet's 100. Gonna get called by that pair and a superior straight drawn. You know, Hooney can rep some missed stuff here, right? He could have just had a 4, could have just had an 8 that decides to barrel turn. As it happens, he's got both of them. I think we're betting into kind of a weak range though, so I feel like we, don't necessarily want to go too big. Looks like he's just going to go the other way and go full pot.
Yeah. He is going essentially full pot. Take a check. The side.
Yeah, it's just so hard to take a check to call full pot.
Out here, just a pair of 5s. I mean, you can beat bluffs, but barely. By the way, if we do get a glance of the VPIP, it includes all the hands that we don't see and see
Okay,
at the feature
at the feature table. Okay,
Only
so
at the feature table, though.
everything they played through. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think nice open ticket check. You want Hooney sometimes to have a hand like a card like the 9 of spades. And on the flip though, the 5 of diamonds makes it harder for Hooney to have turned 2 pair. But yeah, that size just tough to call against.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have thought that the tattoo, a World Series Poker tattoo, would be maybe even tacky, but I kind of love that.
You go tell him that.
No, I just said I love that.
Yeah, it's nice. It's part of his story, man. It's part of his story.
I love it. I think it's fantastic. No, of course it is part of his story. It is.
Rightfully proud of that result. All right, the fans, you get what you want. Seen the chat go nuts. Here she is.
Yep. Representing Japan, I believe the only player from Japan still in.
Is Kanishi still going, or? He was,
oh, right. Good point.
yeah.
Good shout there. Forgot about Kanishi. My apologies. Okamoto. Gonna bet here. And she can win this with an ace, a king, a queen, or just getting Mammon to fold.
Yeah, like opening from the hijack, a paired ball with a high card on it. We do just bet a lot and small. She's gone just over 1 blind. Obviously, it's nicer if it's queen, queen, 8 than 8, 8, queen for her range, but it's still worthy of a small bet.
500,000 in the pot now. 3 of spades in the turn.
I could see her going either way here on the turn. Okamoto's shoes, you know, if she bets, it's not necessarily as a bluff, but you know, you want to knock out the 9, 10 jack combinations. But she's going to check back and then probably try and pick up a bluff. Or just hit a king.
Check it back and, yeah, there you go. Bink. An easy game. Why spend time figuring out what your bluff ranges should be? Just get there.
It's kind of clean because basically any river that's not a 9, 10 jack, she just gets the call.
Mammon can't be happy with that river.
Now she can go pretty big here, I think. She's open for hijacks. It's not like
she's gonna go 80% pot.
I like this.
Okamoto betting 400 into 5. Back over to Maxim Mammon. At this featured table, by the way, 8 players representing 6 different countries. No, 7 different countries, pardon me. I love that.
So the question he's got to ask himself is, does Sheena do this with like ace 10, ace jack, or do they just check back and still think they win a lot? He
this is one of those bet, check, bet lines.
Yeah, board. Like kings,
and the board changed though.
Yeah, the king's quite. Yeah, changes things somewhat.
Right. What would she do with ace jack there? Would she try to rep the king?
So does she just check back and think, I beat some of the other ace sides at check called flop? Does she always try and knock out a hand like 7s? Because a lot of the hands that he might have is a queen, and a queen's more likely to check the river when it's a king. So she's still going to bet and get called very frequently.
Head on to one of the outer tables, Rokas. Oh, wow, he has retaken the chip lead. So he came into day 4 action, 85 players. He was 1 of 85, literally 1 of 85, as he came in as the chip leader. He relinquished that role for a little bit, but he is back in the pole position, so to speak. Johan Espom. We didn't know much about him until he spoke to Jeff Platt.
T-shirts a bit, you know, no steam in the room or something. You know, are we re-wearing at this point? Not expecting to be here this long, perhaps. No chance to get to the laundry. I don't know. There he is. I mentioned him.
You did. He is still here. My apologies. So we do have 2 players representing Japan's Akira Konishi on 5.7 million and healthy, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll throw a little quiz question at you. Fun little quiz question. Quiz time.
Okay.
For the doctor. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Come at me.
46 players left. How many different countries represented among the 46 countries?
Oh. Wow. That's a good question.
I'll throw that out to the chat as well. How many countries represented? I already told you 7 different countries represented at our featured table. But how many countries represented in the room right now of the 46 remaining players?
I wonder if there's like still like potentially like 18, 19, something like that.
It really is amazing. I mean, I love it.
Yeah. I mean, look, yeah. at this day where every flag's different.
We talked about Dimitrov. Dimitrov put on a really, he just caught heat. Last level, 30 minutes left, could not lose a hand, and he won everything. And that really propelled him into a great position for day 4. And he's still there.
Nice.
And he's going to win this one. He's up to $3.5 million.
Yeah, I like this. Nice 3-bet.
So it's just really, really impressive. The World Series of Poker Europe has been around for quite some time. Back in 2007, Annette Oberstad took the poker world by storm, winning the main event as an 18-year-old. Unbelievable stuff. She is with Jeff Platt right now.
All right, 6 tables left at the World Series of Poker Europe main event, and let's walk up a little bit to the stage. And what runs through your mind at this point in this tournament as you walk up to the stage once again?
I need to run really good to win this because I'm still short stacked, but I mean, still alive, so anything can happen.
You happy with the way that you've played, that you've been able to battle? Because you've been short for a few hours and a little bit of the day yesterday as well.
I mean, I got to be honest. I've been lucky a few times to be here, so I mean, I can't really complain. Anything that happens now is a huge plus. So
it's like a free roll of
yeah,
sorts.
pretty much a free roll.
We'll send you off to the action.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
the time
much.
as always, guys.
Rich of Jeff Platt calling anybody short.
Wow, poor Jeff. He's been catching strays from you all week, isn't he? They're not even strays. They're like
these are
smart bombs
exactly.
coming in here. These are laser guided.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. These are not strays. A king on the turn would certainly be interesting, huh?
Oh yeah, this is trouble.
King 9
brewing.
versus King 5. It is Werner Lutzma.
You could say king on the turn would be a big bonus. No, too soon.
Versus Marcus Bonus, yes. So trying to get exactly what happened here. So this was an open raise, a call.
Yeah, the graph is just catching up. I think open raise and a call, and then we've got a check call on the flop, I'd imagine.
Okay, there was no raise in there. Okay, fair enough. I was wondering if Werner let out on that flop.
No, I think we just saw a check on the flop.
Marcus picks up a flush draw to go along with the lead. Lutzma drawing thin.
Yeah, drawing thin. Bonus, obviously, really, really strong hand here. 9 with a great kicker. Whenever you pick up like the hearts, you get in a situation where like, oh, yeah, you definitely don't want to bet here and get blasted off my hand. But at the same time, I think it's way enough hand to bet, and he's bet pretty big here, 370.
Yeah, he's happy to grow this.
This is kind of fun because a lot of Lutzma's check calls on the flop would have improved on that card. You know, if he had a hand like 5-6 now, he doesn't want to fold. If he had a, you know, he might even been a situation where, you know, he gets him to have a 5 and a flush draw is obviously the dream scenario. And look at this, he's sticking around with King 5.
And I was going to ask you, the big bet on the turn, does Marcus put Marcus in a spot where he can check back if he doesn't improve on the river?
Yeah, certainly he can make this 2 streets. But also, when you face big bet, it's like Lutzma might not.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, if Lutzma had sort of a hand he wanted to raise with, he might not raise to big bets. You just do, you're more likely to see the river, I guess. Like if Lutzma had a really strong hand, he might just check call.
Yeah. Marcus doesn't know that the king would have been a better card for him. But
yeah.
King would have been more action, but it's just like, I mean, Marcus is everything here.
Yeah, great card.
Top pair, turns the flush draw, Rivers trips.
Yeah, obviously Rivers trips. The hands that are most likely to call us twice, of course, are the other 9. But also, he could have got unlucky on the turn here, right? He could have been up against a hand like 8-5, 8-3 that improved on the turn, so now he overtakes those. So it's just way easier to bet this. He's probably expected to check back Rivers, but yeah, like as you suggested, but this one, like...
Look how quick he acts, too. I mean, that's pretty very, very quick to bet there. Looks like the bet's almost 700,000. Get the exact number there. It is 705,000 back over to Werner. 1.8 million in the pot, 700,000 to call.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of got...
6-7 was a double gutter on the flop. Is that something that's in Werner's mind?
Yeah, I think he's more like piecing together the bluffs, right? So some heart combinations, maybe some 10-jack type holding, but at the same time he's check called turn with King 5, which is already getting towards the bottom of the hands we want to continue with, and now we face another bet. I think we just have to make way.
Cool, me too. Where about?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Paradise area?
Yeah, I live at Lake Las Vegas.
Okay. I used to live in.
Oh, wow.
Wow, and look at this.
This was my ex.
We have not been privy to Werner Lutzma misstep. And I'm not suggesting that this necessarily is. Maybe it was it's the correct call. I don't know, but from the outside looking in, it certainly looks like a misstep as he's called all 3 straights with just a pair of 5s.
Yeah, I think you have to be pretty. You have to know your opponent to make a call like this. I think if you think he's just always blasting like the ace deuce ace 4 wheel draws, if he's always blasting the heart turn combos, then follow up on that river specifically because it's a river that if the big blind's called twice, we're giving him a lot of 9, and then it comes a 9, and are we really still going to bluff that card?
Lazar Kalbashvili. Kalbashvili?
Kalbashvili.
He's on 4.3 million. Kalbashvili. Okay. 10th in chips, 4.3 million, 71 big blinds for Lazar.
Now, Tuck, you asked a question a minute ago.
Did I?
You asked me how many nations were left in, and do you have the answer, or were you just?
No. I ask open-ended questions where I don't actually have the answer.
Because
I mean, legitimately asking you, but I figured people would somebody in the chat would do the research for us.
So many in the chat put their answers in, and I imagine they, like I, were all really excited to find out how close we were to the right answer.
I can find out.
And you've just gone, sorry guys, I don't know.
I'll find out for you. This is easy.
That's, it's cruel. When you find out, I'll have a look at what we got here. Open from ace queen, flat from ace 9, and then 2 4s. Okay, Mamoon activating when check 2. Sheena, non-believer. Real tough when she's in the middle here. Tough with a hand that just doesn't improve. Well, speaking of hands improving.
Yeah, I'm on now with the 9.
I wonder if it bets again here. Sheena doesn't have as much deuce as the big blind would normally have, given this one was 3-way pre-flop. You think you dislodge that anyway on the flop, mostly in a 3-way pot, and now you're betting to what, like hope a 6 calls again, but she's just more likely to have the 10, so I like the check back.
If she checks it a last time, do we have enough to bet for a little bit of value or no?
No, I don't think so.
Happy to hit the showdown.
Yeah. And I wonder if she actually decides to bluff here herself. Having check called flop. Like the draws she check calls with are the 7-8s, the 8-9s, the 7-9s. They've all improved. So really, we're right at the bottom of our range.
It looked like she was about to bet, and she's like, wait a second, let me think this through one more moment.
Well, that's what she's thinking. She's thinking like, I've got one of the worst hands I can have, and it's got a heart in it, and that's kind of like the best combination to bluff with. Is always the worst hand you can have that doesn't complicate the board. Yeah. She's saying 2-pair plus.
Wow, look at this. Maxim Mamon put to the test with just a pair of 9s. Does not block hearts.
This would be a really great call if you found this. I don't know how you can.
This is just... I think she's bluffing.
Right? Yeah, it's like... But you'd have to put it like 3s through 5s the most likely, but they just fold the flop some of the time because this was 3-way.
I mean, couldn't she just have a 10? And then could she have queen 10
I don't think
specifically, or 10?
Yeah, this thing. The only thing is the size isn't just 10, but she can have flushes. She can certainly have some flushes. She can have a straight.
Like 6x of hearts.
6x of hearts, maybe even just like nut hearts might have. Yeah,
looks like he's letting it go.
Yeah, you just can't call there. You just, if she's bluffing there,
I'm
so be
waiting
it.
to see a mistake. I mean, clearly she makes mistakes. We have seen her pull off a couple of great bluffs, not afraid to pull the trigger when she thinks she needs to, when she thinks she can get it through. The sizing of it, putting max pressure on her opponents, kind of knowing where she's at.
Yeah, I would argue that the flop call is a mistake, but then she turned it into a strength by bluffing river.
Yeah. just trusts her ability to kind of navigate later on, right?
Yeah, kind of. You do see that, and that's what I love to watch when we see these bigger fields. You see players willing to get in there a little bit lighter than perhaps they would, or perhaps what the solver says you should do, and then
because maybe they can change, change course, right?
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
I'm going down this path, but I've got to turn this into a bluff right now. Right now, you make 35,000 euros if you get knocked out. If you survive into the top 39 or higher, you get 40,000 euros at least, and 13 million euros. That's the total prize pool. 2 million up top, and we jump into this one on the flop. Table 108. Annette Oberstad, who has been nursing the short stack for much of this tournament, is in a good spot to maybe spin it up here a little bit. She's got ace-queen on this ace-jack-3 board. Josh has got nothing, but it is Pavlos Spirins who is who has got the ace-10.
Yep, got
Pre-flop, by the way, this is a raise from Oberstad. Pavlos made the call, so no 3-bet in this one.
No 3-bet. She's bet from under the gun.
Both players now with aces and jacks. The jack does slow things down just a little bit.
Yeah, obviously jack a little bit freezing for both players. Spirins might even still just bet real small here, try and buy a showdown, protect against a hand like king queen. Get a little bit out of maybe a hand like queens or kings.
180.
Yeah, he does. Okay.
I really like this.
It's not intended to get rid of a hand. It's just, okay, I'm going to charge a draw a little bit.
Yeah.
And likely just check back river and save myself a little bit.
Yeah, we can get called by worse, and we lose the minimum against better.
All right.
Again, always caveat this. You've got to be careful.
1.1 million in the pot.
Sometimes people are capable of doing things to you.
Queen still plays.
Yeah.
Check mark for the 2007 champ.
What do we do now?
Check.
Annette can have some worse aces, but yeah, I like checking back. She declares I win. She's not wrong.
Well, she knows. I mean, I think she realizes that anything better than ace-queen is betting the river, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 1 pip lower.
It's good.
Nice little pot there, Annette. 2.2 million.
Some chops reduce.
6th on the all-time Norwegian money list. Who's number 1?
Kahan Mockery. Who's in the house playing the 20K high roller that took off today. I saw him earlier when I did a walkthrough.
Unreal. Carl Shaw. We saw his magic on day number 1 and yesterday for a little bit. Has a bracelet, has 4 million in live earnings. Almost definitely on the WSOP app.
Yeah. Always trying to count how many nationalities are left in the field.
Yeah, he could be. We saw him at our feature table. He's spun it up. He was a little bit shorter early on. Now at the 5.2 million. So
that'd be a nice double, wouldn't it? Win the mini main 1 year, come back the next year, and go, I'm here for the big boy.
I'll re-ask the question in a moment as we go around the table. Stephen Jones, we had a lot of him at our feature table. Very entertaining on 4.2 million chips. 2023 World Series Poker main event runner-up. You got it right, by the way, on who the winner was that year. Dan Weinman.
There's a lot of text there. He's got some accolades. I haven't watched the Squid Game thing, but maybe now I know he's in it, I'll have to watch.
Got a ring, 5.8. He might be.
Well, it's
amazing he doesn't have a bracelet.
He does have a bracelet.
I was going to say, right?
Like, yeah, Roberto's one of
2 bracelets, right?
He's got 1, I believe. But there's still only, I think there's only 8 people, maybe 9. It's single figures people who've completed the Triple Crown. Winning a bracelet, a WPT, and an EPT, and he's one of them.
How much is it?
So he certainly has a bracelet.
I was going to say that graphic maybe underscores how good a player he is.
yeah, like, and he's another one like Hooney was very emotional when he completed that. Roberto loves to compete. He loves he plays the game for the money, but it's the competition he enjoys the most.
Oh my, look at this.
Well, hello. What's happened here?
The graphics wrong.
Aria.
This is blind on blind. Josh did not go to 2.1 million.
Yeah, open raise, and then Annette's gone all in, I
believe. Is it?
Yeah, so it's going to raise, and then she's just jammed.
Oh, my.
Either way, We're playing a monster one.
We are. I believe it was an open raise and an all-in, or maybe it was a limp and a raise. I don't know, but it's 8s for 7s, and this is a 4.3 million chip pod, and it's Josh Aryeh who's behind, but always a sweat. Any heart, any 7. Yep, always a sweat. Any heart, any 7. Can Annette hold, or will it be Josh?
We love Josh, but you can't.
Two of the stars of the World Series of Poker, the River, the 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, you can't do
and
a
you
net
wonder,
like that.
it was the Player of the Year versus the reigning, well, not reigning, but the former WSOP main event champ.
The youngest bracelet winner of all time.
And Oberstad wins that. 7s versus 8s, blind versus blinds. And remember when she said she was short? Well, not short anymore as they count this one out.
No. I mean, she said she's got a little lucky to survive up to now. But look at this. Climbing up.
Yeah, she is like climbing Mount Everest. Can she get there? Look at this. And Josh, obviously very disappointed in that. Okay, so I asked everybody the question. Of the 46 players left in the field, how many countries are represented? I have the answer now.
Okay.
What is your answer, and what is the some of the answers in the chat? If we can do a shout out for somebody who answers correctly, okay? But first, what's your answer?
I think, did I say 19?
19, you say. Okay. Did anybody in the chat say 25?
Oh, yeah, I think there were some. There were a lot of people guessing the mid-20s. Is that what it really is?
25 different countries.
Wow.
Among the 46 players remaining. Now 45, by the way. So maybe we lost the country. I don't know. That's amazing, though.
Yeah. We're all eclectic mix. That is great. A global game.
That's your start, Chris.
2.2 to start.
2 point what?
2.2 to start.
Wow, what a hand. It's Josh just battling all week. It just comes down to blind on blind, 7s versus 8s. Like, what?
Yep.
Oh.
It's the game we love.
Raise here from Nikolai. 135,000, the ace-7. Both blinds call.
Yeah, Kavesti was the one with the decision point here. Ace-10 suited in the small. Could have raised, could have flat. Signs to go flat.
Not a bad flop for Nikolai, by the way. He's got both sides of that straight draw, deuce or 6.
Yeah, fun one. What are we going to go with here? Obviously, you know, that 3-4-5 is quite a low board. He's open button, but we don't have too much of that. If it was like 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, you can start to suggest he could have many 2-pair combos, but not on this board. But he's going to bet 150. And that should be the end of it. I mean, Hooney will be a little suspicious as he called from the big, and that is his board, but, you know.
Yeah.
You can't really do anything with Jack-10 offsuit there. Sometimes you get bluffed.
All our hands are so good, we always kind of expect.
Yeah.
We expect, okay, what's happening here? What's going to happen? But no, it's just a pretty standard spot there. Nikolai going to take that one up. He plays 26% of his hands, according to our stats. Up to 3.5 million or 58 big blinds. Annette Oberstad now, a big story in this, and we'll obviously keep you abreast of everything going on there. That's amazing.
It's amazing for the crew and the vision of they were like, we've got to get Annette back for this one. We're going to build a story around Annette. But you know, it's a poker tournament. She's supposed to bust on day 2 some point, you know, like most people do.
And to her, by the way, to her credit, she comes out and says, I got lucky, I should be out of this thing already.
Yeah, she's been short. She's on the spin and admitting that obviously when you're spinning up, you got to get a little bit lucky, but nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, back-to-back hands there. The ace-queen versus the ace-10. She adds a little bit to her stack, and then boom.
Yeah.
8s for 7s, and suddenly now it's Josh Aryeh, who is down to about 13 big blinds or so.
Okay, so Dimitrov c-betting 6-6-8. That 9 working nicely for him, the spades as well. Does get to shed slightly better. Was impressed with him yesterday. Dimitrov played real nicely.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
So I'm find that.
There, look at the chips in the play. Hey, a cool fact about Prague, by the way. Do you know that Czechs drink more beer per capita than any other nation? Did you know that?
Wow. I would have. Wow. I mean, is that the Czechs or is it more beers consumed? Because I mean, a lot of people come to Prague to party and enjoy
but I mean,
themselves. You
keep
know,
in mind though, you've got Oktoberfest, you've got Germany.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I lived in London for a while.
Yeah.
I know you guys. I know we can drink down in the UK as well. The,
the
Belgians as well.
Like the
Listen,
Dutch. I feel like the Dutch.
Czechs drink more beer per capita than any other nation.
Okay. Wow.
With beer often costing less than bottled water in restaurants.
Well, you know, it's cost effective. It's a cost of living crisis, my friend.
You come for the poker, and you leave with so much more. Giovanni, South African's all-time money list, number 4 on that list. 7.1 million. Well, we'll keep the game playing. Who's the top? Who's number 1?
Wow, I can't even think of anyone who would be number 1.
We head out to the field. Johan Espholm, all in.
Oh.
To call, sorry.
This is a huge pot because...
It is. 9.9 million. Well, it's not
so
really.
He's jamming 2.1 into 7.7, and Zhu thinking, wow, these... Oh, SM, sorry, pardon me.
No,
SM all into
you
call.
moved all into the
Sorry, yeah, I had the graphics wrong around, yeah.
Yeah, but the pot, if there's a call
Pot's
here...
3.3, yeah.
The pot will be like, 5-ish.
Yeah, pot's 3.3, and he's jammed 2.1. Wow, huge pot.
Yeah, anyway you cut it, it's a huge pot.
2 of the big stacks.
Yeah, the board, by the way, we're on the river here, so the board is 10, deuce, ace, 7, 5, 4 hearts out there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 4 hearts out there. Don't know what either one player has. Espholm checked. Zhu bet all in. That's how much we know here. We know there's 4 hearts out there. We know the pot is about 5 million-ish. 2 million
so
to call, right?
If we look at this, so we're hijack versus cutoff. So the pot to get this big, I'm going to assume that it was an Espholm open and a 3-bet from Zhu, and then obviously some actions happened. A lot of actions happened down the streets.
Yeah, this is Johan's tournament life on the line. If he makes the call and he's wrong, he's out. If he makes the call and he's good, he'll be one of the chip leaders. If not, the chip leader. He's made the call. Here we have it. King of Hearts.
Oh, King Queen with the Queen of Hearts and a set of 10s.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, the way he reacted as well. I'm assuming he's just check called flop, check called turn, and then check river, and Zhu's gone for it. And he was thinking, yeah, I was on to win a big pot there if it hadn't come running hearts or a jack. Wow. Look at that, 12.6 million.
12.6 million. Are you kidding? Unbelievable. He is our chip leader, no doubt about it. And Johan, what a tough spot there, because on the river there, it's the King of Hearts or it's nothing, right? It's not the Queen. It's not the Jack.
Yeah, maybe the Queen, but yeah, but basically,
it's the nuts or it's nothing. And he put his tournament life on the line with a set of 10s. He makes the call, and you could see the angst in his hands when he saw the King of Hearts.
Yeah, because it's not just the fact you've lost; it's the fact that you were that close to kind of getting it all and having a massive stack.
Yeah. Oh. Well, we've got a new chip leader though for you.
Dimitrov cut off open, shallow with the call. And Butic jamming 10 blinds. Okay, this is an easy getting for Dimitrov. I wonder if he... Yeah.
It's an easy call for Dimitrov, obviously, but it's an easy play for Butic as well. I mean, you're on under 10 big blinds. You pick up pocket 10s. You're like, okay,
yeah,
let's dance.
I was just thinking how Dimitrov's going to proceed here. I think we just call because it's not impossible Shallow's got some traps here with Butic having 10 blinds behind cutoff versus button. And Shallow's like a really good player. If this was like, say, a less experienced player, maybe you think they always raise their really good hands on the button. They don't have traps here, but he's capable. I mean, Dimitrov's actually just gone all in, but I might have just called there because I'd still
just in case.
I'd still be concerned there's a trap from Shallow.
Knowing that Butic is so short.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like sometimes you'll see them, you'll do that because
thinking one step ahead.
Yeah, I mean it's marginal. Okay.
Well, in that case, he did not set the trap. The 7s go in the muck, and it's 10s versus ace-queen. Seems like a fair fight. The 10s are at risk. And there's a queen. 1.4 million in the pot. Butic needs help. Ace doesn't really change anything. Still just a 10. Either red 10 will do. Another ace and a full house. Eliminates Georgi Butic, Romanian player. Bows out.
How many Romanians remain now? Or is that another nation extinguished, do you think?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Jeff Platt doing a great job on the floor. Let's hear what he's got to say right now.
Sorry.
luck. Thank you.
Out in the field, let's check in with one of our more experienced players out here. I'm going to steal Tom Hall away from the table. Tom, come join me over here so we don't get in anybody's way. And when I said more experienced, I wasn't trying to call you old, okay?
No, that's fine. That's fine. I am old.
Okay, you admit it.
I'm pretty old now. You know, I'm getting on.
Does composure come with experience, or have you always been this calm and this composed?
I mean, 10 years ago, I wasn't anywhere near as composed. Like 2014, I got like 11th in the PCA. I had no composure. I was like, I was not ready at all. And over the years, you just you get used to it, and you just get on with it. Really, you know, like just try not to get attached and see what happens.
With that said, do you feel a certain kind of weight or pressure on looking for that first really big live win?
No, because like really, the ones who know that you can go your whole life and not have a big live win, even if you're good. So maybe there's some viewers out there who think like, you know, results equal clout, but the regs know that doesn't necessarily work like that. So I don't really care.
Perfect response to me. I appreciate the time. I'm going to send you back to the action. Thanks, Tom. Guys.
As for me, as we pick up the action here, look at this. Lutzma, Werner Lutzma under the gun, +1. Oberstad is starting to catch some fire. And don't look now, but Oberstad actually has Lutzma covered.
Yeah, wow, what a change
yeah,
that is.
That is a change, because Lutzma has been the chip leader for portions of the last couple of days.
But that was a great chat with Tom Hall. And
yeah.
And I thought his answer was absolutely perfect, and something that perhaps people watching who don't maybe have experience, they get deep in a tournament, can think back to if they find themselves in that spot. He just, I can relate to that. I've been deep in things when I just early in my career, and I just wasn't ready. You know, like he says, just wasn't. You get too emotionally involved, and now he just divorces himself from the result. Like, you know, if I win, I win, but it's not gonna, you know, define who I am, kind of thing. It's nice. Oh wow.
Oh, this is trouble. This is trouble. Oberstad, who's just on a bit of a heater. The reverse Jeff Platt curse, apparently. Most people think, you know, well, at least it was out there that possibly talking to Jeff Platt and you get cold. But Oberstad talked to him, and ace-queen versus ace-10, 8s versus 7s, and now aces versus ace-10, and the ace on the flop. And she is bet 200 into 770.
Yeah, starting to unravel a little bit for Lutzma.
Yeah, this pot already, you know, already kind of elevated because of the 3-bet pre.
Yeah, she went pretty small with the 3-bet, but maybe recognizing Lutzma has been very active, so chose a slightly smaller sizing.
Third club out there, Oberstad with the ace of clubs. Lutzma can't win this unless he gets her to fold, and, well, that's not going to happen. So let's not even talk about that. Yeah, you mentioned unravel for Werner. The 9-5 hand. I'm sorry, the 5 hand where he king 5.
Yeah,
that was kind of the start of it, where he lost a very big pot with just a pair of 5s.
See what size the net chooses here. So you're not scared of any river. So you're just thinking, how do I keep as many hands in as possible for as much as I can? I think 350 may just keep this hand involved.
This is amazing.
Really hard to fold an ace for this size.
Drawing dead, though. Werner Lutzma. Dutchman trying to navigate this. And does make the call.
Yeah.
So now 1.87 million in there.
Very meticulous call. I like to line the chips up. I bet he's got a very tidy home.
Another club. So we saw something like this out in the field. Epsholm had a set Lutzma's got a pair of aces. How big does Oberstad go, assuming it's check to her?
Yeah, I think at this point, if like the only ways you can realistically get paid, you know, you want your opponent to have somehow the king of clubs, maybe a hand like king jack, king ten of clubs, called the 3-bet. Maybe ace jack with the ace of clubs, would that have called the 3-bet? I guess it was quite small that it might have done. Maybe jacks with the jack of clubs. I think we just size attacking those, which means we go fairly big.
Werner, by the way, has not checked yet.
Oh, maybe he's thinking he could.
Is he thinking of maybe I've got the worst hand here? I've got to. Do I have to represent?
I guess. All right. Does he think if a net had, say, ace king with the ace of clubs, would he maybe sometimes check the turn and therefore?
No. Okay, he just checks.
But that's maybe what he's thinking about doing there. Maybe he's thinking, hey, maybe I can make, you know, ace king of spades fold, something like that. Maybe ace queen fold. 1.8 out there. Let's see, like a 1.3, 1.4, something like that. Should go on like 1.1.
Yeah, looks like a 1.1, just under.
Oh no, 875.
Oh, okay. I almost read that as well. 875. Still a hefty, hefty sizing. Oberstad, by the way, at the end of this hand will be up over 5 million at least, and maybe 6.
Yeah, I mean this size means like the king and the jack of clubs would just cycle. But maybe he's thinking, what else do I have to call with to keep her honest?
He does find the fold.
Yeah.
But not before he loses a significant amount of chips. Oberstad now up to 5.3 million. Werner Lutzma, the unraveling, he's at 3.3 million. And look at this. Table 108.
Wow.
Oberstad now above average stack here. Jack Lorraine at 4.5. Stormeyer at 3.7. They're all still chasing Giovanni, who has been somewhat quiet. We haven't heard from him.
But yeah, we haven't seen too many of his hands. He's been doing. He did some damage last night, of course, on the outer tables. We saw him with a big stack. He's just getting the business done. Here is a little bit of Francais check here action.
Ticket check, by the way, just called out of the small blinds.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, according to our graphic.
Wow.
And you know, listen, there's always a chance that it was incorrect, but according
no,
to
the
ours,
pot's, yeah,
we've got a raise and then 2 calls.
Yeah, the pot's the right size for that.
All right. So ticket check, kind of unorthodox, just flatting with ace king out of the small blinds. Maybe thinking that Delamal might do something crazy.
Maybe, but that's a big ask. You know, it's not like when it's button and cut off button and big blind, it's one thing, but when it's a +1 opener and a small blind caller, it's a little different.
Funny thing is, Delamal actually kind of had the hand that he might have thought about it.
yeah, the ace-4 suited certainly one of the ones that does like to do it. You're right. I wonder if ticket check was going to raise there, just given how crazy strong his hand is for his range from this spot. Yeah. And how he can just put a lot of pain on another king, because you're just not supposed to have ace king here, right? And a nice, nice turn card for him to see.
Yeah, Jan from Czechia. Checking over to Bari.
Yeah, obviously, whenever you see the queen, it's like it means the next pip down from your hand has now overtaken you, which obviously is never good. But I mean, we still like the scenario, especially when it brings us the flush draw. And look at this. Now he's facing a second barrel.
You gotta love that.
He's going to do some acting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, pocket queens, you're losing to.
Yeah, but again, because Tikacek is going to have some spade draws now that struggle to continue. He's going to have the 7s through like 10s that call flop that now start to struggle.
Is it just a call?
Yeah, just a call. We just got a really good hand and a really good draw. And
if we raise, we
yeah, and I mean, if we call here and a heart comes, our opponent could really go after that card as well.
Yeah, Bari's At this moment, Barry is kind of like hoping, well, maybe he'll fold. Maybe I could still win this pot. He has no idea that he is drawing dead to both possibilities in all likelihood.
Yeah. The only way he wins his hand is if it comes like a spade and somehow he goes all in or something. But
running queens. So, well, now you're dismissing the fact that he had a set of queens.
Yeah. And king queen obviously far less likely. That's the hand I guess you're most worried about on the turn. Not that you're really worried. I mean, aces, of course, still always a possibility, but
I mean, yeah,
it's a single raise pot.
It's funny. I mean, at this point, Ticket Check's hand is obviously very underrepresented, but it's far from the nuts.
Yeah. But you're loving the fact that there are spades and hearts out there that your opponent could have had that might continue to bluff here as well.
Ticket Check. Continuing to under-rep the hand. And Barry, he's got queens and sixes and an ace kicker. And he is going to check it as well.
Yeah.
Maybe you're going to be a little surprised by seeing the strength of Ticket Check's hand, but probably happy he checked it back.
Yeah, definitely happy to check that back. And maybe still hoping, there's a faint hope, hey, if I'm up against like Jack 10 of spades, something like that, I can still win even with ace high.
Ticket Check up to 4.3 million, Barry down to 3 million.
Here it is, your program.
This is it. This is it. I did some work on it last night. I'm starting to I'm finding the artwork for it. I'm going to be looking at it. I need an editor.
Yeah.
And somebody who has any technical prowess at all.
I told you, this isn't easy.
No, this is very easy. I just got to find somebody to do the work for me, okay? This is very easy. Are you kidding me?
These guys work hard.
Yeah, whatever.
Just
whatever, the vloggers. They got a free... It's like a free lunch.
Spend hours a day editing videos to put out like 4 minutes of content.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
It's incredible.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, it seems like such easy work.
Antonio Garcia from Spain. That is Rabier. Call him Malik. The A7. Both players at the same gut shot. Garcia's got a pair of jacks, though. Take a look at table 118. Garcia now up to 3.6 million, we'll call it. Dimitrov.
I like we've got Sheena holding court one of the tables, Annette now cooking on the other.
It's a woman's world.
Yeah.
Kovezdi with ace-10.
2.2 start.
You know, I'm upset we didn't have Kristen Bicknell here at this event.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, obviously she was coming off the back end of a long series out in Asia, you know, playing the super high roller stuff, and I guess this was just too close. Need a little bit of time off after playing those series. Hooney getting after it. King 7 suited. This is fun because you're playing against these 40 big blind stacks that Kovezdi's got, and they really start to get troublesome to play post flop. You know, what hands do I want to 4-bet? What hands do I want to continue with calls? He's open for the hijack still with plenty of hands that just can't really play to this 3-bet. This might be one of them, but this is one of the ones that sometimes 4-bets.
Particular reason why this hand?
Because it's pretty strong, but it's kind of just too weak to really want to call with. Like, it gets a bit too difficult to play with, but it's got a good blocker property in the ace. And if you know, sometimes Hooney might 3-bet and then call your 4-bet with a hand like 9s, 8s that, you know, you still got good equity against.
Chris's 3-bet does get through.
No, I'm good, thank you. We already had water, thank you.
Can I get a water? Yes, please.
Somebody get that man of water. We're inside the King's Casino at Hilton Prague. Beautiful venue. The site of the World Series of Poker Europe. And we are certainly getting down to the business end of this tournament. Just 44 remain out of 2,617 entries. One of these remaining 44 will take home a beautiful bracelet. And, of course, 2 million euros up top. Second place, 1.2 million. Everybody who makes the final table will take home 6 figures. Lorraine with a straight flush draw.
Yeah, kind of a fun one, opening +1. Obviously, we always say the ace favours that early open, but the deuce 3 certainly more the big blind kind of holdings. But this late in the tournament, fewer hands defend from the big blind, and as you can see here, Jack can have all the pocket pairs that might want to bet this flop.
240.
As well as he's going to have some big single hot. Look at this though, Spearin's taking the 7 of hearts and a 5 as a bluff. Wow. Here we go.
Yeah.
We're deviating.
Giddy up.
I mean, you've got to have some bluffs, right? And
well, and I feel like our production team is keeping us honest. You know, they are. We have 3 featured tables, and the reason being is we're trying to, show you the better hands. So when we cut to a hand, we expect it. James and I have kind of grown expected. We expect it to be something. And we've seen a couple of just raise and take hits, and we're like, they're keeping us honest here.
yeah,
But look at this one.
This is like, Spearin's raise here. What's Jack Lorraine going to do if he's just got, King Jack black? What's he going to do if he's, Queen Jack of spades? These hands just all get mucked. So
yeah, well,
it's a nice fun, and you see the equity here. Spearin's actually a favourite with this, with the two, with the gut shot draw and a flush draw.
Yeah, not anymore with the Queen of Spades on the turn, but does have the betting lead. And at the end of the day, right now, Lorraine just has a pair of 4s.
Yeah.
So
yeah, if Spearin's can find another shell, may get the job done.
Pavel's Spearin's.
The thing is, he's thinking, if I do that, do I have? Oh, here we go. Does he have to go 3 shells to try and?
He does. He goes 260. He is out of the big blind. Is he telling the story that he's got a flush?
He's saying he can certainly have a flush. He can have aces and deuces, aces and trays would play this way. He can even have the 4 5s.
Right. Lorraine knows he's drawing live, but could be a situation where he's got 1 out.
Yeah, I don't blame Jack for folding this one.
Yeah, Jack Lorraine in the muck.
Well played, Mr. Spearin's.
Yeah, that took some guts as well. I mean, down to about 1.5 million. And decided to fire that second bullet. Does get the job done.
Yeah, really nicely done from him there.
If you're just joining us, by the way, this is level 26. No, level 25, pardon me. We have 6 levels of action today. So many of the players are playing, 90 minutes long each one. Sheena picking up pocket jacks in the cutoff.
100 blinds deep now for Okamoto. Oh, hello. We're about to put 50 of those blinds all in pre-flop, I think.
Maximum on the Swiss with ace king in the big blind.
Yep.
Is this always a 3-bet, or is
yes.
there ever a time because of ICM that you would want to just
No,
call?
yeah, no. This is like ace king basically always becomes a 3-bet in every spot. It's just sometimes if we're late in the tournament and there's ICM considerations, it usually just goes as like a huge 3-bet jam. But yeah, there's no way this is anything but this action he's come out with here. And I think she's just going to jam from cutoff.
Yeah, this is a big spot. I mean, late position,
Actually,
open,
50 blinds.
3-bet.
She might sorry, she won't jam maybe, but she might. I think we still like to click though. I think we just make it like 1.1 because his 3-bets in the big blind are supposed to be raw polar, right? Because he just gets a good price. Yeah, I like this. Is that 1.1? Or just 1 million flat?
1 million,
Yeah, I
so
really like this. The hands he 3-bets with are either really good or really bad because you're encouraged from the big blind to just defend with all the kind of mediocre stuff, all the suited combos. So she just goes this size, and it's the idea is you can still allow your opponent to bluff. And like Ace King, just this is its power. This is its power, is inducing these kind of situations and then just jamming in.
And the times they have aces or kings, it's just, well,
yeah, it's
GG, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's so hard for them to have those hands when you got this, but if they do, so be it.
This is actually a 4-bet, not a 5-bet. Apologies for the graphics. It's a raise from Okamoto. Mamon 3-bet back over to Sheena, who 4-bet to $1 million. There's the all-in.
And now she's like the shrug and cool. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, here we go. Please have a bluff.
Or
okay,
yeah, or
Ace
have
King
that.
I'll take.
Right. And essentially a coin flip, 51-49.
6 million chip pot top.
This is huge.
100
this
blinds.
is absolutely huge.
It's 100 big blind pot.
Maximum on tournament life on the line.
Oh.
Ace right away.
Expressionless.
No jack.
Wow. What a moment for Mammon.
Yeah.
Sends all the vessels forward.
Dealer's got somewhere to go. I wanted a little more drama there on the river, right? Like, slow down.
Yeah, come on. Give us a sweat.
Right. Like, peel, like maybe like a little back rack peel there. It'll take a moment to count these out, but we can tell you when the damage is done, it is Maximum On who is now the chip leader at this table with 6 million. Okamoto on 3 million. That's how quickly things can change. You were just saying she's 100 big blinds. Well, slice them in half.
Yeah.
Still healthy. And this
swap stacks. Like, yeah, 50 blinds. We're still good.
This is what I feel like we were just talking to Tom Hall about this. Well, Jeff was, about that composure.
Yeah.
And how do you keep that at the poker table? You've just seen half of your chips go to the other side of the table. How do you stay composed and know that, okay, next hand, what's happening?
The thing is, she's had so much reach and experience of getting it done that she's obviously she would have gone through some hardships in those tournaments. And here we go, a man who had a lot of chips.
Yeah, he had 7s versus 8s. Did not work out for him. Annette Oberstad's got most of his chips, and now the rest of his chips are in the middle up against Mr. Bonus.
Wow, yeah, see where he's called off here with King, Queen, O. That's some like respect. Ray's calling King, Queen off here against Joshari. That's like saying, I know you're capable of putting it in with some junk here.
Well, 9s are in the lead, but he does not want to see paint. Any paint card is bad news for Josh Aryeh. A jack ends it. Queen of Hearts, neither player with a heart in their hand, and now Josh Aryeh. I know he can play billiards. He needs a 9-ball, corner pocket.
GG's, everybody. Good luck.
Not going to happen. 5 of diamonds and a 7-time bracelet winner.
Yeah, good game, Josh. Great run.
Yep, eliminated in 44th place. He'll take home 35,000 euros. A profitable trip for him, but he's got his eyes on the prize. He's disappointed.
Yeah, for sure. You're always disappointed when you get this deep and then it sort of fizzles out like it did there. A couple of pots going against him, but 44th out of 2,600 still, a great result. And
yeah,
you can't win them all.
Right. In retrospect, you go back and you go, okay, well, made some money, had a good time in Prague, but
you had a sweat.
Yeah.
For someone like him, for some people, it's their first time being deep in a big tournament like this, but he's obviously done it a lot. But he'll just be like, well, it's just another learning opportunity, another time I got deep, and just I'll just try again the next time. You just keep knocking on the door.
Just keep knocking the door. Take a check. Opening in the hijack. Nikolai Bibov. In the big blind with a pretty hand. Little does he know that he's dominated in spades. And look at this.
Yeah, I thought we were about to see something a little unorthodox there.
Yeah.
Reach for some more green chips, but I would have been surprised if he did anything but call.
Right. I thought he was going to raise. It looked like he raised for a second, but he did not. Nikolai's got nothing at all. Take a check. Hit a jack.
Yeah, this should just be a bet and take the ticket check. There's the opener, ace jack on board. And yeah, bib off.
Yeah, quit, set, and fold. That's it, that one.
It always feels a bit wrong when you've got 8-6 suited and you call and it comes ace jack 4
Right,
rainbow,
like,
not even a single spade. It's like,
oh, well, give me something. Give me something to play with there. Right?
yeah, like give me the ace jack 4 with 1 spade, and ace jack 5 with 1 spade or something. I've got like almost 3 in a row, 3 to a suit. Maybe I can get frisky.
Head out to the outer table. Oh, our good friend Mr. Jones is all in. Not a good spot at all. I'm sorry, Jones is not all in. It's Adib who is actually all in. Only a jack will eliminate Adib. Not a jack. And full double up for Adib. Jones back down to about 2 million chips or 34 big blinds.
Yeah, I think his chip graph's going to be one of the most mountainous in the event. There's no wide open plains on that graph.
Raba raising to 125,000. Memon in the small blind. Kind of hand you can defend from the small blind?
It gets real difficult with this stack depth. I like that fold. Just from +1, you just dominated a lot on the queen, right?
Garcia in the big blind with a suited jack 3.
And then you've always got to worry about the big blind coming in behind and you're playing 3 away, so.
Just gotta flick it in, make the call.
Very similar flop we saw a moment ago.
Yeah.
Jack Lorraine and Spearens playing out a pot.
That was a fun one. I give Paulus a lot of credit there with the 7-5. That was a fun little hand. Double barrel from him. Different story here. Garcia with a pair of 3s. Raba with a pair of aces. Neither player with a club in their hand.
This wouldn't be like the craziest hand to also check raise with, because it's like we're going to play this hand, the 3. We're going to check. We have to continue at least the call, but it's so vulnerable, and it's not a disastrous one if we get pushed off it that could consider raise. Oh wow, just folded. Okay.
I was going to say, I mean, is it really bad just to fold the 3 where you're out of position?
I mean, yeah, it could never be disastrous against +1 opening up that stack size, but they still just have, you know, Broadway combos that have missed.
Jeff Platt with what will be a difficult interview.
Certainly not the first interview we wanted to have with Josh Aria this tournament. How do you sum up a run like this?
It's fun to feel something. I mean, it's fun to get deep and actually play poker when it's fun. This is the reason that I play. Like, this is the reason that I still play and fight through the day ones and the early stages to get to a point in the tournament when your heart starts racing. And yeah, I mean, it was fun. I enjoyed it.
You mentioned that passion, and it's something that's there also for Player of the Year race, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool what World Series of Poker is doing now. Like, we've never, like when I won Player of the Year back whenever, I got like 15K, and the only reason I got that was because there was a sponsor. And now with the new management with the World Series of Poker, and they're putting $1 million back in. I mean, it's really cool. I mean, it's fun to chase, and everybody. I don't know. I'm a competitor. I'm going to compete till I die, and it's cool to be out here trying to win something and perform for my family and my kids.
Love that. Good seeing you guys. And you guys can't let Deeb win again, okay?
I mean, no comment.
No comment at this time. Josh Aria making him run deep in the World Series of Poker here at Main Event, guys.
Sean Deeb, certainly tough competition in that Player of the Year race. Michael Mizrachi won it last year. Josh Aria won it many years ago, but certainly always in the mix. And they talk about $1 million back in the mix for the Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Kind of a great way to celebrate the winner. I remember back in the day when Daniel Negreanu won, he won a pickup truck.
I remember it was a truck, yeah.
That's
yeah.
pretty cool, too.
Yeah.
You know, but with $1 million, you can buy the truck and then still have money left over. You can buy a really nice truck.
I was going to say.
Pimp it out and then still have a good one. Uni here with the 9. Going to just make the call. The beautiful sound of ruffling chips.
Yeah. It's funny when you have sort of non-poker people when they attend an event in person like this. Maybe they come and check it out, and it's just like the sound that we're so used to. You know, it's like for us just listening to crickets or something, but for someone who's not this poker, like, what is this deafening noise? Why is everyone playing with their chips?
And to me, it's like I could meditate to it.
Yeah, it's just white noise.
Like
right?
if there was no one talking, if I didn't have Cabral on the corner over there or anybody else just, you know, blabbering away and it was just the chips, somebody should actually create that. I want the chips to my meditating. That'd be amazing.
It's funny, yeah. Like you met my partner Natalie. She was at the World Series in the summer. I took her into the room. And was like, you got to see how big these poker rooms are. And she's like, I can't stand the noise. I'm like, what noise?
Yeah.
Like, the chips. Like, oh, that's just. Oh yeah, that's a good point. There is a weird noise at all times.
Funny enough, true story. I grew up. I had a hearing problem as a kid, and the first time that I actually wore hearing aids, I heard crickets for the first time. My mom cried. I was like, "What is that noise?" And she's like, "You've never heard that before?" And I was like, "No, what is it?"
Wow, yeah.
And sure enough, it was crickets.
Yeah. Something that we're so used to. I'm out.
I don't find crickets nearly as relaxing as the sound
As
of
the chips.
riffling chips.
It's Hooney slotting together those 5Ks.
Yeah, the yellows are 5, the pinks are 25, the greens are 100s. And
too busy talking about crickets, but assume this was a C-bet on the flop and then...
yeah, this one check, and then the ace in the river, and
Yeah.
get them all going for a little bit of value.
I was going to say...
I had my eye on
TV
this one to
highlight
see if
for
anything
sure.
kind of crazy happened.
There's
It
gonna
was
be
nothing
TV
real
highlight
crazy.
for
It
sure.
was
You're trying to
a
open
bet,
that
call,
bag.
check, and then the ace comes off.
Yeah, and then Hooney's just in the pure guessing game, like, how does my opponent bluff this card? You know, they know that I know that they're supposed to bet this card, but at the same time, you just get a direct price, 200K, and say, let's see him.
Yeah, Mark David Delamal, who made kind of a questionable play earlier on and lost a lot of chips with Queen Jack, has battled to stay in there, and he is still in there. So you give him credit. Many ways to connect with us, of course, on my YouTube channel, which just does not exist yet. You can follow us on WSOP's YouTube channel for now, though, and on X, on Facebook, on Instagram. We're here all week. We're here forever. So make sure you hit that, what is it, follow, subscribe.
So you're getting into it now. When you're about to be YouTuber,
button.
you need to know all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I did read whilst you were just hitting that note that I did see our wonderful producer Hunter has said he's volunteering to edit David's first vlog.
Boom.
So there we go. You got
I'm
your
in.
editor in.
There we go, baby.
And we get him on commission.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, maybe this thing's going to become a reality. I like it. The problem is every day is like I got up and I went into the booth. Like this.
Right,
You know, like we're gonna.
I mean, I could put together a little Prague,
like tourism guide.
I could do the tourism guide for sure. I mean, I've actually seen a lot of the city.
Yeah.
We've got Queen High versus King High. King High happens to also have the nut flush draw to go along with it. 400,000 in the pot. How did we get here? Well, it was just a raise and a call, no 3-bet.
Yeah, raising a coordination, deciding to check back nut clubs. And a hand that can absorb a little bit of action as well. So sometimes you get really, you know, once in a while something like this happens. So you check back and you get your opponent to put in chips with 6% equity.
That's always good as long as you can get the showdown.
Yeah.
Like the first part of it, getting your opponent to put in money when they have 6% equity, great news.
I think
better news is you're able to call that.
When your opponent like is the pre-flop raiser and checks ace high and then bets turn, it's hard for them realistically to follow up on the river because you know what hand are they saying they go 2 streets of value with?
Well, Thomas makes the call. Michel, the Frenchman. Way ahead here. And, well, if it was going to be difficult, it's not going to be difficult anymore. as he
Binky.
has River the Nuts.
Yeah, lovely card, of course. Now he's like, please, Mammon, go for it.
Mammon just off the heels, a huge pot. Ace-King versus Jacks, and ironically, it was clubs
yeah.
that he had. That's not what he needed to get there. He had Ace-King clubs, he hit the ace.
And yeah, see, this is the thing, like we're saying on the turn, that Mammon just is going to check a lot of rivers as played. I mean, Mammon can still have an ace as played. He can still have raise. He can raise it up, check flop, checks through, bets turn, and now obviously sees.
I mean, it's a scary board. I mean, there's a 6 is a straight.
Yeah, I mean, HN
clubs out there.
HN can have a 6. It's possible.
And Thomas is going to go pretty big here.
Yeah, looks like pot.
Yeah, stack of pink look like it's 500,000. It's usually players keep them in stacks of 20. He does go pot 750,000.
Yeah, because Mammon just looks like he's.
What are we thinking about here?
I don't know. We're just going to fold shortly this
Okay,
one.
right?
I mean, unless we go for some suicide bluff. But I don't know what we're trying to bluff out.
Okay. That seemed like a long time to fold.
I think maybe just trying to give out that he still has a decision. Maybe he doesn't want to telegraph at this moment in time, but he was betting turn just with complete air.
Fair enough. Total live earnings for Thomas here, 5.1 million. He's got a 36 big blind stack, so he's certainly healthy. All these players, very comfortable and certainly used to playing that, say, 25 to 40 big blind stack. Head on over to table 108.
Final blind.
Giovanni, one of the chip leaders throughout this tournament. Not the chip leader, though. We saw a gentleman out in the field winning a huge pot, has about 12 million right now.
Yeah, curious bet size here from bonus from the small blind. Just over min raising. Like blind on blind. And look at this. Look how turbo check. They both check the ace high board and another ace comes now. This is a real fun one.
Wow. This is blind on blind, by the way. I mean,
I see only like
why are we both checking the flop?
like yellow ones, but I don't
Yeah, I
see
mean,
the
it's
green one and the blue one.
so
Have you checked your eyes?
Yes, I need to.
The only one I cannot see is when the money jump, but I think it's 39
Well,
or something. Yes.
This is kind of a setup hand for Giovanni. Going to be very, very difficult
Oh, that's one I do see.
for
Someone has 12.
him to get away here. But, I mean, I guess it's just a bet and a call, though. Diamonds got there.
yeah, unless he goes really small, I can't see Zenity raising.
Also this, maybe, I don't know. But
But very, very peculiar. Oh,
news
nice
that
man to
it's
check.
not hot here because like almost everywhere when there's like light, it's insanely hot.
It's one of these ones. I wonder if we've had this scenario come up yet, where it's been these two blind on blind, and where the bonus has gone for this small sizing before. Giovanni just sizing, trying to get called by perhaps a queen, perhaps a pocket pair.
Yeah, 295,000 chip bet. A very easy call for Marcus Bonus. The 9 does play.
Yeah, look at the surprise on his face. He's like, how do you have a better hand than me when this has gone
right
check, flop, and then you've checked river?
I mean, if you're Giovanni, you've got to be actually kind of thrilled. You're like,
kind of like.
I only lost 500,000?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's.
You mean it's never great to lose a pot, but you could easily have lost more there.
Yeah, I mean, he lost, what, 9 big blinds, maybe 10 big blinds, that's it.
Mm.
So a little bit of research here. So he does have 2 New Jersey Devil hats.
Okay.
He clearly a New Jersey Devils fan, or just a Nico Hischier fan, who is the captain of the New Jersey Devils, who happens to be a Swiss professional hockey player, originally from Switzerland. Marcus Bonus, also Swiss. So I'm going to take this leap.
That's a good link.
I'm going to take this leap, and I'm going to go that he's a Nico Hischier fan.
There we go.
Maybe friends with Nico.
Maybe.
Which would be even cooler. We'll find out.
Let's
get somebody on the floor. Jack.
This is some good research from you, I have to say.
Send Jeff Platt to that. Get on that.
Would you have to send it to Switzerland, or would we just send it
No,
to the
you just
floor?
got to go ask him.
Okay.
Got to go ask him and find out. Either he's friends with Nico Hischier or you know.
IT Abdel Malik in this one.
Nice job with that.
Thanks. I was really committed to it that time.
You really did. He jumped right into the river. Well done. That I do not recommend here in Prague. I would not jump. I would not swim in this river.
No, it's a bit chilly in this time of the year.
It's a bit chilly.
I don't think I jump in any time of the year, but
yeah, I was gonna say I don't.
There's a chance you don't come out. Like.
Yeah, we can have a tournament here in August, and I'm still not jumping in that river.
Yeah.
Well, Dimitrov's gonna bet.
Yeah, this
went out with a pair of kings.
He's bet big as well. I like this. You're going to have lots of draws in this board that want to bet. You're up against a hand that checked back the button. So you're like, King Jack just feels like the nuts.
Yeah, Robert with just a pair of deuces.
And yeah, the buttons, when the button raises and checks back, you know, sometimes they've got a hand they're just trying to get to showdown. So already you can put a lot of pressure on them.
This one looks like it's just over. Right? Or maybe not.
Yeah.
Nah, okay.
The deuce is over.
It is indeed over. Yeah, a lot of things that, a lot of highlights here in Prague that I'll talk about in my first vlog. But the swimming in the river will not be one of them. One of the other things I might talk about is how about the narrowest street in the world?
The narrowest street in the world?
Yes, apparently a street so narrow that requires a traffic light to stop pedestrians from colliding.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I don't want to give you too much away. I'm teasing you.
No.
Right? You
like, how
do
we define street though? Like, this is an alleyway at this point. I mean, what you know?
No, there's a traffic light for pedestrians. How's that?
Yeah, but I mean,
can you get a ticket? I mean, if you walk through it.
Yeah.
I want to know.
I need to go.
We'll do the research.
Should we go tonight when we finish? Go check the street out.
Lorraine, 3-betting the original raise from Lutzma.
Yeah, again, you wouldn't normally see 8s 3-bet this spot, I don't think, but
this is the blood. They smell it. Lutzma's he's been unraveling.
It's like, I mean, this is obviously completely reasonable open from Lutzma, but we've seen Lutzma open so many hands that perhaps Jack's just adjusting slightly by 3-betting a little bit wider than he might normally.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, and I think that must be going on here because this Stormer's not cold 4-betting this hand unless he's seen some sort of dynamic build up. This is real fun.
Yeah. And I was worried that jumping from table to table we'd miss this, but I think it's very easy to kind of just jump to this conclusion.
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
You know, Lutzma's been getting out of line. Lorraine is attacking that. Stormeyer understands that dynamic, and he is now attacking it as well.
Yeah. Actually, I suppose as well, have we got 2 empty seats at this table? We're playing 6-handed, 7-handed.
This is fun.
So actually, it's a little bit more reasonable from Jack.
Can you call this in position?
475. Oh, it gets so difficult post flop.
I mean, you put Stormeyer in a tough spot when he has a hand like this, where he's got to hit the flop or start betting into you, and you've got position.
Mm.
And Lorraine could theoretically be trapping with lots of bigger hands also, right?
Yes. Yeah. If Jack were to have like aces here, he would continue as a call. So he does have a little bit of protection in that sense, and for that he is going to have a look at the flop, and I love this. So just some cool dynamic that's built up at this table. What we're going to have a little look at.
Yeah, this is all because of Werner Lutzma. He opened and he started this, and well, 8s are good, and Stormeyer now out of position, kind of just playing with maybe limited visibility.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. But I think we can just the presence of the heart is enough there that we have a little stab in case Jack's in here with this or.
What's the stab size?
Actually, I don't know. Do we stab? It's just kind of scary. The 9's not a great card to see. You can bet and try and.
Because most stabs aren't going to get through, right? I mean, if you called a big 4-bet, you're not going to just fold to a 300,000 chip bet right now.
Yeah, but we don't mind seeing a turn with this hand.
Okay. Oh, he's going.
Like about 30.
It's not going that small.
No, and this is enough to get this hand to fold because Jack's just going to have like ace queen and like 10s and jacks that are better continues than the 2 8s.
Just one of those for Stormeyer where I'm one and done unless I improve.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go for it here. I'm going to shoot my shot. Hopefully you fold. If you don't fold and I don't improve, I'm done.
If you don't fold, hopefully the turn comes the king of hearts. And then
right, exactly.
And I'm just all in. It's like a low success continuation bet that one, but it's like so nice when it gets through. You know, he's getting a good price with it, but.
Sondre Stormeyer looking for his biggest score of his career. Live career, I should say, 275,000, and imagine it might be his online as well, don't know. 6.3 million, he's back over 100 big blinds as well. Storming through the field.
You made it hard, you know.
I got it.
You're fighting with the dragon, man. You think I'm a chicken? You think
Oh.
I'm a chicken?
Oh.
I'm a chicken? I just saw a chicken in the mirror. It wasn't me. It was somebody else. Come on, bro. Simple decision for you, Convion. It's 1 to 25.
Wow.
No computer. I never used a computer. I don't know what these charts are. I just know everybody's scared of people having phones. I don't understand why. I think they play at home with lots of information in front of their computers. Don't have them in a live game. Not that easy when you hold cards. I never learned it, you know. I'm a fan of something else. I'm quiet now. I was talking because for me this is
So
not
the action here, Wang bet 150, Medasan called. Turn was the ace, Wang check, Medasan bet 140, Can calls, Wang raises, and then Medasan moves all in.
Yeah, and it's not like a whole lot more, right? It's you bet 525, it's 555 more. Yeah,
You
1
told
minute
me
now.
you want me to punish you. I punish you. I told you, remember my words. I'm punishing you.
Wang folds and shows the ace of hearts. He folds an ace.
First punish.
See if Medicine shows
But we
anything.
can jack here with the nuts. It's very easy to do this, yeah? I have a set. I have a set. Set of sevens. Set of sevens is what I have.
Oh, he shows the
Simple, man,
7 of
with set sevens.
spades.
Simple.
Yeah.
Set of sevens against team. Set of
Did he have a
sevens
set?
against
Did he
team. Set
have
of sevens yesterday,
2
4
pair,
times.
or did he have
Set
7x of
always said set of
spades?
sevens.
That's a weird one. What's weird to me is that Wong's turned up there with a turn check raise in that 3-way pot where he's got an ace. It's kind of like a curious hand to have check raised turn with just top pair.
Well, especially he's already committed so much. It was only
Yeah.
like, it wasn't that much more.
But like,
you would have thought if you're check raising with top pair, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, 3 players have put money in on the flop voluntarily, and then he's checked, and they've gone bet call in front of you, and you've got top pair. It's like, yeah, weird one. Anyway.
Well, we are moving to here where we've got a very interesting hand. Barry's open-ended in the big blind. Nikolai Bibov has the overpair with kings, and big uni here with top pair backdoor hearts. So don't go anywhere. This is going to be an interesting one, no doubt about it. 42 players remain, 795,000 in the pot. Action on that man, Bari. Open-ended on a Padugi board for now.
Yeah,
Does just make the call. 945,000 in the pot.
I like it. Cool. Try and make the nuts. It's a cheap price.
He does not. And bit of an action killer of sorts.
Yeah, it's actually a really good card for Bari because it's a good chance he can see the river now.
There are a lot of fun cards. That's not one of them.
Who only could still bet this? Not impossible. Because Bari's in there, you kind of know he's likely to have some sort of draw.
There were so many more fun turn cards.
Yeah, yeah.
I got to talk to the dealer about that.
That's an ugly river. Tweak the backdoor flush draw.
Man, Nikolai Bibov has survived. Now it's just a question of whether you can get the showdown or not.
Bari thinking about this. Got the 5 of spades, got 7 high.
He's got pretty much the worst hand he could at this point.
Yeah.
But can he get it through 2 players?
Yeah, it's always these things, right? So we want to have some bluffs, but I don't think just having solitary spade as a block is a good idea. I think we probably want something more.
Does the bluff have more credibility when he's doing it into 2 players?
Yes, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's hard to pull off, and it looks like he is going to pull it off. He's bet 625 here. Right, so he can have, obviously, the Jack X of spades. He can have, you know, 5-7 of spades like he's got, 5-3 of spades, 7-8 of spades. He can have maybe 4-5 of spades. Might call. There's a bet and call in front of him already. And he can have some 2 pairs as well.
Nikolai's got the king of spades.
Yeah.
If you're wondering and keeping score.
This would be a fun spot to do something.
Bari goes 625,000 into a pot that was just under $1 million. And he's doing that to 2 players. Can he get them both to fold? Can he get either of them to fold?
Is he counting out a raise here? Or is he just playing with the chips?
All options still on the table.
He's going to raise. Love it.
Wow,
Love this.
Look at this.
Love this find. Again, we're in that same sort of spot again, right? We've got like really good hand that, you know, we could bluff catch with, but at the same time, it's just a dreamy bluff hand.
Man, what a fun hand. I mean, I don't hate the bluff from Bari. He found himself at the river
Yeah.
with 7 high. I mean, it's not going to work very often, but I love the fact that he went for it. And Nikolai just kind of taking his kings and turning them into a bluff. That's,
yeah,
that's cool.
It's brave because he's repping pretty narrow, right, with the ace and queen of spades on board. He's trying to say you've got king jack of spades, which, you know, would probably have played this way. King 10 of spades could well have bet the flop as well. Yes, he could also have
What's
Jack
he
10
trying?
of
I'm just
spades.
curious. What's he trying to get the fold?
He's going to show it.
After the break, we're going back to the table. 117.
Bari's like, okay,
That was a lot of fun. What hand's he trying to get the fold there?
the 2 pairs that bet river, and like maybe even you make a flush hero fold.
Wow.
He was up under again.
Blockers. Bloggers.
That hand will make the feature.
No, Nikolai now up to 4.5 million.
Stuff like salmon.
Actually,
Cool stuff.
he could have all the straights as well. I still think with a raise against that size, probably.
Verna
And cost, like,
calling out of the big blind. Oberstad once again with kings, and ooh,
they need
got another juicy flop here. Lutzma gut shot with a pair of 7s.
Yeah, and he's sub 50 blinds now. Man who's been in most of the action at this table.
Yeah, we talked about composure earlier on, and obviously it has not been a good level for Lutzma. But to your point, I mean, he still has 50 big blinds. He's fine, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
I like this chip back from a net on this kind of board. It's a board that is the big blind. She doesn't get to have a lot of. So we want to mix in some checks with some strong hands to protect our range, and might work out nicely here.
Lutzma with a pair and a straight draw.
Yeah. And he could bet the value of his draw, he could bet the value of his pair.
It's going to go 220,000. That is not going to scare off.
No.
Our Norwegian.
Former champ.
Which team did you play for in Oslo?
Always a champ in my eyes.
Okay, yeah. That was the 2nd division.
She's got a YouTube channel. You can get some tips.
Oh. I mean, this is about as ugly as it gets, right?
Yeah.
If you're a net.
Yeah, it really is.
Living-wise, it was very good.
Nice little pot for Lutzma as we get closer and closer to the break.
I didn't have income there.
Oh.
I played for free.
Yeah.
They ran.
They have another level, by the way, before a dinner break, though. So the next break will only be about another 15 minutes or so.
Like equipment, but I
And,
didn't gain some money from that.
Okay. So food,
Hearts get there, the straight gets there, lots of 2-pair combos. This is just...
He's gone pretty big.
He has gone big. 620,000 into about 800.
They said that they will fight for like promotion. But we fight for relegation.
Yeah, I think it's a little big, but
yeah, I don't know how you wanna take promotions without like.
You know, she can have hearts.
mining and
She can have a 10.
it's interesting.
We're now praying she's checked like a hand like this. Gets curious, perhaps hoping she's got.
How do you know that it's second
I don't know.
division you played?
No, but
4s or
follow
8s
sports
as
a
well.
lot, and one guy I play a lot of poker with in Oslo, he plays for Learn School, which is they're just relegated from the top.
Yeah.
And I just follow every sport.
I think
But
she's
it
going to
was
get away
crazy,
from
like,
this one.
Even in second division, in some cities, we had like full
Is it
sold out.
just-
Like in
Plenty of those time extensions. She's going to use them.
we also had like maybe 100, 150
Look how
fans, like that
where the
all
bluffs come from
every
here.
Game. It was sick. I wasn't expecting
My
this.
heart's complete.
No, I
Straights
came
fill
from
in.
Junior hockey almost.
8's got there.
But most of the players must have been from Norway on that team.
She is going to piss him off. Wow.
The Lutzma reputation precedes itself.
Yeah, wow.
Also, and also from Finland.
She's going to pay him off. And
I think she thought she won for a second there.
Yeah.
She flipped the cards over like she'd won. I think she.
Not a lot, but
You know, she's been out of the game for a little bit, but I think she generally thought I think she maybe was looking for hearts and saw one heart in his hand and then didn't realize the kicker was the straight, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe thinking it was hearts or nothing.
Because the way she flipped their kings up, it was like, got you.
Yeah. I was surprised for a second. I was wondering why she turned him over. That's a big pot for Werner, kind of, you know. He was hemorrhaging chips for a little while there, and that kind of reverses that. He's back at 68 big blinds. Big hit, though, for Annette, who's back down to 3.5. Okamoto, Jacks versus Ace-King a little while ago, took a big hit to her stack. She's basically been treading water ever since. Picks up Ace-King here in the cutoff. Dimitrov with King 8 suited. Thinking about doing something? He is. And he is. Since the cutoff open, Button attacking that late position open.
Yeah. Nice hand to do it with. King 8 suited, you can make the, you know, some King 10, King Jack kind of hands fold.
Not as nice when your opponent's got Ace King, though.
No,
right?
no, it's not ideal when they've got Ace King tuck. No, you're right on that one. And she just gets to.
Nothing gets by me, man, I tell you.
Induce again. Make it like a 900K.
Sharp as attack.
800K, something like that. 875. Where will 875 be? Yeah. Maybe 925. 925, Sheena. That's 5, that's 6, 7, 8. 875. I think I said that first, didn't I? And then I changed to 925. Damn it.
You said like 9 different things.
I did.
You covered everything.
I didn't say fold, did I, Tuck? I didn't say fold.
You know what? You didn't say fold. Give him a point, okay, Hunter? Give him a fold. Give him a call. Give him a point. He said this number, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. It's the first one I said. I thought she might get a little bit larger, but I like it.
Yeah, 515 back over to Dimitrov. And, yeah, he's not going to. He took a shot. He got the message loud and clear.
Nice pickup.
Sheena with 1.1 million in total live earnings. Still looking for, I think, just a giant score like this.
Yes, yeah.
So, you know, and I think, unfortunately, and I certainly don't believe this is the case, people will look at it. Until she has a big score, it'll be like, oh, so she won the ladies' tournament.
Yes, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That shouldn't be the way they look at it.
No, because you see how great she is as a player. But yeah, at the moment, it's her legacy is confined to those 3 deep runs in a row. Oh, hello.
Yeah, that's a good flop for Pavel.
You're catching on.
It's going to be an above-average flop for a 6 of spades. Lutzman the small blind, so
it's kind of fun as well because the small blind is supposed to have a bunch of.
Yeah, it's just a call from Lutzman, by the way, not a 3-bet.
Yeah, it's supposed to have a bunch of Broadway, and so just bet small here. I mean, Lutzman can't really do anything for that bet, but this man, he finds ways of doing things.
Yeah, talk me through this. I mean, why is this just not check fold?
Oh my word, he's going for it. He's gone for the. I mean, this guy just he loves the game. Experience with the double check. Do I have the nuts?
I mean, why can't you? I mean, talk me through this. Why are we just not folding this? I've got.
Yeah, we should. I think we just fold this. But, you know, I mean, here we are.
Just battles, right? I mean, he just battles. We're going to break. I mean, you can hear it in the background. The players are getting up. Just thinking, hey, well.
Yeah, there used to be so much of that. Like, oh, it's the last hand before the break. Everyone wants to go, you know, to the bathroom. So let's go after this hand. I would assume it's a one and done with a hand as poor as ace-3.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
easy, easy.
He just got chips. I mean, he got a pretty lucky run out against Annette and got paid. I guess he just, I got to put these chips to use. Now he checks. Pavel's. I mean, do you ever check it back? You kind of give your opponent enough rope to hang themselves?
You could, yeah. You could continue to rep. It's a bit like the hand we saw earlier today where your man reopened the action with a really small bet with a flush, and it's like, if you've got a mediocre hand here, like, you don't really want to reopen the action.
225?
It's going to go 225, and I imagine the hand is over?
Yeah, they should tell him, like, he's wanting to reopen the action, so I must be wary. Like, this isn't one pair queens, you know? I don't think, anyway. Spirit's just giving him rope, giving him the opportunity to do something.
Right, and if it is one pair of queens, it's with a big spade, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just check back.
Okay. Werner looks, but does let it go. He went for it on the flop. He licks his wounds there. He'll head to break with 3.6 million chips. As I mentioned, we've got a 15-minute break for you, give or take. And when we come back, another level. Then the players go on dinner. Then when we come back, it'll be Ali Najad and Karai Aldemir. But James and I have one more level to cover for you. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. Elaine Medicine, the very colorful player out there.
Yeah, that's one way to describe it. There's a lot of French flags there. The tricolor were represented, 5 players, but more towards the bottom of the camps. Maybe only the US with more at this stage. Oh, a Chalot as well in there. That's 6 Frenchies with 42 left.
Yeah, Roberto Romanello in there with 3.3 million still. Annette on 3.4 million at 58 big blinds.
We're taking Annette back. I mean, she might live in Vegas now, but I'm not having that flag. Come on.
wait, I know. Seriously, what is that?
What? 2 more? 2 more of the tricolor. Okay, they might just be the overall leader.
We're taking all the good ones. I like it.
8.
I like it. I mean, top 10, we're only at 5 million, but I have a feeling there's somebody at the top with a lot of chips.
Well, we saw a Finn with about 12 million.
Yeah.
On an outer table
Akiri
shot.
Kanishi with 6.7. Rokas with 9.9. And yes, there is the Finn on top of it all with 10.8 million. 15-minute break. More action from Prague after this.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
$50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
$275.
Call.
Call.
$250.
Interesting to watch that when I folded a queen. Folded queen 10.
How much is it?
You should have a snap called.
I call.
Out.
7-6 here. You can see so far.
It's very scary.
Always sweat.
How much is it?
2 million, 2.1, 10.
But 110. One call, two calls. One check.
second. 355. 355.
People, that's 355.
Need one check. D4 check.
Thanks, of spades. Nice.
Need one more.
What was pre-flop here?
We'll be packing a little something extra.
$50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
Hello and welcome back to Prague. Beautiful place and a perfect setting for the World Series of Poker Europe. We're here for the main event. Day number 4. Well, the 4th level for these players. 3rd level we have seen, of course, inside the King's Casino at Hilton Prague. And right back in the action, I am David Tuckman, joined by James Dempsey. And we're down to about 40 players.
Yeah, we're getting into it.
Yeah, we really are. No doubt about it. Take a look at table 118. Blinds now 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante. We saw Maxim Mamone pick up a lot of chips against Shiina Okamoto. It was ace-king versus jacks. Still leads this table, but this one seems like a little bit more fluid. I mean, just 71 big blinds. Not a small stack, but not huge.
Yeah, this table definitely seems less extreme in terms of chip counts. Like the shorter stacks aren't that short. The big stack isn't as big as they will be on other tables. So you could see a little bit of movement on this table. And you know, everyone's still a little free to play hands, perhaps about that one big bully out there. And here we have Dimitrov. Maybe case in point, opening 8-9 suited under the gun.
Yeah, Dimitrov, certainly a mover and a shaker.
High Abdel Malik in here with 2 jacks from the small. And under 20 blinds with a raise and a call in front. Pretty easy to play this one. We just go all the way to the top floor.
Going to the penthouse. All in. And a quick fold from Garcia.
What do you think of the lifts here? When you know, you got to scan the key card, then you got to press a button on the screen. It tells you which lift to go to get up to your room. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, and still every single time I walk inside the elevator, I look to press the button again. I quite like it. Rabba A, as I like to call him affectionately. We're close. That's why we go by that. Rabba. 2 million chips, 25 big blinds. Blinds are 40,000, 80,000 once again. Take a look at table 108. Giovanni has been leading this table for, I think, the whole day. Marcus Bonus right behind him there.
But it's interesting. This leaderboard's even even less spread out. The smaller stack 32 blinds.
Yeah,
Really
no real
bunching
short
up.
stacks, no huge stacks.
Yeah, just the way it goes sometimes.
Marcus Bonus into the gun with 5-4 suited.
I mean, if you think that's 5-4 suited, Tuck, I'm gonna get you some games.
Giovanni,
Here
to
we go.
work.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of him today, but he's just steadily on a healthy chip count. Uh-oh. It's so funny as well, because Lutzman's just a man in every pot. Now you find ace-5 suited, you open up, and he's going to 3-bet you. It's like, you know, to the untrained eye, you might think, oh, it's okay, we just got ace-5. Maybe we get away from this. Jack with a quick fold. King-queen suited.
And you wonder, when it gets back to Giovanni, does Lutzma's reputation earn him some action here?
It's not impossible. Not impossible we could see a 4-bet. There we go. There is the 4-bet.
Look at that. I did not know it was coming.
Yeah, I kind of felt it was coming, just the frequency at this table. And he's gone really big, actually. Wow.
1,150,000.
And against that size, if I'm Lutzma, I think he's just not folding. And I might just jam the aces here. Typically, you know, you're going to play this as a trap. But when someone goes that big, I might think he's just committed.
He says call, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is, you know, as soon as you get 4-bet, you're thinking instinctively going to call here. You've got 2.1 million back with 2.5 out there. You want to keep the bluffs in there, but there's a deviation there. It looked kind of strong from Zanet.
And maybe a misstep from Giovanni, but it's hard to say that is because
yeah.
Lutzma gets out of line so often that
the only thing I would do differently, perhaps, is, you know, we can't 4-bet every ace-5 suited, but I certainly would be inclined to do it with some of them. And oh
my!
No!
Wow!
No! Wow!
Oh, Werner!
I was going to say the only thing I would have done different was 4-bet smaller, and now he goes into the trap mode, and Lutz is just. You don't really give a free card here, I think. You got to bet the aces.
Unbelievable. Just.
Wow.
That is just absolutely disgusting. So Lutzma's reputation gets him the action that he wants, but the flop does not cooperate.
It's been a great run for him, but good game, my friend. You've given us some highlights.
Yeah, I mean, he's not drawing dead. He can catch a running full house, but...
yeah, and there's always the chance another club comes off.
Yeah, the lights are dimming and ready to go out, I think. 500,000 bet, 500,000 call. Giovanni's just thinking, wow, did this actually just happen for me?
Notice how his hands were shaking. Oh, here we go. This might be the survival card.
Yeah.
So Zanet's hands were shaking a lot there as he put the chips in. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's got the goods. You know, that just means he's in a high stress kind of environment. While adrenaline's going.
I mean, everything's high stress.
Yeah.
Really a terrible terrible turn card for Giovanni in the sense that does he not get any more action? 3.5 million in the pot. We know Lutzman does not like folding. We know that, but I mean, this is 4-bet pre. You called. I mean, start thinking about the hands he might have, right? What are you beating?
He's actually going to leave him back with some shrapnel. Bet of 1.5 into 3.5.
Yeah, this is not for Lutzman's tournament, but it's for pretty much all of it. Would leave him with just over one big blind if he makes the call. Like if Giovanni's not getting out of line, what does he have?
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty nasty. He check called 500k on the flop. He's 4-bet pre-flop. Face says it all. Just going to be some like ace king, ace queen with ace of clubs type stuff. There's going to be
2 queens with the queen of clubs.
Yeah, that could bet for sure. I could definitely. Oh, but you said it yourself.
He makes a call.
He doesn't like to fold.
Oh my!
Laughs around the table. Anyone not laughing is Lutzma.
Yeah. You can see the pain. Poor Dutchman there. He's going to double check and just make sure that maybe the deck was faulty and there's an extra ace of clubs in there somehow, some way.
Oh,
that is tough. I mean, Lutzma has flirted with the chip lead throughout the last 2 days, but early on in level 2, things just did not go well for him. He started to battle back at the end of last level, but this has been really unfortunate. And Annette said, "What did I miss?"
That's nice. Easy game.
And yeah, we're just getting confirmation, but by our count, he's left with around 125K.
Yeah. And look at this, Giovanni now a 9.7 million. Remember we said that everybody's pretty close to this table?
Yeah,
well, not anymore.
There we go. Something had to give.
Triple check.
Wait, did that happen?
Wow.
Everybody's laughing, and poor Werner's sitting there going, "This is not funny."
Yeah.
There's nothing funny about this.
It's tough when you're in that spot.
Look at table hole 109. Wow. Kanishi, who we've talked about, one of the 2 players from Japan still remaining. On 6.79 million, Thomas Hall on 5.18 million.
I was thinking
We have
there
Stephen
as well,
Jones back on the feature table, which I'm always a fan of.
Lutzma, I think, was left with literally 1.5 blinds and we're 2 away from the pain jump. So he's now going to go into the max stalling stage,
Thank you.
burning some time. The ever-active Jones. Reasonable one. Ace on the button.
Yeah, to your point, by the way, players 40, 41, 42 will all take home 35,000 euros. If you can survive till 39th, you'll earn 40K.
Okay, so we're 3 away. That's going to take a little bit longer, yeah.
Who's that? 150.
Jones just with 130 into 440. Pretty connected board. King 10-7.
Hall going to come along for the ride. Does make the call, so 700,000 in the pot now. Hall with a gut shot. 4 misses both players. Still ace high, the best of it.
Yeah, I want to see if this was like a stab and done. The thing is with the stab and done in this kind of texture is the big blind does have a lot of continues. And
Does check.
Yeah, you just get yourself in this situation a lot whereby, wherever the river is now here, there's 3, that the big blind can just bet and make you fold ace highs a lot.
But are you always folding? I mean, every draw missed. The straight draws missed. The flush draw missed.
This particular river obviously being so bricky, we've just gone 4 clubs, 3 clubs, run out. And like Tom will know better than most, you know, which misdraws he can go for bluffs with here.
And he's actually going pretty large.
Yeah, repping king or a strong 10.
480. Think about all the draws that are out there. Possibly Jack 9,
Yes.
8-9, Queen Jack, spades.
Yeah, so it's one of these situations we always say, you know, when you bet that little bit bigger, you know, he's not bet huge here. When you bet a little bit bigger, just narrow down your value range slightly.
Would he still bet a good 10?
Yeah,
yeah,
he
would.
10.
Okay.
Yeah, I think when Jones checks back turn, because I think Jones is incentivized to bet a lot of his kings still on the turn, given he bets small on the flop on the dynamic board.
Nice play by Hall. The check call on the flop, and then the perfect sizing on the river to get the job done.
I'm always in for that game.
He's up to 5.5 million.
But it's a matter of getting everyone else.
I'll do it. I'll do it if.
Total live earnings for Thomas Hall, 3.5 million.
Yes, exactly. Then I'll do it then.
Neighbor picks a random one. We don't get to choose.
I'm not doing shoes.
No, yeah, we can't choose. It's just a random.
Oh, random.
Your neighbor picks a random one.
Little prop game as we head out to the outer table.
No.
Roberto Romanello. Whoa, wait, what? He had queens. Oh my, he had queens. But Zhu found the pocket kings. And on a 9-high board, Hang Tao Zhu up to 10.8 million, eliminating the Welsh Wizard.
He's got more than 10. He's got more than that. I think that was a stack before that hand.
Yeah,
just counting his stacks there, he's got 10 million just in greens already in his stack, plus Roberto's stack, plus
the Welsh Wizard bows out in 42nd place, 35,000 euros.
Yeah, great run, Roberto.
Oh, I thought
he'll be. Roberto's one of those guys. He wears it on his sleeve. Like he'll be really gutted today. Like he really doesn't. He invests himself mentally into these.
No, you can see that.
Yeah, and he's just emotionally in it. I mean, he loves competing, and he'll just be sad that it's over.
41 players remaining. So Werner, just 2 away from the jump up there with nursing about 1.5 big blinds. Queens versus kings against the chip leader. That's tough.
Yeah.
Poor Roberto.
Yeah, it's just cruel. Again, it just shows the frailty of our life in a poker tournament. You know, it's so easy for these chips to go in if you get dealt a really good hand against a better one. Was this
Shallow? Bet 125. Memon makes the call.
Sorry, I missed the flop action on this one. So Shallow came out with the lead on the turn after check calling flop. It's kind of nice. Like under the gun is gonna. You know, you typically see this with the second card pairing.
Right.
Less often on the top card pairing, especially when the top card's a card that under the gun can have. But it's kind of a fun find. I like it. That's what I said to you earlier. We haven't seen much of Shallow, but this guy is a really,
what a player
really,
he is.
Yeah, a really, really good player. So I'm excited to see these kind of things here. That players finding these new avenues.
It is fun to watch when great players find new creative ways to play different types of hands.
Yeah.
So check, bet, call, then a lead out when the top pair pairs. And now a bet again, small size. And Lamon's got to let that one go.
Nicely done.
Shallow up to 4 million. Mamon down to 5.3 million. And you can see Benjamin Shallow representing France.
Nice scarf.
A lot going on here at the World Series of Poker Europe. Many, many events. A lot of fun ones. We've had coverage of those, and really not a Taha on the floor with a report on the Rounders Cup.
There's a brand new bracelet event happening in Prague. The Rounder Cup is giving Smack Talk a place to live. It's Europe versus the rest of the world. And despite Europe having more than 100 entries over the rest of the world, we're down to 24 and it's even 12 v 12. Now, will the Europeans take over or will the rest of the world win the bracelet?
Rest of the world. Rest of the world. Rest.
This is the problem with, you know, North America in your sports. There's just no good chance.
Oh, now we're just we're lumping all the North Americans
Well, you're doing
together.
the rest of the world thing. You're wearing this Canadian top here, you know, this jersey. I thought I want to get all of you, but you guys need to work on the chants. Come on. You've experienced enough European
Well, there's no rest
sport.
of the world chant.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
I will take it. Listen. The Europeans are fantastic at poker. There's no doubt about it. Lutzma all in for 1.5 big blinds.
Yeah. Not like
But
this.
listen, I
don't
mean,
let him bust in like against Queen Deuce. This
No,
man
he's gonna
deserves better.
triple up here.
Yeah, but it's just.
He's gonna triple up here. Look at bonus. He's like, I don't even want to.
Yeah.
Look, he's like, I don't even want to call this.
It's Queen Deuce off. This man deserves more than busting the
It's
Queen
only
Deuce
45,000. He's got to call. It's getting too good a price, but
you just like don't do it like this, dealer.
Not like this.
Yeah, let him have a little spin. He's given us so much joy over the last couple of days.
Werner's given us a lot of joy. He has really been entertaining. See if he survives this one. He is at risk of elimination. Oh my! Are you kidding me?
It's just nonsense.
Aces versus ace 5, and now this. 7 one time.
That's the thing with you guys.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen. 3 on the turn, and that one.
Look,
and
he was,
yeah,
he was cruising to win a massive pot there, playing a 4-bet pot against ace-5 with aces. And
yeah, he would have retaken the chip lead at the table for sure.
Oh yeah,
with that.
he would have had a huge stack. Yeah. On many a run out, he would have had a huge stack, but instead Werner Lutzmer has to settle for 41st place.
35,000 euros in his pocket. He's obviously very disappointed. You know, the flush and then that one.
Yeah.
2 queens and the 3 ends it on the turn, and unfortunate. Marcus bonus now at the 6.4 million. You can see him. He was almost embarrassed about calling, but he's like, I mean, it's 45,000.
One of those spots you call any 2, and you're like, why do I have to have like right at the bottom of the range? But overcard worked.
Seat is open. The lens is yours. Join the WSOP Vlogger program. 100K yearly. What?
No, but you don't just get 100K. Surely, I mean, you got to like climb the ladder here. You got to be different levels of the thing here, Tuck. I mean, we've got you
100K. I'm in.
We've got we got you an offer from Hunter of an editing gig, and now we just need to get you a camera and like some content to film.
Wait, I need cameras?
Yeah, you need a camera as well, buddy. Yeah.
I've got a phone. Is that enough?
Yeah, you can get on one of those little tripods that everyone's got. We'll go with that. You can start raw. You know, the production quality goes up as the income goes up. We'll look back at it in a few years' time, be like, wow, my first videos were just shaky phone video.
Why are they shaky? Am I drunk in these first videos?
Maybe. You tell me, my friend.
Pavel Spirins raising the 160,000. That's a min raise right now.
160.
Keep in mind, starting stack in this tournament was 60,000.
Yeah, I actually slept from that last level. It's always funny when you get to the point where starting stack.
The big blind is the starting stack.
It's always a benchmark.
Jacks are cheap. So the open raise. On the ace queen, the ace 9 defending.
Yeah. Expect to see small. Looks like it's getting a little bit bigger than that. Well, in 110 is not big, but could go all the way down to 80K here, to be honest. Giovanni can't fold ace high just yet. Let's see how Spirins plays this. He could certainly just bet small again. But I guess the more common route would be the check back.
He does. Pound the table, ace queen still good. Both players probably feel like they've got enough to get the showdown, or?
Yeah. And Giovanni could try and bluff off this kind of hand, but
he decides to check. Pavel's.
Check.
Yeah, Spirins with a nice little pickup. I say little, but 660K pots at this point.
Ace 9?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, just
Giovanni on still on a solid 9.4 million. Pavel's on 3 million. Just 40 remain.
See too earlier. I had to squint to see what the river was. And I was like, is that a diamond?
Total live earnings $738,000 for Pavel Spirins.
Alexei Ponikov's #1 Latvia all-time medalist. I'm going to go there. Like, there's no one getting close to him. I'm sure of that one.
Yeah, and you can see in the bottom of your screen a lot of events going on here at the World Series of Poker Europe. We do let you know who is won each one, which is kind of pretty cool.
It's 20K, yeah. All the high rollers back in action.
Yeah, Yao Vieira apparently is doing quite well. Nicholas Astet in there as well.
Yeah, the big names in this one.
Not a surprise.
It's funny, actually. I saw like a few faces in the poker room earlier today, and I was like, whoa, all these guys are here. And then I realized there must be a high roller on, because it was all these names. It was Yao Vieira, it was Astet, Yo Viral.
Yeah, you get enough of these players in the same room, you've got to put together a high roller for them.
Yeah, it was like the room wasn't busy enough to be a 1500 with those guys in. It was like definitely a high roller, and lo and behold, 20K.
So a raise from Okamoto with kind of a dusty ace here. She does not connect, but Panagiotis does with top pair, and now with trips.
Oh, checks it again. Now, how does Sheena see this one? Does she want to...
Sheena, ace high.
Yeah, just try and get it to showdown. It's pretty...
Gonna be difficult, I imagine.
Pretty murky card, that one. Oh, he's gone for the third check. It's a sheepish one, you turn it over.
Yeah. Nakamoto given the bait, does not bite it though. Pangeo Torres does just take that one down. No chips going in post flop whatsoever.
They want the flag of Greece or flag of Malta on the street.
Players taking a dinner break at the end of this level. We still have plenty of time in this level, so but players will go on a dinner break. That break usually about an hour. Top pair here for Adib. Pick up the action post flop. It was pre-flop. We had Cal Bavashili raising under the gun with ace-5. Adib calling in the big blind.
And now deep in the tank on the king 9-9 flop. May just be burning a little bit of time in these situations with 4-2 left on that direct pay jump when he's operating with sub 15 blinds. You just want to try and get maybe a couple of hands less in than the other tables. May just make the difference. Kalabashvili. Floppy wants to bet.
Did you see the guy with Jack 10 of spades and then raise the river? I don't think that was
against the aces. Against the aces? That's not the clip. No, that wasn't it. I think you did.
No, it was against like Jack high as well, but like came an ace on the river and he never has an ace basically, and it goes like 200k, and with Jack 10 of spades, like the worst bluff you could have.
Check call from a deep.
400k.
And it worked?
Yeah, it worked, yeah. I think he's out now. German guy. He's going mental, mate.
No. So Lazar, Calback actually is picked up a 5, 3 spades out there. Another player with a spade in their hand, Adib.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is a really bad card. Obviously, one of the hand classes you can beat at the flush draws. Kind of a one and done from Kalabashvili, one imagines, but
You actually need some.
as Tom Hall and Steve Jones were discussing, you know, we've seen some stuff in this event already, so don't put anything past anyone.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, these players are splashing around as if the stakes were not quite as high as they are. That's for sure. But probably part of the reason what makes these players as dangerous as they are. For sure.
It was funny, Tom was talking about that hand. It was, I can't remember the player involved, but it was like queen high versus jack high or something that went check, bet from the queen high and the min check raise from jack high that, you know, got the queen high to fold. A real bizarre hand. We've seen a few of them. Here we go, a little bit of value.
Yeah, Moroccan Yassin Hadib gonna go for a little bit of value here, 185,000.
Yeah, there's still some misses he can have. Queen jack, queen 10 type stuff.
Yeah. Listen, I always fall back to, you know, if you think you have the best hand, maybe just give your opponent a chance to make a mistake.
Yeah, you bet a little bit. And Kalibashvili, you know, with the kind of hand that could potentially pick off that bluff, believes it's out there for 185, having paired up on the turn.
Lazar from Georgia. Considering what to do here, he's already gone through 2 time extensions with just ace-5.
Yeah, really put to the test here.
Strange. It's not a particularly big hand, but there's a feeling of like seriousness here, and He does make the call. Look at that. Nice play.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, all these decisions are so important, right? Like this is a real knife edge.
Yeah, Kela Imashvili does get a little bit more out of that one. I'm sorry, Asina Deeb does.
Yeah, real knife edge decision. You don't just have to save the timeback chimps for like the big pots. It's like the decision. Obviously, you want to make sure you've got some back in case it happens, because obviously a tough decision for 2 or 3 blinds is not the same as a tough decision for 30 blinds, but it's still a tough decision. Like it takes a minute.
Well, there's a look at your chip leader, 156 big blinds. I don't know if there's a portion of the tournament where that's bad. 12.9 million for the Finn. Hang Tao Zhu absolutely crushing. Last we saw, he eliminated Roberto Romanello with Kings versus Queen. Yuhan Wang on 1.7 million.
Yeah, we saw
21 big blinds.
We saw him in that big altercation before the last break, didn't we? Where he check raised turn and 3-way pot and ended up flashing top pair as he folded.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Hooney.
Yeah. Oh, he's he changed too? What was he wearing before?
He was in that before.
Was he? Okay. Fair enough. 3.3 million, 26th in chips, 41 big blinds for Big Uni.
Still tied.
It's been a long week. I mean, people don't realize midway through day 4 already. You know, you referenced it earlier on. Like, yeah, you're sitting down, but the amount of energy you're using and how exhausting it can be from an emotional and intellectual perspective is difficult.
Yeah, we just saw a minute ago, a long tank on the river playing, for 3 blinds with a pair. You know, like it takes it out of you. These tough decisions. It does generally get a little bit tiring.
Yeah. It was a weird feel for a moment there because it just it felt serious.
Yeah.
Like it felt serious, and we haven't really had that. Brandon Childs, by the way, here with bottom 2 pair.
Yeah,
blind on blind.
Shields a lovely spot joining our feature table.
Not exactly the turn card you want if you're Brandon, but his 6-5 is still good.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, fair to say the worst card in the deck, your hand, but the hand still has a lot of strength in a blind on blind encounter.
480,000 in the pot action is on. Shields.
Could bet small, could check.
He's going to give his opponent a card.
Obviously, it's problematic now when you've got 5-6, because when you bet here, the dream scenario is your opponent's got a 5, right? Because you're playing jacks and 6s, but when you block that, you take away your favored calling candidate.
Pavel's content to get the showdown with ace high. Not a big pot, but every pot taking on kind of an aura of importance now. Each player just battling for every single one.
Yeah, Shields obviously kind of likes that king on the river, because if he's up against jacks and 6s with a better kicker, he's likely chopping now. Gives him a little bit more freedom in betting this combination.
He's going to come out and bet 250.
It's the old back check bet line again, my friend.
And look at this, he's going to get value out of this.
Yeah.
Nice little bet there from Brandon. Always nice to get a little bit more juice out of the orange.
Thank you. We've earned it.
Just a reminder, 2 more levels after dinner.
Last 3 days on streams.
Then a full day of poker planned for tomorrow. We'll play down to a final table tomorrow. Yeah. And of course, on April 10th, it will be the ultimate day. That's right. We will crown a champion that day. 2 million up top. here in Prague.
Sort of speculating earlier. I think tomorrow might be like a shortened day. As they, you know, today we get quite far into it. Tomorrow a short day, but that's nice for the players, right? If they get finished, they get like a full rest before coming back for the final day, because obviously you want to be fully on top of yourself for that final day when you're making the biggest decisions for the biggest money.
Maybe plenty of time for us to check out the narrowest street then.
Yeah,
or how about the Lenin Wall? Have you heard about the Lenin Wall?
I heard about this earlier. I do want to check that. Is it anywhere near the narrowest street? Maybe. Do we have to take the narrowest street to get to the Lenin Wall?
Maybe that's the case. Yeah. We've got a bet from McNicholas, who we haven't really seen from McNicholas at all.
No.
It's a new player for us, which is always exciting. Yeah. Konishi, I'm excited to see him as well. He just calls with the nut flush draw. And Caleb Bashley is in there with a gut shot. 8 of spades would be brutal, though.
Yeah.
Ace Queen, by the way, still the best hand. Yeah. Through all that.
Hard to imagine Ace Queen's the best hand. That's where we are.
Three-way action, 1.2 million in there.
Yeah, Caleb Bashvili just flicking it in, trying to strike lightning with an offsuit 8. Play's definitely slowing down, isn't it? Everything's feeling like a little bit more deliberate.
Yeah,
down to 5 tables.
It's something I just felt like, I don't know, maybe 7 minutes ago. I was like, okay, everything just got serious.
Yeah.
Like you walk in a room and you're like, did somebody die? What just happened? Did I miss something?
Yeah.
It just feels like everything is a little bit more important now. Is it important as a poker player to be able to stay loose in these moments, though, when things start to get a little bit more serious and a little tighter?
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Konishi does not take a shot at it.
Yeah, a little difficult with Kelevishvili having come along from the big blind as well, kind of betting into a hand that wants to overcall. Is a little scary, and Kelevishvili may feel like this is a good spot for him to bluff, because he can have, you know, a hand like 5-6.
I mean,
a hand like spades, a hand like 6-8.
I mean, was he overcalling just to hit an 8?
You know, you always like.
He is going to take a shot at it.
Plan A is to make the nuts, and then Plan B is to. Oh, he's doing it like a cheap bluff, real cheap bluff.
Yeah, he's getting a great price on this. It's not going to work, but he's getting a great price on it.
2 points every level. You've seen this guy, Russian guy. He was in yesterday at the end of the day.
Someone's be having 2 pints of beer per level in this tournament. That sounds fun.
On his tip, like a forehand 1, he had 2 points ready, and then every break he get 2 more.
Let's go, Tom Hall.
So he must have had 12.
Like it.
Oh, it wasn't Tom. It's like someone else in the field.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He didn't look drunk at all.
Yeah, one of those guys.
Nicholas even thought about it. He's like, oh, I mean,
yeah,
I'm getting such a good price here.
But
How do I fold this?
That shows how nice this bluff is. For just 150, you can make the ace queen fold, because the ace queen's you're leveraging the ace queen by the fact that you've got Konishi behind.
Right. What happens if Konishi had, you know, I don't even know. Just I'm trying to find a hand that.
Yeah, like Queen Jack of Hearts might have just called one. You know, like a hand like this.
You see, someone got disqualified from the PLO.
Konishi is going to dial it up.
What did he do?
I don't know. I just think I think he touched another player on the hat, and then there was some sort of, you know, verbal.
Yeah, Lazar going to give that one up.
A little bit.
He's like, okay.
The news article said like.
Bluff doesning have to work very often. Does not work there. And Konishi now up to 7.6 million.
Thriving.
Yeah, the players they were falling like flies earlier. We've gone from 85 to 40 through the first 3 hours plus today.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
But it has been a much slower go, which you expect at this point of the tournament, right?
Yeah, like let's say the ICM factor really begins to ratchet up again now as we approach the final table. And of course, we're in the process of sorting the wheat from the chaff, right? There was some still players you'd like to play poker against in this field, and maybe, you know, the field is now condensing down to just the stronger players on the most part, and they're just going to be a little bit more cautious. They recognize the value and the importance of their tournament lives.
Vasilios Panagiotis from Greece. Opening it. No pair for either
1.1
player.
million.
Shiloh with the flush draw.
1.1 million.
1.1 million.
What happened here? Was this, did he 3-bet pre-flop? I'm guessing so. The pot's
This is just a.
must have been like
It seems so.
hijack and cut off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the sledgehammer approach works this time. Up against Jack High Diamonds.
The sledgehammer approach works every single time until it doesn't, right?
Yeah, that was what was this Mike Sexton's saying, wasn't it? It was one of his. It was like the all-in works every time but one. Like, I love it.
2016, Vasilios won a circuit event. That was a while ago. Can you do it 10 years later on a higher, bigger stage?
Let's not go putting, you know, expiry dates on titles, please, Tuck. I mean, you know, like, don't want to play that game.
You win a title, you win a title. I mean, I don't care when it was, right? I mean, good for you, right? I mean, I won the World Series of Poker Media Celebrity Invitational back in 2006.
I'm counting it.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe this could be my year. Who knows? Next pay jump, 24th to 31st, will take home 50,000 euros. So the pay jump's becoming more significant as well, which could certainly be a factor while the play is slowed down a little bit. Top pair here for Adib. Flush draw for Jones. A little bit of something for everybody. Lazar with a pair of eights with the ace-8 of spades. 640,000 in there already. Jones open raised. Adib. And Lazar made the call.
275.
C2, but 274.
And
yeah, I'm not surprised. You know, Jones really does like to keep his foot on the floor. And nut diamonds.
Yeah, nut diamonds, backdoor.
Yeah.
Backdoor straight possibilities, ace high.
Obviously, usually we get a little concerned because we don't have a lot of the 9-8 part of the board, and the button has some, and the small blind can have some. At the same time, it's a three-way pot, so you leverage it. Whoa! And Adib just folds top pair.
Wow, the power of leading out with under the gun.
I mean, I think I was going to say, you leverage the kind of three-way situation a bit. I didn't realize you were going to leverage it to that extent.
I'm surprised. Maybe you can, not that you can climb inside that gentleman's head, but why are we folding that?
I'm not sure. But the irony is, it's got Kalabishvili to call in this pot, and it would have been hard for him to call if Adib had called, but because Adib folded, he does call and now strikes an 8.
That is uncanny.
Like
I mean, the series of events that had to happen here.
Yeah. I don't believe Kalabishvili would have called if there had been another call in front of him going three-way out of position.
Yeah, the Georgian picks up trip 8s now. Jones checks it
Oh,
back, but
wow.
hits the diamond. Wow. What a turn of events this is. And Adib is like, you know what? That's why I folded. I knew I'd come in I knew I was going to come in a distant third place.
Yeah, when he sees it go check, he's like, dang, did I just fold the best hand? And
right.
Now he's going to see this action kick off and be very happy with his fold.
Okay, Lazar checks, but his hand is really under rep the way this is played out.
Wow, yeah, he checked.
1.2 million in the pot, we'll call it.
And now, one of two things is going to happen. If Jones bets small, I think Kalabishvili still wants to raise his hand. And that will cause all sorts of pain. He's just got to hope Jones actually bets quite big, which I think is what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's reaching for all the green chips, yeah.
Yeah.
Not quite pot, but a hefty size. So this goes from, maybe I'm going to raise him on the river to, I don't even know if I like my hand anymore.
Yeah, I think against Jones, we're just always cool. The man's showing a propensity to get after it.
We'll call it $1 million. Okay, for ease. $1 million, but we'll give you a 5K discount. Oh, Calabash has been bashed. This is unfortunate.
You can't.
And he does make the call. And this is, you talk about a butterfly effect. I mean, to your point, if Adib makes that call, there's a reasonable chance that the ace-8 goes in the muck.
I think it does,
right?
yeah.
And then none of this happens.
Yeah.
Nice pop there for Jones.
Huge pickup for Jones, up to 4.5 milli.
Yep, Stephen Jones, second in the World Series of Poker main event, looking to win this. As he is up over 4 million chips.
Yeah,
and
back
up
above
over
average.
average too. Yeah, 55 big blinds for him now. Jeff Platt on the floor.
All right, so with 40 players left, wanted to give you a bit of the lay of the land here at the World Series of Poker Europe. So I'm on stage right now. We have our 3 feature tables. Let's take you down, Martin, into the field, show you kind of the layout, what it feels like, give you the sense of what it's like to be alive deep in the World Series of Poker Europe main event with just 40 players left. So now we have 2 outer tables in our field. One right here that consists of Big Hooney, Chris Unikin, looking for his 2nd World Series of Poker bracelet. You might remember that wild 2024 final table that he won, that 100K high roller. Speaking of high rollers, Danilo Velasquez, the high roller superstar, on this 2nd table out here in the field. 40 players left. We're on a 5K pay jump. Hopefully that did a good job of just showing you the layout, the lay of the land here at the World Series of Poker Europe main event.
Yep, there it is. Beautiful setup here at King's Casino Hilton Prague. And certainly appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, we've got 5 tables right now. Things have definitely picked up in the sense of just feels a little bit more serious. And,
well, I was just going to say I'm a bit worried for Jeff with these walkthroughs. Now he's got to walk through 2 other tables. Like, how's he going to get a step count up for the day? What's like? It's not the longest walkthrough, is it?
Maybe we can get him a walker.
Here's 2 tables.
I was expecting a bigger walk through. Like,
yeah.
He walked down the stairs.
Yeah, he could have done a lap around one of the tables. Come on. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Shield's thinking about this?
Yeah, well, Stormeyer has opened it up from under the gun with 3s. Pavel's has 3-bet with the kings. It's an under the gun open. It's +1 3-bet. So certainly indicative of strength, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Representing a lot of strength, and Stormeyer, I think just 3s. They just hit the muck in this spot.
Pavel's staring at his opponent. Doesn't have a ton of chips. Stormeyer, on the other hand, has plenty.
Yeah, sub 30 big blind stack, 3-betting you from +1.
All in.
Whoa!
Wow!
Whoa!
Stormeyer all in.
No.
Pavel's is going to just take a look at that, immediately make the call.
Whoa.
And it is Sperrins who's at risk.
What is this? What is this?
This is oh, wow.
This is crazy.
Some gamble. Like, soon we thought things were slowing down. Stormeyer was like, don't worry. Oh, my gosh.
Spades tuck.
Unbelievable. There's a 3 out there. Sperrins can catch a king or spade.
Wow, Sperrins.
9 of spades.
A 5 million chip pot.
Good game.
Not going to happen. The ace of spades on, ace of hearts on the river. And Sperrins has been eliminated. I'll cue the Martin Cabral voice.
Not like that. That was brutal. And just so quick. Bang, open 3-bet, 4-bet jam, cool, bang, out, off you go.
Running good today.
And he doesn't even get the pay jump. He wasn't even thinking about the pay jump at that point.
If he doesn't have kings,
No. Stormeyer now well above average at 93 big blind, 7.4 million.
Wow.
Explain that to me, because I don't understand. I mean, you've got a relatively smaller stack, not short, but shortish. 3-betting under the gun from +1.
Yeah.
In what world do you think the 3s are?
Just obviously deciding, hey, I think this guy's up to no good. I'm going to jam on him, and you know, some of the time he calls me, he's going to have ace king, and you know, at least I'm flipping against that hand. But yeah, I mean, this is a little out there.
Yeah, well, the out there rewarded Sondre Stormeyer, who is now up to well over 7 million chips. What a situation that was.
Yeah, it's brutal because I was thinking Sperrins obviously snap called with the kings, but if he realized he was 40 left, 39 to pay jump, he might have even burnt some time there. You know, not in a slow roll capacity. It's one of those you go like, I'm probably
but just in case, right?
I'm going to call you here, but you know, we're on a pay jump.
They have
I mean, probably like just hoping he's up against queens or something like that, or jacks and not ace king. But then he sees threes and he's like, oh wow, okay.
It gets pretty big.
Sign me up.
Drake's insane.
Unbelievable.
It's like all turbos.
Hall rivering the 7. 490,000 in there. Blind on blind. Shaw's got a pair 8s. Hall now with trip 7s. I'm disappointed, by the way. I was becoming a big Hall fan. I thought he was the one who was drinking the 2 pints early on. And,
yeah, 2 pints of level. It's a strong pace each day.
Yeah, fellow countrymen battling here. They, I assume, have a lot of experience versus each other.
Yeah, they both play a lot of the UK events. And to confess, I only know Shaw from reputation, but Mr. Hall I've spent a bit of time with in the booth actually as well.
Has Shaw's reputation been proven to be correct?
Yeah, from stuff we've seen so far,
Yeah.
he gets after it. He's
not shy.
You know, no one's accusing him of being too nitty.
No, that has not been the case at all. Shaw struggled on day 1 to get traction, but we saw.
Yeah, it's funny.
Day 2, day 3, he really picked it up.
Yeah, it's funny. We sent him off, didn't we? And we didn't see him again. And suddenly popped up. Day
Popped
later.
up with like 3 million chips.
Yeah,
We're
like,
like,
oh,
wait,
okay. He's been out there.
Wow. What are we doing here? I mean, we're looking at about a pot-sized bet, maybe a little bit less. I think Shaw thought he probably had the best hand, but now maybe not so sure.
Yeah, a limp check situation, and Shaw bet flop got called.
So you're not really worried about the ace. You're worried about a 7, right?
Oh, we could definitely be worried about the ace. Like an ace is possible. I mean, I think an ace probably just bets turn, but a 7 is like a prime candidate for a hand that would play this way. At the same time, there are draws that have missed, but nice fold.
Nice fold from Shaw. Really nice lay down.
Show one.
Maybe they won't show it.
I'll tell you the one thing with the time extensions is that maybe they won't show it. No, we showed it.
Because then you know they'd show it for sure.
So just give them a reciprocal show on.
If Carl showed one at random, maybe I'd show one.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We'll give them the option next time.
Start a good,
Tom's gone the
no, I'm not
full Octariques.
too nitty for that.
The cap, the jacket, the trousers, the whole lot. He's ready for the elements.
Oh, another mystery hand. I like it.
Okay, we got my boy.
Oh, and we've got one of the chip leaders here. That's Rokas. Asaposkis. With 10 million. Don't know what he has, but Lorraine's got top pair. Lorraine, by the way, was getting after it under the gun. Under the gun open.
Gone after it.
So this is an under the gun open with King 9. He flops top pair. Rokas just called, and he calls once again.
Yeah, obviously, Jack doesn't really get to have much of this flop, and I think you check it a lot of the time, but deciding to bet this combination.
It's a pretty dry flop. 9-4 deuce, no suits. Ace of clubs on the turn, so clubs activated. Lorraine passes it over to Asaposkis.
Yeah, who can still have like some ace sides himself. This is undergun against +1. It was just a 2-blind c-bet. Could have like certainly all the kind of ace-x of hearts, ace-x of spades combos.
550.
And he's
quite big.
So he flats pre, he flats the flop, and now going 550 on the turn. We're starting to narrow down what he has, my friend.
Ace queen makes a lot of sense. Ace jack suited.
I like the conviction.
Yeah.
Whether you're right or wrong, I believe you. You're going with it strong. I like it. Act like you belong.
And then there can be some bluffs, some club combinations, maybe like a king jack clubs type hand. I don't think he has hands as strong as 10s and maybe even jacks that flat pre. I'm not sure they necessarily bet, and if they do bet, they don't bet this size on the turn.
Oh, Jack does not fold. Lorraine in there. 5 of hearts. Don't expect either player to have a 3, right? The wheel's not really something we're worrying about here?
Yeah, I don't think we're worried about either player having a 3. I guess if you're really stretching, Jack could have like ace-3 suited. I think Asipalthus probably just 3-bets that pre if he's going to play it. So, but for both of them, it's like a situation where you can just ignore the 3.
Wow. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh baby. This is putting Jack Lorraine to the test for all of his chips. So this bet effectively 1.9 million.
Yeah, this just seems really value heavy line for Asipalthus. I think, like I say, you can have the 1 pairs like ace queen. I don't think he has, like I say, the suited wheel aces. I think they're more like the 3-bet pre-flop, but we certainly can't rule them out.
I would think so.
I'd imagine they stop
And we'll
at
play for
24.
like 3 hours tomorrow.
The bluffs are really only like king, queen of clubs, king, jack of clubs.
Lorraine, by the way, one of the few players who I've seen who's a little bit light on the time extensions.
But you never know. Maybe we play till final table.
I mean, would he do this with a hand like ace queen?
Yeah.
You would, okay.
Yeah. Oh, he did have one of the bluffs. There weren't many. Oh no.
Well, you said like queen jack of hearts, king jack of hearts, something along those lines. Well, he picked up clubs.
Yeah, yeah. It was like
Palms away.
those hands can call the flop, but I think the only ones that follow through are, yeah.
Strong play from
Queen jack,
Rokas.
king jack, and king queen of clubs are the 3 kind of prime candidates to bluff.
I mean, if you think your opponent's doing that with a hand like ace queen, it just becomes really difficult to call the 9, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Tournament life?
I think so. I would fold as well, Jack. You know, and you don't feel bad about folding though, even when you see it's queen jack of clubs. You only feel bad if you see like some real outlier of a hand in there.
8s are cheap right now.
You fold 10s there.
Maybe.
Maybe not there.
Maybe not. Maybe stronger. It's a big bet.
Rabba.
You bluffed me.
Maybe.
Betting
I will
200,000
see.
with
I will
ace
see. I will
5.
see soon.
This gets chopped up a ton of the time, but
yeah,
not necessarily all the time. And as you can see, Rabba has the flush draw as well. So
in France,
Sheena.
Yeah, she isn't going to go anywhere just yet.
Curious.
1.13 million in the pot. River
First month you played there.
brings us the king of
Small
hearts.
one there,
So
no?
this does get chopped if it goes to showdown.
Play the World Series of Poker circuit.
Yeah. WSOP.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I was there.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Like 4 or 5 years ago, I was there.
And both players with trip 8s, ace king.
The last
Robert checks action over to Sheena.
That running in Clichy. It was
Clichy. Wow.
Clichy
You played everywhere.
Yeah.
These are small.
Yeah. The last
Trip 8, ace king.
When the last tournament they
gonna
made
try and
there, I was
get him off chop maybe.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like, are we trying to make better fold, or are we gonna just try and make chops fold? It looks like she's gonna try and make better fold with this size.
Yeah.
Overbet. Repping a king.
Well, that's, I wasn't
Wow.
there for sure. It's a long time ago.
Blind on blind hand. Always a bit odd.
It was good.
So she's targeting like a 4 here.
It was
Yeah, like maybe
David
some small pocket pair. A 4.
It also solves the
it was
serves the purpose of getting the chops out as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like just how are we gonna call here?
What a
This
play
was
here from Sheena.
he raised from the small blind. Obviously, blind on blind hand so often we just see as limp and check, but this was a raise from the small and a call from the big.
in EPT Cyprus.
You gotta be so wary. Like when he bet the turn, she called him. What did she call him with? You have an ace, so it's less likely she has an ace, right?
Yeah.
And
she might just check an ace. Yeah, she might just check an ace back on the river, thinking she's got the best hand. So now you're thinking, did she call the turn with king high? And is now hit.
Makes sense on trip eights, right?
Yeah, definitely makes sense. She would certainly call with a lot of king highs. And does she call a queen high? Probably not. So, not many hands left for her to have to bluff.
Right, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if Sheena has a nickname yet, but I feel like the assassin should be at least one of them. Maybe could be many nicknames.
Yeah.
Stone Cold. Robbo going through a few time extensions, just actually pained by this. I think he was just expecting it to go check, or maybe check, tiny bet call, and okay, we're probably chopping it up, or maybe I win with ace high, and now he's put into kind of put into the conundrum here.
I'd be impressed if he finds a cool hit.
I mean, we can see the results, and obviously that he should call, but if you didn't know, would you think it's a good call?
No,
Right?
I just don't think there's enough. Like, so what hands does she call the turn with on trip eights that could potentially buff this river? And maybe if you're already stretching, like, does she continue with some flush draws? Maybe she continues with like the gut shot straight flush draws, and we've got that, you know, blocked with the 5 of diamonds.
Yeah.
So.
And we've got the ace of diamonds.
Yeah, like I think it's a good fold.
Go.
I think it's a good fold.
What a play from Okamoto. She has put on a show, no doubt about it. Let's see Robbo a little bit frustrated from that one. Oh, Vassie top of this one, but table 118 is kind of muddled here.
Yeah,
feels like anybody's table. Not a sit and go though, obviously.
I tell you what, that hand we just watched did divide the chat. They're arguing hard about it.
I respect the game. I cannot. It's impossible for me.
All in and call.
All in here.
116.
And the usual flip.
Medicine gave his opponent a lecture before eventually calling with the ace-queen.
Yeah, I think it was for tiny amount more.
Yeah. Bad enough to get knocked out, but to get knocked out with that. But there's a 9. Maybe a little karma. Elaine Medicine.
He's having some fun.
He is having a good time. Top pair here for Kanishi. Jones with the straight draw.
Jones with a familiar continuation bet.
So, by the way, Elaine Medicine from Romania. He goes by Madeleine, apparently, a.k.a.
Okay. I'm going to stick with Alain, but sure. Kanishi, pretty clear call, and now a 4-liner on board. Not a card either that's thrilled to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm
not thrilled to see it either.
Jones just looked down at his chips, motioned to them, and then kind of tried to get a reaction from Kanishi.
No, if either player had the straight, they already had it. Now both players with 2 pair.
Yeah, I think Kanishi can seek a bit of value here with top 2. Some weaker 2 pairs that will pay off that might not bet. You expect that if Jones had the queen, he would have bet. Bet like a little quarter pot. What's he going for?
Yeah.
Around there.
Small sizing, 135.
Yeah, I like it. Because it's hard for us to have nothing on this board. Yeah, it does.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, 2 pair versus 2 pair, and you barely.
Jones said your blocker bet's going to work in the sense that I'm calling you. I think you've got a 2 pair type holding, but I've got better. And actually sees the bad news that he's.
I thought I'd beat all the 2 pairs.
Against.
That's the one I didn't. Yeah, I got beat every 2 pair right here, so I'm good.
And Kanishi now up to 8.6 million. Jones on 3.8 million.
3 hours is to be the one. Bread and butter.
Giovanni picking up kings. So our producer wants to know, since we are keeping score on the mystery hands, if you get If you got the last one right.
No, that was definitely wrong.
Was it definitely wrong?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I said
There
it
you
was.
go.
I said it was
Hey,
value.
listen,
I said I named the hand it was, but I said there's not enough of those, and I lent value. It felt like value.
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm gonna give you credit for owning that. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
What's
for
the Storm? Storm is just up to no good
Storm
again.
Myers, like I'm.
This is it. Activation. Just going nuts.
I think maybe you mentioned that things have slowed down, and he was like, no, they don't need to slow down. Let's go.
Yeah. And
I mean, I don't know if there's if it changes anyway. I mean, King's an Ace King. The Ace King was going to go with it anyway, but.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, there'll be more money in the pot now for him. There'll be more
disaster.
chips in there if he does get lucky and win.
Yeah, that's true. 500k overlay in there, courtesy of Stormer with the 910 suited.
Yeah, Jack Lorraine is.
And Jack's like, as well, because from what he's seen, he's thinking like this could just get through pre. Like Stormer doesn't have to have the goods. I could just pick up what's out there already. But if not, I've got the Powerhouse Space King, and Stormer might call up for some worse. When Zanetti reactivates from under the gun, with the 3-bitter still to worry about, you're like, oh, the Ace King suddenly shrinks up.
Yeah, and these are two of the bigger.
Yeah. He's like, uh-oh, man. When he gets called there, it's not Ace Queen anymore.
No.
Yeah, and Jack will need an ace.
You're hoping it's queens, right?
Yeah. At that point, you're hoping queens, or maybe the same hand.
Yeah, I have Ace King versus Kings.
Well, Jack still has 25% equity. 4 million in the pot, so he can get healthy real quick if he gets lucky. But he does have to get lucky. Lorraine has flirted
Jack 8 deuce
with the chip lead at times throughout this tournament. But
Yeah.
now he is flirting with being knocked out. He is just 2 cards away, needs an ace.
Wow, the 910 of diamonds would have got there.
Yeah. Wow. Queen of spades on the river. That's not going to help. And Jack Lorraine eliminated, I believe, in 39th place.
Yeah, great run. He'd have loved it. Obviously, you always want to go a little bit further, but Jack will be just fine. He's very mild-mannered, very well-measured guy. His Jack, and I'm looking at that as he's got 40,000 euros extra to lose at the golf course this summer.
There you go.
Like, so that's nice for me.
Look at this table. Rokas with 11.3 million, Giovanni with 11.5 million. A lot of chips at our featured table. Head on out to the outer table, and it is Bari. That's Samwani Bari, who is at risk of elimination. And look at that.
Running clubs.
Yeah. I mean, you don't like the flop, you don't especially like the turn, and then, okay, sure, we'll take it.
Second time.
Safwani Bari up to 1.9 million, staves off elimination for now. Now Giovanni picks up aces. Oh, and this is, these are 2 heavyweights.
Yeah, 2 big
2
stacks
heavyweights battling.
And I'd like to see. Yeah, he's gone through it. I think I like a little larger. We're playing over 100 blinds deep against a really tough opponent.
So you are changing your raise size depending on how deep you are relative to your opponent.
Yeah, and
deep
then
they are.
even going like against really good opponents as well. Now, obviously, in isolation, it's lovely to keep hands in when we got aces, but we don't really define their range too much. And then the times we're light, we want to get these hands folding.
Yeah, Rokas makes the call with offsuit King 10. Oh wow. Got an action flop here. Not a flop you love seeing when you got aces, huh?
No, yeah, when you got aces and you 3-bet and the cutoff comes along, obviously, you know, all of the 2 pairs are possible. You're hoping it's somehow a hand like this. Gonna tread
Giovanni
carefully.
gonna go 275.
Yeah, actually, quite often you see some of the 3-bet bluffs in this spot pre-flop would be like king and a baby card. And it's kind of hands that like to 3-bet bluff. So you do get to bet this board. And of course, you've got the jacks, queens, kings.
Rokas, flop top pair. He's open-ended. Giovanni still very much in the lead.
Yeah, I think we want to show a little bit of pot control now.
When you say pot control, checking?
Yeah.
Okay.
And problem is when you're playing against people like, as players good as Astapalkos, this is like, you try and pot control sometimes, and you see they've got like 11 million bet 1.6 in there, but then these guys just crank out the overbets. He's not going to do it with this hand. This hand obviously just wants to check back.
Yeah, this is going to work out well for Giovanni in the sense that Astapalkos has just enough that he doesn't feel like he needs to bluff.
Yeah.
He's got top pair. He's got an open-ended straight draw. He's got protection in that regard.
And now a really nice clean run out for this hand. I think we can obviously go seek value once again. I think 2 pair plus with a bet turn. There's no way he's improved on the river. And real milky sizing.
Yeah. So now what are we're trying to get value from a, you know, it's hard to imagine somebody has like an ace queen or an ace jack in this spot, but
right, like but that's the hand we're targeting here with this bet size, because it's like now ace queen really wants to call for this size. A king obviously can't fold to that size. Otherwise you'd just be way over folding.
And Rokas does make the call. Nice little pot, and we have
Yeah.
a 13 million. We have a 13 million man. That's right, a 13 million chip man, Giovanni, with 13 million now. Now,
it's a graph.
Yeah, he's been crushing the average for most of this. Had a hiccup right in the middle there for some point.
Get some
back
grilled
over.
pork and
Table 117. McNicholas with ace 4. Pick up the action on the flop.
So Nicholas raising from the cutoff.
Yeah, raising a call. It's a flop and a half for that man right there, Lazar.
Yeah.
Kalashvili.
I wonder if he even. Well, if we still want to have some really strong hands and we check, then top pair with a flush draw is always a good one. I think we could check this again.
320.
He's going to bet 320,000, so he's going to take a different approach.
Oh yeah, I think like betting's the norm, and just it was certainly a spot where we could do something different.
Right.
$320 is quite a chunky bet when you're sitting there with bottom pair of fours. Obviously, we can be ahead of some things. For this.
Looks like he's intrigued enough to at least call this.
Got a room of non-believers, Tuck.
Yeah, well,
I think the room service.
most poker players are, right?
The state room service, you can get it at midnight. That's,
Really?
That's rare.
Where's it coming from? The
8 on the river.
Where's it coming from? The restaurant down in the up the stairs or whatever.
I think it's called the restaurant.
Oh, it's coming from Seasons.
Not the exact river card that Kalashvili was looking for.
No,
the menu
and
cuts off after
you
like
know
11
there is some
PM.
concern.
Some bullshit.
Obviously, that your opponent might have checked back second pair and then they would have called that hand on the turn.
Full menu,
I didn't know that. I think it's
More likely to have an 8 when he's raising in late position as well.
Yeah, but
how long does it usually take?
I still think we got enough hand to bet
And
with
the
all the
state's not bad.
diamond draws
It's
missing and the straight draws missing. It's kind of.
€35 maybe.
I think we can still bet this
Can't be
hand.
that good. Then.
He's only got 895,000
But it's
behind.
good for
and
him.
looks like he just went for all of
Yeah,
it.
he's gone for all of it.
Yeah.
If you got an 8, you got an 8. I'm going to try and get paid
Used to be insane.
by a hero call.
Now it's
yeah.
You just, it's one of those you
Yeah,
shove,
it's not
you
gonna
just
blow
pray
you
for no
away
snap.
For €35, but for a room service,
Right.
it's
Once you
really
don't get snapped, you're good.
You're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
That's fair.
8.95.
There's a lot of crap in Europe. Yeah.
I'm not feeling like steak right now. I'm feeling like chips.
Oh, yeah.
Your chips.
Yeah, all right.
Nicholas.
Maybe I'll give you a double. Maybe.
Certainly dubious.
You know,
It's coming, bro.
well, you're nearly at that magic number, Carl. So
Destiny.
Okay.
when you hit that, you'll have done the job.
Yeah, leave me alone until I get to 33.
Oh yeah, man. I've been bullying you, haven't I?
I mean, like,
He's playing with his yellow chips, but that's just him, his way of thinking. 38 remain. We have lost another apparently.
Really in the tank on this one. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. I guess does he think Kelebashvili would go this size with like a hand like Queen 10. Do you think he might bet smaller with that? Is this polarizing size of the bet perhaps leading him to think that this is a bluff? Remember, it was quite a big turn bet, so you can kind of discount an 8.
Listen, you poker players, you just don't trust anybody. It's an untrusting group.
It's important to,
you like to
not
sleep well
trust.
at night.
Yeah. Like if he'd bet a smaller size on the turn, then like reasonable he could have some 8s. But he went 3/4 pot, and I think that kind of limits it to good fold to the strong hands.
Nicholas does find the fold. Kelebashvili back up to 2 million chips.
Certainly.
Not to rub it in.
2,617 players. Well, entries. That's how many we had. Started this journey 4 days ago. We had three-day ones. And we're down to just 38 players, one of whom will take home the most coveted piece of jewelry in all of poker, beautiful World Series of Poker bracelet, and of course 2 million euros up top.
It's quite a
Head
big
on
one.
over to table 118. Have you seen the bracelet?
The main event bracelet. Yeah, it's not one you wear subtly, is it? It's, you got to spend some time in the gym to put that thing on.
Frenchman, Thomas Eischen. Gonna go 110. No, sorry, Dimitrov going 110.
Yep, quarter pot.
Thomas.
Broken board, ace high. You've opened early. So far, so good. Eischen. No decision yet.
It's worked out really well for Dimitrov because he had the aces out there, but your opponent doesn't have that, but has enough to call you and pay you off.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, maybe not. I spoke too soon. There you go. I jinxed it. My bad.
Now, we always say that this is the card that the big blind leads quite often, but on this board texture, I'm not quite so sure. It's Rainbow Nature and Ace High. You know, you tend to lead when you want to rep some draws or some super strong hands. He's going to go for it, though.
Gonna bet anyway. I guess if you're doing this with 10-9, you're also doing this with the year before?
Yeah, I think that's where you would, balance this out. It's like a bet size that means, you know, the non-paired hands just fold. So, which you kind of like with a 4, because you don't want your opponent checking back when you've got a 4.
Kind of a gross spot for Dimitrov, right? I mean, can't beat the ace, can't beat a 9, you can beat a 4, you're getting a great price. You're likely putting chips in there you're never going to get back.
You still have to call here because of the fact that this could be a 4. And there are, you know, the 3-5 suited might do this kind of holdings.
3-5 would have hit a 3. Deuce 5 would have hit a straight. But we'll stick with reality here. And in this reality, Thomas Eischen has got trip 9s. Dimitrov's got jacks.
I wonder if he just goes really big now. Try and target the weak aces. Or does he go block size, perhaps? Try and induce a raise.
Thomas was our day 2 chip leader. Yesterday didn't go as well for him, but he's still here with just 38 remaining. He bets 350,000, so not a huge bet.
No, but again, it's such a dry board. So it's a perfect bet size against this kind of hand. If you're bluffing or valuing, it's like the ace kind of just shrugs and calls a lot.
Dimitrov does eventually find the fold. Nice pot for Thomas.
I thought he might have gone really small there if he went small. I'm kind of a little surprised by 350.
Times Aishin, a former EPT main event champion. Total live earnings 5.1 million.
Yeah, he's a great player, Aishin. That's why I like watching these hands when these guys play it, because we can all learn when you watch the elite do their thing.
Well, many ways for you to connect with us here at the 2026 World Series of Poker Europe and beyond. Don't forget, by the way, the World Series of Poker Vegas style. That's, what, 6 weeks away, basically? 7 weeks away. Pretty crazy to think about that. YouTube, X, Facebook, and, of course, on Instagram. And my good friend here is already developing a TikTok channel. It's a dancing one. So James MC. Yeah, the flushy dances.
What is our TikTok channel's name? We haven't
Well,
said
I mean,
that, but we got a lot of things to figure out still.
We have work to do.
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, we're.
Listen, I'm gonna head to the hop house after this. Okay. And I feel like I will find the answer.
Bring the notepad
in the bottom of my pint glass. Okay.
In the final throes of the hops. We got time to think about it, because obviously, we're not a million miles away from the dinner break when that comes.
No.
The B team's coming in. We can go sit.
I think we've got about 30 minutes until we hit dinner.
And then
Benjamin Shallow.
Shallow and Aishin battling off.
Yeah. Benjamin, by the way, on the cusp of 1 million in total live earnings, 936,000.
Wow, I'd lost a lot of money betting he had more than that.
And my guess is maybe some more success online as well.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't wear a scarf like that unless you can play. Okay?
It's so true.
Like honestly, if he walked in a room with that scarf on, I would just go, fine, you take my woman. You got her. Okay? I've no chance versus this. I'm drawing dead. Okay?
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Here you go. Take my chips. Take my woman. Leave me alone.
Chop it up, boys. Chop it up. Unless
I can get it. A little bit of a get out of free card here. He checks. This is a fellow countryman battling here. France on France.
Interesting to see if he does fire another bullet here. Obviously, the king being the kicker, a little bit problematic, but we can bet here and then evaluate rivers. We can also actually do some fun stuff. We can bet here and then try and bluff your opponent off a chop on some rivers. You kind of discount Aishin having a 7. Discount him having ace-king, discount have kings and aces. So yeah, you kind of do restrict him down to the same hand at best, almost always. So he may go for the kind of spicy bluff on the river with the same hand.
Yeah, this is kind of nice when you think about it that way.
Yeah. So tempting to sort of bet here and then.
It's like what hands I could have and what hands you could have. And
yeah.
I can have the nuts.
Now,
and you really can't.
It's important when you do this that if he does do it, I think that's what we're going to see. It's important you're up against a player that you know their fundamentals are strong, right? You don't want a player who can be in here with, 7-8 suited calling it open from the small bet.
I mean, I guess pocket 7's a possibility.
Yeah, that's obviously the one. And
one combination of pocket 7s?
Yeah, and maybe you see. Yeah, and he can have ace-7 of hearts to be the one suited combo that beats you. He might not play that. Let's see. Brick on the river, please, dealer. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Buckle up.
This is
Although
fun.
actually, sorry, we're so shallow now, actually, aren't we? It's
yeah.
1.2 minutes, but it's still what?
It's his tournament life, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. It's a shame it's not a bit deeper. You could do this for
right. If you could
more
go,
than
if you can go 1.5x pot or something.
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
But it still feels like a free shot,
Very methodical, very deliberate. Benjamin Shallow. Does he pull the trigger? Does he go for it all?
Come on, he's got that scarf. Of course, he's going to give this a go.
All in.
There it is.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a chop pot, and yet it's so cool. This
Yeah,
is like a lot of fun.
It's one of those ones, as soon as you see it materialize on the turn as well, we kind of, as a viewer, we can see what's coming up on the horizon.
Well, you explained it really well in the sense that, you know, small blind, he shouldn't have 7/8s really, and there's only 2 combinations of those.
Yeah.
Looks like he wants to call. Looks like I called turn, I'm going to call. Yeah, like that. Does make the call, but that's tough.
Yeah.
Still a really cool spot.
He's hoping there's some Queen Jack of Clubs type holding in there. Yeah, Charlot's a little unlucky that he wasn't against.
Quoi?
Tu faisais tapis sur les trèfles. J'aurais dû faire all-in turn en vrai. Tu check sur un trèfle, c'est triste.
Ouais, je vais pas check.
How's your French?
As-3 sur un trèfle. Je vais pas check As-3 sur un trèfle.
Non, mais si c'était 5 de trèfle.
I think he just has to work us on.
Tu fais quoi?
Ouais, je check.
Ouais, c'est pour ça que j'aurais dû faire tapis turn.
No.
What'd you get there?
No, not got it.
Yeah.
That'd been fun if they were deep on the river, yeah. I'm not sure.
If I can speak French.
Wasn't sure if Isham was saying that he considered jamming the turn by flipping it back around, but I don't think that makes sense.
He just said it's his favorite.
No, Ramsey, I said.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Mr. Shaw. Shaw's the gun with queens.
Yeah. Over a cottage pie.
He might.
Yeah.
If he's playing poker and he's down.
Yeah, check confirming. He said he was thinking about going all in on the turn.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yeah, kind of flipping it back around. You know, with the clubs that he might be on a free roll with the flush draw up against that kind of hand.
Right. Kind of risky though.
Yeah,
at times he's not.
I actually hadn't thought about that, but it's quite a fun play in itself. Kind of flipping it back around. You know?
Right, but to your point though, Charlot can have the ace-king. But if he can have kings, he can have aces.
But if he's got those hands and we're going to call the river anyway, then it makes sense to just go all in for the times when we're up against the same hand and got the free roll, you know?
Get the free roll. Good point.
Yeah.
I would like to check to my buddy.
Jones with the blind check. Checking blinds.
Oh, my word.
Oh, my word, indeed. Oh, dear. Jones just said, I'm checking to my buddy, and I don't know if Shaw's going to consider him a buddy after this.
Well, he's going to send his buddy off to collect 40,000 euros. And that's a check back from Shaw?
What?
Oh, why? Oh, my.
Why are we checking back on the 8-3-3 board?
Kind of fun to have some really strong hands and we check back on this. Look at this. I'm kind of surprised Shaw did it, because Shaw has a reputation for aggression, so I think you can just get bluffed a lot more than most people.
Right. It's just a matter of, like, I mean, whatever you're opening under the gun, 8-3-3 board, even if it's ace-queen.
Yeah. I mean, the argument is, of course, Jones can have all the threes and Shaw can't, but...
Right.
Well, Jones, I mean,
also these two players, they both, as you say, I'll quote you, they both like to get after it.
Yeah, I think we got to raise here just because the pot's too small right now.
He opts just to call.
Kind of surprised, because Shaw will have plenty of hands now, just check back.
890,000 in there. Maybe the 8 saves Shaw?
Yeah, it might. I think there's some of these check calls are still ace highs that might call river, but I wonder if Jones just leads now.
I think he's concerned. It looks on his face. It looks like he's concerned that he's going to get a check back from ace.
Yeah. Like, a lot of hands might check back, so you just want to charge them now yourself.
Yeah.
And Shaw's going to survive. He's going to flick this in for 375 or 475.
Yeah. Look at him like, what, dude? Really? This could have been a lot worse, honestly, for Shaw. He's never folding, though, right?
I just don't see how we can fold. When we checked back flop, we just got way stronger hand than we're supposed to have. Our opponent can have some misstraight draws. Our opponent could even, like, potentially just be betting a strong jack.
Yeah. Like, good point.
good.
Like if I've got Ace Jack
That's
here
good for
in
me.
Jones's
Just choose
shoes, I don't
wrong,
want Shaw
whatever
checking
you
back.
do. Wrong decision.
Yeah.
He's got to make the call. Unfortunately for him, he's going to see the bad news. But honestly, the kind of unconventional check back on the flop saved him. Otherwise, that pot could have gotten a lot bigger.
Much like if he bets flop, he's probably out.
Yeah. Good point.
The 8, at least the 8 maybe saved some money for you.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah.
Probably saved him a lot of money. A check raise river if the 8 doesn't hit. But I have to lead when the 8 comes.
Sounds about right.
Based on what he said, I think our analysis is perfect. I'm just going to come out and say it. Giovanni with the 10-9. Table 108.
It's about 370.
A New Jersey Devils fan there.
Swiss connection. What was the name of the player, sorry, again?
Nico Hischier.
Okay.
Captain of the New Jersey Devils.
Okay.
From Switzerland. Great hockey player.
Are the New Jersey Devils a good team?
No, not particularly.
Okay. Yeah, I can't say one I'm too familiar with. And just through the process of osmosis, I feel like I know most American sports teams, but Devils is not a name I hear often.
In fairness, right? This, I mean, you're talking 32 NHL teams and 20 players aside. It's
yeah.
I mean, Nico Hischier is a very, very good player, but I wouldn't expect you to know him unless you're.
Well, it's just more the
unless
team.
you are
I'm
a
not that
big
familiar
hockey
with.
player, a big hockey fan.
Okay.
So it's fair. Giovanni betting the 10 bonus with just ace queen on this board. This pot somehow is 3 million. So how did we get here? You're wondering. Well, we had a raise from the ace queen. We had a 3-bet from Giovanni, and then a call. So an elevated pot from the start. 3-bet from the start. And then Giovanni seems to be blessed. Every time he 3-bets or 4-bets late, he seems to hit.
But is it a rule 10-9 suited we've seen slips in as another 3-bet at this table? It seems to be the rule of the day. I like it. You're getting after it.
Yeah, definitely getting after it. No doubt about it. Bonus, by the way, was well over 7 million a little while ago. But you can see it's kind of in a world of hurt right now. This pot was 2.1 million, 900,000 to call. And bonus way behind.
Yeah, I wonder how often he thinks his opponent can have a hand like this. Right, you can kind of see, low jack, high jack positions here. You probably expect to see more, ace jack type holdings, king jack, this kind of hands, king queen. Fewer of these suited connectors, but yeah, looks like he's going to get away from it.
Yeah, he's going to let it go. It was he was drawing pretty thin, only had 6 outs to go to the river.
Kings again.
Does let it go, and Giovanni just continues to pile on. Yeah, he's building a castle there. Prague, the home of the largest castle in the world, the largest complex, I should say.
Okay, yeah.
1,100 years old, and Giovanni is trying to rival that, I think.
It has a Starbucks that complex, which I think doesn't date back to the original plans.
Yeah, are you sure?
A glass-fronted Starbucks. I mean,
yeah, Starbucks. The first Starbucks was 1971.
There you go. In the Fisherman's Wharf, right? Fisherman's Wharf? No, but that's
Seattle.
San Francisco. Yeah, it's in Seattle. But what's the wharf there? I've
oh,
been there.
the Pike Market.
Pike, that's it. Pike Place.
8s and 8s are it's Kvezdi who's at risk here. So, but Laurel's got only 25,000 behind. So this is really 4 tournaments, and there's the 8. Look at that, running hearts. There's Laurel's hope, and that's it. Full house for Kvezdi.
Yeah, I'm lucky for Laura. We just saw
big pot there, 4.2 million.
Yeah, we just saw Laura lose. Was it the jacks versus 5s, and then loses that one. And down to just shrapnel now.
Yeah, that is Michel De Loro, who is, as you said, down to just shrapnel.
Brandon's got a lot of chips there. Maybe we'd have to go 6 million.
Still a very solid 10 million. Oberstad has kind of stayed out of the fray. She was up over 5 million for a little bit, but still kind of doing okay here. A little bit over 30 big blinds.
The thing is, it's hard when you've got like the image of like one of the biggest animals from back in the day. Even if you come back to poker now, people are still like, that's the person who used to go absolutely crazy every hand. I guess you have to play a little bit more honest with that reputation. Good flop for her.
Although I do feel like in a field like this, everybody is kind of like, you just assume everybody can be that animal.
Yeah.
And everybody can change gears, right? It's.
Yeah.
I feel like against an amateur, you know, a recreational player, that would have more of a pull. Like.
Oh, nice. It's always good to have the nuts.
Always nice to have the nuts.
It's
a big flop for her, obviously, with ace high. She had the straight draw, had the flush draw.
This would be a good spot for a check raise, but she looks like she's going to come out with a big lead.
6 black, 300.
And yeah, that'll send me home to the muck.
Yeah, not much there for the fin.
So I'm just following with chat here, and it turns out that the Devils have 3 Swiss-born players. There you go. You named one of them, but apparently there's 3.
Yeah.
So that'll be the.
I pointed out the captain of the team.
Yeah,
I thought that was enough.
I'm impressed, but like
I didn't want to bore our
but
audience.
you said maybe he knows it. Maybe he knows one of these other players.
Good
you
point.
Know, like
good point. Good point. Good
but
point.
a Swiss connection.
Good point.
How many professional Swiss hockey players can there be?
Switzerland is a hockey hotbed. A lot of good hockey
Really?
players come out of Switzerland. Oh yeah, there's a pro league in Switzerland as well.
Okay.
There's a professional league in Switzerland.
You know, it's just a small population. I'm not surprised.
I mean, you got.
And you know, the national sport of Switzerland, of course, being counting money. So I thought maybe, you know, most of them go into that kind of gig.
I thought I was doing a favor. I didn't want to, like, you know, bore our audience with lots of hockey, even though it is my my love, one of my loves.
Well, check here. They like hockey here.
Yeah, apparently. Good news. I like it.
240.
I would give you the quiz question of who are the other 2 Swiss players on the team, but I know there's no chance.
I just read it and I've already forgotten. Okay, so Mamoon, another Swiss.
Yeah, apparently say they can play hockey and they can play poker.
She doesn't give up, does she?
No, she battles. She is, and I think that's what makes her so much fun to watch. You know,
like this.
She's unpredictable. She'll pull the trigger when when you least expect her to.
Yeah.
And she really battles in a couple of spots. Like earlier on, she pulled that big bluff off, and you were like, maybe I fold the flop.
Yeah, the folds. Yeah.
I just think that she kind of finds spots where, yeah, maybe it's correct to fold here, but I feel like I can get an edge later on.
Yeah, because this is another spot where it's like, it's pretty icky. The c-bet here was for 3 blinds, and you've got red 3s on a 10-9 2-spade board. And so she decided to dig in.
Yeah, and it is a question, can she get the showdown with these 3s, but...
That's a pretty bad river card for the hands that could potentially have bet flop and then check back turn. It's
quite bad. We'll see if Mamone decides to try to rep that and try to get her off of something really small.
Yeah, you could bet here and try and dislodge a 9 or a 10. But I think he probably thinks with a 3-blind bet on the flop, he might have got rid of these kind of hands. And so she's going to win a showdown.
Kind of resigned. He checks that like, I'm not going to get rid of her.
Yeah, I think if he knew that, you know, 3s through 6s are still in here, then he might have gone for a bet.
Might have fired again there.
Yeah.
You know, I get asked sometimes, like when I have the privilege of watching a lot of amazing poker players play, and we see this, and we're lucky to do so. And I get asked a lot of times, you know, is there some ingredient that all the great ones have? And I do say that the great ones they all battle. They battle for every single one. And look at this. Chris is at risk of elimination, but he's got aces.
Yeah.
He's got the goods.
The risk is, you know.
Well, it's 18%.
Yeah, it's minimal.
We can quantify that.
You can. Say he's at risk of doubling up.
He is. Mark David Delamal at risk of doubling him up, and does do that. So 6.5 million. So
wow.
1 foot out the door. Instead, he's at 6.5 million, and he's got a top 10 stack.
Yeah, and a very dangerous player. He's like, if you got to the end of the week and someone told you Hooney won the World Series Poker Europe main event, no one would be surprised, right? He's the kind of guy who gets things done.
He's a phenomenal poker player. I mean, honestly, in 2024, when he won the 100K high roller, it was actually surprising, I think, to many, at least to me, that that was his first one. You know, you would have assumed he had won others before that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Time assumption, raising to 180,000. Okamoto in the small blind with King Jack.
Yes, certainly a handshake of 3-bet. Small blind to cut off. See, the cutoff's going to have hands like this. Her hands off suit, doesn't want to take it 3-way.
And she has decided to push the up button on the elevator, taking it upstairs to 625,000. Back over. Aishan, who's just going to quickly let it go. And Okamoto, I don't want to say this is a bluff, actually, because she had the best hand, but she has gotten more bluffs through than others, and you wonder if she's just understands how she's perceived and she's kind of exploiting that.
Yeah, that's only going to last for so long. Secret's somewhat out with
I was
her.
going to say, you wonder if this tournament, seeing this many of her hole cards, tells kind of the jig is up a little bit on her. Brandon in there with 4s. Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the weird spots where like these small pairs do still like betting on these really bad boards just because they can make the better pocket pairs fold and some kind of suited ace hands get out the way. Obviously, you're not going to get a fold on this board, on this flop. But
all right, but if your opponent had, if your opponent had 7s here,
yeah, you just win a lot.
I'm just going to assume that Marcus Bonus actually played with all of those Swiss hockey players.
Maybe he is one of them in like a
Wouldn't that be cool?
in disguise.
Right, in disguise. That'd be great. Brandon's 4 still very much behind. So when your opponent calls you once, are you just done with it? What's the plan now?
I think there's some runouts maybe. A club you might go a little crazy on, but I don't think a 10's one we fire on. You know, he's got the sweatbands on just in case. I said it's sometimes physically draining, you know, playing poker, but I'm not sure, you know.
You're actually sweating, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure excess perspiration is an issue. I suffer too often at the table.
Small little bet from Bonus is all that's needed.
Yeah, kind of a fun one, that. Just finding a tickle, try and buy a showdown.
If you are just joining us, where have you been? You have missed a ton. Historic Prague is exactly where we are for the World Series of Poker Europe, the 2026 version of it. On the left side of your screen, the lady who won the 2007 World Series of Poker Europe, that was in London, Annette Oberstad, still in the mix.
That was the
looking
first
to make history.
That was the first ever World Series of Poker Europe as well, right? I believe the 2007 one. It was came to London. I don't think I played that one. I played maybe. I think maybe I played it in 2009, 2010, something like that.
Interestingly enough, just a couple of years after that, I was working with the live stream and the production crew for the World Series of Poker Europe, and I was tasked with interviewing Annette. And at the time, she was just a kid.
Yeah.
I mean, she was a baby, and really shy and quiet. And it's funny. I mentioned this a couple days ago, and I said she's really grown up in front of her eyes, but she has.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
From the online wizard, 18-year-old, to where we are now. It's pretty amazing to see.
I just only thought she spent more of her life being a World Series of Poker Europe champion than she has not being a World Series of Poker champion, right? It was 19 years ago, and she was 18 when she won.
How many people can say that?
Yeah, that's kind of weird when you think about that. I feel like someone winning today who wasn't alive when she won would be the equivalent. Unlikely.
Both players with enough fit.
Yeah, so again, I was nattering away there. So Dimitrov followed through, knocked out the 6s, but kept the king queen in. And bingo.
There you go. It does go check, check on the turn. 950,000 in the pot. Michel DeLoro has not been knocked out yet. We saw he was left down to like 1 chip.
Oh, he's still cooking.
He's still cooking.
All right.
For now.
Rachel going for the check, and now Chalot. Feel very, very strong about this hand.
That's the good news for DeLoro. The bad news is there's no pay jump for a while. Benjamin, got a retracement chip, so 2 pair, and why not? Looks like 450 is the price.
Yeah, right around half pop.
Dimitrov with a dusty top pair. Getting about 3 to 1.
Yeah, half pot gives you 3 to 1. You're right, 25% of the time. It's hard to find, you know, 75% of the time being bluffs. Good fold.
Let it go, nice lay down.
Yeah, very hard to find that many bluffs there. If you think your man can just be deciding queen jack's now a bluff, but so many people would just check that back.
Benjamin Chalot on 3.6 million or 45 big blinds. As we hurdle toward a dinner rig.
Double down. Double down,
Let's
wrong
head to the
game.
other table again.
The best hand sometimes. Can be the wrong hand.
Yeah,
Not a
yeah,
good
yeah.
hand,
If you're
but
playing
sometimes.
blackjack, for
Look at
sure.
this, both of you.
I assume he's referencing that game. You gotta love it. He's in there, whether it's him, whether it's his hand or not.
Yeah. Well, he was in the big blind that one, so Tarnov looks like open jam, but open jam into the shorter stacks behind.
Ace for Wang, by the way. He is at risk.
Not anymore.
No. Not anymore. So full double up, 2.7 million.
Camera's out. Double up
On
recorded.
Wang. Representing China. These two mixed up again. Not a terrible flop for either player. You can see Sheena ahead with the 9s. 560,000 in there. This was just a raise from Aishen. Sheena called.
Yeah. Aishen, obviously on queen, queen 6, doesn't always get to bet. I check and call with some of these kind of hands.
Sheena's going to go small.
This is the beauty of having like a balanced strategy when you're open here. Like he's going to have some queens and stuff that still will play this way, which makes it a little easier for you to get to showdown when you've got hands like 2 7s. Which is just his straight objective right now, right? He just wants to get these 2 7s to showdown.
Makes the call. Dealer gives him change. We move on. Turns at 8. Nothing with the suede action. The Frenchman taps the table. And Sheena to act.
Yeah, a little bit of Eva. Bet sometimes, check sometimes. There's going to be some ace highs in there.
She's going to give a free card, though.
Yeah. I like it. Spades miss. All the high cards have missed. Wonder if Aishen himself will seek value here.
It's always intriguing to kind of, if you can climb inside their brain and kind of figure out, like, okay, well, do you think you're ahead? And he is going to go for a little smidgen of value.
Yeah, third pop. I like it. I think if we do bet, that's about right with this hand.
It's probably what she would have bet too, right?
Yeah, she might bet bigger. You know,
Okay.
if she got checked to for the 3rd time, I think she would have felt like 9s were really, really strong. Just an
She's
easy
just going to call. 9s face up there, and she picks that one up, and she's back up to 5.1 million. Thomas Eischen back down to 1.8 million.
Yeah,
So Okamoto making some noise now.
I think he saved money with that bet, if that makes sense.
Maybe a couple
He-
100,000?
He would have, yeah, I think he would have faced a little larger size. So
63 big blinds
He will go back. Table there, 118.
for the superstar from Japan.
Uh-oh, I can hear chat about to go mad. I heard that table being told they're going back to the main floor after the dinner break. And
what?
Everyone wants to see Sheena. Sorry, chat. You've only got the end of this level for your Okamoto.
She's very charismatic. I can certainly understand their thought there. Brandon with trip 9s. Giovanni with 14 million chips, but only pocket 3s.
Yes, this was a min raise from the 3s. Defend from the king 9, and looks like a delayed c-bet. Shills with absolute powerhouse of a hand. Trip 9 to the king kick up. The question is, does he think he's best served by raising here, trying to win a really big pot, given how deep these two are? Does he think his opponent just has loads of bluffs that are going to follow through?
He's going to check raise.
Yeah, I like it. I think we've got to try and win a really big pot when we've got a hand this strong. Especially, like, if we just cold that deck our opponent and they have a 9, it's just, we just have a better kicker, you know?
And even the times your opponent has a queen, he's not going to just let it go, right?
Right.
Right away.
The queen's less likely because obviously the check back on the flop. But ooh, and look at
Look
this.
at this. You just get somebody to call with 3s.
Yeah.
Just not believe you.
A non-believer because he checked back the flop. Feels like his range looks a little bit weaker, so wants to defend by calling the 3s.
It's always funny to me. Sometimes the best way to get just put some chips in the pot. You know?
Yeah, just raise. And wow, like Shills may feel this is a great card for him because Zanetti may have, you know, bet and got stubborn with an ace high. You know, ace high makes almost a better call than the 2 3s because you can improve to a hand like this.
Yeah.
You beat all the
funny,
bluffs
by the
anyway.
way. Called that check raise pretty quickly too.
Yeah, it was almost like a seen enough from this kid. I'm not letting him do this to me.
I mean, I do want to point out to our audience that while we are jumping from table to table and giving you some of the better hands from each table, we are genuinely showing you all the tanks. We are not editing the tanks whatsoever.
Right.
So Giovanni acting that quickly was just that's how quickly he acted.
Yeah, and an overbet here from Brandon.
Now, Giovanni is not acting quickly here. So pot is, pot was just under 2 million. And he's gone 2.3. So 2.3 into 1.7.
Love it.
That was well played.
That was
Well
great,
played, sir.
That was great. Wow, he's really thinking about this. He's
He's
just
got a deck of cards there. He could take an hour.
he's just putting Shills on like a king jack type holding, king 10, jack 10. I don't think Brandon just has ever just straight air. I think it has to be one of those kind of hands.
How does he have that many?
But like also he just bets those on the turn a bit himself. You know, he doesn't need to check raise them. I'd be very shocked if he called with 3s here.
I mean, I know we're focused on the hand, but I'm really focused on the time extension cards. I mean, you only get 6 a day. I don't understand. How does he have so many?
He's been racking them up.
When you knock somebody,
takes them home back to South Africa.
I was gonna, when you knock them out, when you knock somebody out, do you get their time extension
Yeah.
cards?
Oh, that'd be fun,
Is that how it
wouldn't it?
works?
Oh God, I saved a lot of these.
Yeah, I mean, he's really convinced Brandon's up to no good.
Yeah, I mean,
just the fact that he turbo
what
called
bluffs?
the turn.
What bluffs are there?
Like I say, I think it's just that there'll be some straight draw
Jack 10
combinations.
type things, yeah. Okay.
And I think even maybe it's the weaker ones, right? Like Jack 8.
Is it just because he checked it back and he's like,
10-8.
well, what? You're only doing this with a 9 or better. So
Wow.
he makes the call. Oh my! Wow!
Wow.
I am really surprised.
Yeah. I mean, nice from Brendan Shields, obviously polarizing with the bet size, saying, hey, I've got like a 9 or nothing, but he also just has a 9. I mean, it's
Go
just
back to your point from just a couple moments ago, and he said, hey, raise it up on the turn, try to play a big pot. We didn't think it would work out there. We're like,
Right.
well, maybe you coolered him, he's got a smaller 9.
Yeah,
maybe he's got a queen, you can get paid. Who would have thought that you could get paid that much with just 3s?
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked there. But exactly that. You got to give your opponents a chance to maybe make a mistake there. And that's what will happen there. Oh, Hooney in another one.
Yeah, this is now the chip leader, by the way.
Cool. Yeah.
Zoo with 13 million getting involved with Big Uni.
This was a 4-way hand pre-flop. Just catching up with the details we've been
Zoo
given.
raised to 160.
Yeah,
4 ways to the flop. Jack 9-4 flop.
Yeah,
Check, check. Then Zoo bet 300,000. Unicorn called. Other 2 players got out of the way.
Yeah, and then Hooney took over on the turn with that 500k
5
bet.
seconds.
1.5.
Yeah, but Zoo called.
And now he's leading.
Yeah, so this is back and forth, right? So Zoo bet the flop. Unicorn bet the turn.
Yeah.
And now Zoo has bet the river. Pot 3.8 million.
Trying to say a hand like Queen Jack, like probably the most, the easiest way for him to have a hand that wants to take this line would bet 4-way potentially.
Right.
Would check the turn and now would want to bet river. Queens as well, maybe.
5 seconds.
Queens even more likely. It's like
Chris really thinking this one through. It's a big pot. 3.8 million in there. 1.5 to call. Oh, lets it go.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. Well,
Unless.
Can always ask him.
Oh, let's flip him over. Show us. Show us.
No.
Oh.
Hanged out. Zoo.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this bodes, yeah. I thought it was going to happen. He hung on, but we saw he had 1 chip, 25,000. And unfortunately for Michel Deloro, he is out. Nikolai Bivol, 3.78 million. Michel Deloro going to take on 40,000 euros for his efforts. 37 remain now in our field. That hand with the, it is really amazing because we do see some of these kind of where just you scratch your head like, what's going on there?
Yeah, the 3s. Man, we keep saying it. It's long, it's grueling, and sometimes you get these little ideas, these little demons that sit in your head, and you think this guy's just going to try and bluff me, and you can get yourself twisted inside out.
Yeah, you talk yourself into it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a fine line.
We all do it. You
Right.
this is day 4 of these tournaments, man. It's easier to sit here when we're under no pressure, but it happens to everybody. And like the best players are really, really good at just breaking each situation down individually. But these little kernels just dig into your brain like this guy's trying to bluff me. And
well, thought maybe the demons were going to tell our good friend with the 7s to make a move there, but he finds a better spot. Mamon with deuces.
So 160 up to 400. Very clicky kind of size from HN. Obviously playing a shallower stack. Oh.
And there's
Whoa.
the...
We've seen this kind of play again. Just a baby pair going for it.
Yep, going for it, and going to get the bad news here. The Ducks versus the Cowboys. And Thomas Eischen is in good position here to double up to 3.5 million. This would be a bad spot for Mamon. Mamon was up over 6 million a little while ago. This will be a big hit to his stack, unless he gets really lucky. He's got 1 live suit. Looking for a duck.
It's a Prague delicacy.
It is. It is. I might grab some duck after this.
Shall we?
Yeah, be careful. Happened to me before.
What? I mean, be careful. It's a bit late
It's
for that. The
dinner,
deuces have
yeah.
moved all in, my friend.
Time for being careful.
Warning's a little late.
Deuces can't even beat the board when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
And Aishen going to double up to 3.5 million. Mamone down to 3.2 million. And I tell you, you see some of these hands, the deuces, the pocket threes, such a fine line between looking like a genius and poker. It's a hard game.
When
if he calls with threes and there was a bluff there, let's say add Jack 10, are we sitting here going, wow, what a brilliant call?
And then we saw a moment ago Sheena 3-betting King Jack offsuit from the small blind. If that was the same hand, it would fold, and we'd be going, oh, great, reapplying pressure onto the 3-bet bluffs. But obviously, when it's the goods, it always looks a bit silly.
Oh, yeah, wow. Elaine Medicine, by the way, he's an entertaining player for sure. 2.9 million, 37 big blinds. We look at the list here. Annette Oberstad still in there. 2007 champion, looking to become the first repeat champion here in Europe. It'd be somewhat surprising we haven't had a repeat champion, but it's hard to win these things.
I feel like at this point, we know all these players, right? We've seen every single one of these.
We know them all. I know them.
This is fun. One of these guys we know is going to win.
I know them all intimately now, okay? Listen, we are going on a dinner break. And when I say we, but all of us, the players are as well. We are coming back in 60 minutes, I should say. It'll be Ali Najad, and, got a surprise guest for you, but I'll break the surprise. Josh Aryeh, 7-time bracelet winner, is going to be joining Ali in the booth. More action from Prague after this.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Lay it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
$160? 420?
420.
1,150,000.
Cool. $11 and that?
50 more. $1.5.
1.5 million.5 seconds.
Wow, nice flop. Nice flop.
Ace quick flips.
Great re-raise. Reflop.
That's a flop.
It's almost everything.
What more could you ask for when you 4-bet that in? It's kind of nice.
No, it's not 1,150.
What?
3
Oh.
Smaller.
How much did you start the hand with?
2.8, 2.9, right in
2.9. Thank you.
Check.
Fold check. Too bad. 130. Four cards. Four check. 2 check. So that's 180. Five seconds. Super. Okay. Thank you.
You guys want to play show one card every time?
Four check. Five bet 275. Okay, four check.
1.1 million.
How many? 1 million?
1.1 million.
See, 1.1 million.
Just gotta get the pay jump in the car park. Started with like 0.5. Can't see how many. Sure. 5 seconds. Call. For 160. 6.
There we go.
Thank you. $160.
Wait, 160.
550.
550. Seconds.
Cool. All in.
They didn't say it what we're playing down to today, right?
No, they haven't said. It's supposed to be 6 levels.
Really?
Yeah.
They?
That's what it says.
Yeah, I know that's what it says, but
I think they stop before that
I
person.
would think so.
I'd imagine they stop
And we'll
at
play
24.
for like 3 hours tomorrow.
Yeah, not even.
Right.
I'd imagine they stop at 24. But you never know. Maybe we play till final table and
Maybe.
we get a day off. Anything's possible.
When I see you, I try to remember when we played together. But you fold tens there.
Hmm?
You fold tens there.
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe stronger. It's a big bet. You bluffed me.
Maybe.
Maybe. I will see. I will see. I will see soon.
In France, a few years back, we played great tournaments in Simon.
Chrissy Montmartre, you played there?
Yeah, yeah.
Small one there, no?
Yeah, it was small.
Yeah.
I played the World Series of Poker circuit.
Yeah. WSOP here.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I was there.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Like 4 or 5 years ago, I was there.
The last WSOP circuit that running in Clichy. It was
Clichy. Wow.
Clichy Memorial.
Wow, you played everywhere.
Yeah.
These are small.
Yeah. The last when the last tournament they make there, I was I won the high roller.
Nice.
And I remember it was the end of 2016.
Well, I wasn't there for sure. It's a long time ago.
It was good. FT. It was Sam Graff and David Pitai.
Well, that's tough final too.
It was one other guy that I don't remember his name, but now he's pro for Winamax.
French?
Yeah.
Romain Lewis?
No, it's a person that he made 2-3 episodes in EPT Cyprus in Saint Mind of a Pro. I don't remember the name. Is
Julien Silban.
Yes, this one. He takes the third place, I remember.
Yeah, this guy has
The
been
fourth
playing
place,
forever.
How much?
Raise 160. Rifle.
Round 1 for us, right? Or is this round 2? I think round 1.
Yeah.
C2, bet 125. C2. Second. C6. Bet 135.
Your blocker bet is going to work.
C2 call.
Oh my God.
King Jack.
Huh? Now King 10. I thought I beat all the 2 pairs. That's the one I didn't. Yeah. I got beat every 2 pair right here, so I'm good.
3 hours, so bad. 3 hours is to be the one. 6 8 bread and butter. Sit one first. 500. Seconds. Sit for 7.
What is that? 1.7.
1690.
Cool.
Sit 8 call. Sit 1 service.
Globe. Ace King v Kings. Yeah, I have Ace King versus Kings.
I folded 2 cards that weren't an ace.
Jack 8 deuce. Seven. GG.
You have 7s? No. The way you went when you hit the 7. I thought, okay.
Yeah. Good luck.
But I guess you 4-bet anyway, and I fold, so.
Fair enough.
Get some grilled pork and vermicelli.
For what? For dinner? All right.
That's good.
As you enter the 1A, once you complete your chip raise, please be sure to bring your tablets upstairs and come back to the same tablet, same table, with 10 minutes left on the clock.
Grade 20.
I think the room service is good.
Yeah,
Well,
I've had that.
the state room service, you can get it at midnight.
Really?
That's rare.
Where's it coming from?
Yeah, I love the setup.
Where's it coming from? The restaurant down in the
I guess,
up the stairs or
Seasons
whatever?
something it's called, the restaurant.
Oh, it's coming from Seasons.
Maybe, I don't know, to be honest. But a lot of places in Europe, the menu cuts off after like 11 p.m. to some bullshit.
This one's what, 2 a.m.?
This one's a 24-hour steak. That
That's
you
nice.
just get the full menu 24.
I didn't know that.
I think it finishes at 4, doesn't it?
Oh, they said on the phone that it's just whenever, but...
How long does it usually take?
20 minutes.
And the steak's not bad?
It's a good steak.
Really?
Yeah. €35, maybe?
Can't be that good, then.
No, it's...
But it's good for...
Prague's cheap, like...
Is it overall?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Used to be insanely cheap. Now it's...
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to blow you away for €35,
Yeah,
but for a room service steak, it's really good.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's fair.
$8.95. $8.95.
There's a lot of crap in Europe, yeah.
I'm not feeling like steak right now, I'm feeling like chips.
Oh,
Your chips.
Yeah, all right. Maybe I'll give you a double. Maybe.
I need it.
You know,
it's coming, bro.
well, you're nearly at that magic number, Carl. So,
Destiny.
You know,
Okay.
when you hit that, you know, you'll have done the job.
Yeah, leave me alone so I get to 33.
Oh yeah, man. I've been bullying you, haven't I?
I mean, like...
What is the page up? 2 more people?
No, 5. Way up.
Can't see that from over here. They're all blocked. Yeah, doesn't matter.
They sat down at the table. The first time they got aces, everyone thought.
Yep.
Yeah, and then they...
Nothing.
Click, click. No, it's like, you know, active. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And nice to get, like, someone's got a...
Certainly.
Not to run.
You want them? That's 160.
fish, it was lamb instead of beef, and he flew off the handle.
Who, Carl?
No, not Carl.
He just said it's his favorite.
No, Ramsey, I said.
Oh.
Carl flew off the handle, yeah.
It's been
Yeah. Over a cottage pie.
He might.
Yeah.
If he's playing poker and he's down 50, 100K, he might. He might throw the pie at someone's face. Wait. I would like to check to my buddy. I don't know what to do. Good. Sorry? That's good for me. Just choose wrong, whatever you do. Wrong decision.
Tricky.
The 8, at least the 8 maybe saved some money for you.
Possibly, yeah.
Probably saved.
Two days, 160. 3 bucks. 5 bucks. And 6 call. 6 check. Two check. Six black, 300. To pass. 60.
It's 160. Six bet, 240.
Two pass. Three raise, 160. Five pass. Six pass. Seven call. Eight pass. One pass. 3 bet. 175. Seven call. Three check. Seven bet. 250. And 3 pass.
That's 160. Bet 150. Check. Bet 400.
Recheck. Page check. Recheck. 8 bet 225.
$6.90.
3 690. Seconds. Go. Seconds. Three bet 2.250.
Yeah, I thought this was a friendly game.
5 seconds.
I got a few of these.
Five seconds. Five seconds.
such a good bet. Thank God I saved a lot of these.
Cool.
King 9.
That's it. 2250.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
Welcome back for continuing coverage of the World Series of Poker Europe main event. Day 4 has been one filled with tragedy and triumph as we continue to blaze this trail of tears. But of course, so much still left to fight for inside the Hilton Atrium here in Prague, Czechia. Ali Najad joined by 7-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner Josh Aryeh, who of course was sniffing around late in this one, a top 50 place elimination. So pleased to have him in here, not just because of all the insights he'll be able to provide, but perhaps some specificity with respect to experiences against some of those who remain. And among them, of course, here at this featured table, Finland's Hangtao Zhu, 14.7 million in front of him, a name we're certainly circling as perhaps to be expected at the final table in this one when it's all down to the business end, which it very much already is as we get our action underway with 37 players remaining. Blinds 50, 100,000, and 100K big blind ante. And with all of that out of the way, Josh, welcome my old friend to the booth.
Good to see you, buddy. I wish I was out there playing, but I'm here with you. And
it's bad to see you. I don't want you to be able to be in here with me, genuinely, and I'm sure you share that sentiment, but it was quite kind of you to volunteer to come in and give us a level's worth of your takes on what we're seeing, including, of course, this small blind Queen 10 offsuit going up against Kavesdi's Ace King. He shoots it up to 620, and concession comes quickly from the Bulgarian.
Yeah, I don't really like that. You know, Queen 10 is a hand that's got a lot of equity. It would have been nice of him to try to take a flop there, just limp in. And if he limps in, then he's going to be able to call the raise. But, you know, as played, he did good not going crazy with the Queen 10 offsuit and just letting it go.
Flipping over to another one of our feature tables where Sonny Franco is at the helm. And note what 3.6 million in chips would do for you at that other feature. Not a whole lot, but here, good enough to be the chip leader, and that is a form of run good for the Frenchman.
Yeah, it's really important. There's a lot of luck in table draws, and he is very fortunate to be at the table he's at. Otherwise, he would be, if he was at that last table, he'd probably be, what, 4th or 5th in chips?
Right. Picking this one up on the flop. Ace, Queen, Jack. This one was another blind versus blind scenario. Limp pre-flop, check back. Looks like nobody with an appetite for barreling at this with those Broadway draws. Board pairing ace arrives free of charge. 300 in the middle, action on Sultanov.
You know, this is a spot where Sultanov's king high is probably going to be good. Probably be check calling here, but that's not the plan that he has.
Important to point out, though, that every one of these chips, when you consider that 2 million euros up top in this over 13 million euro prize pool, is so precious.
Yeah, Wang has dirty thoughts here.
10-6 off, and he's going to peel and find the 10 while Sultanov has made Broadway.
Let's see how he navigates this. I think that you would have to put a little bet out there and hope that your opponent has a jack or a queen. Now, Wang wasn't calling on the flop thinking that his 10 high was good. He probably had plans, so let's see if he goes through with them. It's not going to work, but he definitely had bad intentions calling with 10 high.
Well, just keeping an eye on his man. A payday there for Sultanov, and for Wang, a little dent and hiccup early on here.
Yeah, those are nice pots to win. Whenever you pick up some chips in the blinds with bad cards, it's a really good feeling, and now you get to see 5 more hands without putting any chips in the pot, and you get a little opportunity to build some more chips with position.
Well, here's an opportunity to take a look at 8 more players who are among those remaining in the field, helmed, of course, by Akihiro Konishi from the land of the rising sun. So many fans from Japan. Market where poker is proliferating quickly. Had such high hopes for Shina Okamoto. Ran into quads earlier. Her run coming to an end painfully. Stephen Jones applying pain from the button here. Ace 10, all smiles off of that 4.8. Covering Thomas Hall. To the flop they go. Hall not in great shape, and that stays the case on a Queen-Queen 6 board. Of course, opportunities on the paired board texture.
Should probably see a C-bet here out of Jones.
Not with 100% frequency, though. Do we have some checkbacks, or we just always cheaply try to win it here?
I think when the big blind is just going to have so many hands that they're just going to let go and be done with it, I think that it's a really high frequency on a paired flop like this.
Are the adjustments ever associated? Wow, as we see Hall just
have 0 BB folds.
Get away from it. I was saying, do you ever make the adjustment to check back based on who it is in that big blind?
I mean, yeah, you're always trying to figure out your opponents, but I think that that's what is Hall. I don't like Hall's pre-flop action if he's just auto-mucking the ace high on a Queen 6 board. I would have rather see him 3-bet pre-flop or see the turn. I mean, it was the right decision here because Jones had the ace 10, but...
Well, here's something that we haven't seen a lot of. Annette Obrestad, and I'm not referring, of course, to her run here in this event. We've seen a lot of her, but she has come out of the woodwork to emerge with 740K in front of her. 7.4 bigs, and obviously she needs some spins. How about this man, Giovanni Zanetti? 8.5 million, 85 bigs, second in chips overall, the Italian by way of South Africa. You know, he's feeling good. He's got the massage working.
Yeah, I played a little bit with him right there at the end, and he seemed really comfortable.
How about Brandon Shields, Josh? 7 million in front of him. That's a known commodity. The Brit, fourth in chips there. Has ninja'd his way to a top 5 stack. Who else is lurking? I'll tell you what, this is a name to circle, and in the chat they certainly have had thoughts about his performance. Part of the Lithuanian crew, Rukas Asipauskas, third in chips overall. Steely operator. He's worked his way around the super high roller streets for a minute or two. Meanwhile, working with a pretty one up front is the Frenchman, Safwane Bahri. Clicks it, and Bebov finds ladies. $200K the min raise, but off of a 1.5 million chip stack and under the gun. Certainly, we expect that hand to be durable. Not supposed to be opening and willing to fold too much off of that stack, right, Josh?
Yeah, I think that this raise is a little big here. I would want to put a smaller raise to induce the opener.
Well, we don't have that luxury with the blinds at 50 and 100.
I mean, I think I personally...
Are you talking about the 3-bet?
The 3-bet.
Sorry, I thought you meant the open.
Personally,
yes.
I would have made it about 325 or 350 to try to make it look like I was isolating the short stack and to also give the short stack some rope to jam.
Thanks.
And still think that I have fold equity.
Let's see what kind of response Bahri is going to have. You know, these suited connectors so pretty, especially when we're playing deep stack poker, but his stack not that deep, and his hand not that durable.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a 100% fold. It's a smaller 3-bet would have done a lot of good here by Bebov. You know, he could have gotten the 10-jack to take a flop against my queens, and he would have been in really bad shape.
You know, the number of occasions here in the booth, we thought that there were 100% clear situations that didn't play out the way that we thought were innumerable, and I wonder, as you were playing, how many of those you went through. Here is, of course, the Shina Akamoto moment.
This is my wife's favorite player. I'm number 2.
Eight, Jack, Jack, Jack 7 on the board.
How much?
2.5.
Panagiotidis asking for the count.
All in.
Decided to jam it. And Sheena didn't take a whole lot of time to decide to make the call. Shows her aces and gets shown quad jacks. And of course the Greek covering. And this would spell the end of the road for Sheena.
It always hurts getting knocked out late in these events, but she should be proud. It's she's had some amazing results in the short time that she's been around. This guy's trying to scare everybody.
Medicine with the king 8. Activated.
Oh, getting crafty.
With a limp.
Oh, we don't see this often.
I mean, lesser explored approaches, let's call them. This is Allen Medicine.
Unfortunately, it is not going to work. But he did good instead. You know, but in this spot here, he could have raised like King 8. I mean, you're raising here to try to win the blinds often, and so now this guy's going to raise, and he saved 100K. Medicine's just going to fold. So he did a good job.
Ollie?
Oh, just kidding.
You know, this is precisely what I was trying to get at, Josh, was the number of occasions on which you think you know what to expect, meaning no limp on the button and certainly no jam in the face of Franco. But here we are, and Medicine could be delivered a spoonful right now.
You know, he's probably hating himself for this play that he's making. And this is where fatigue probably comes in. You know, we've been playing for over 12 hours a day. We've been here a week. I'm not sure how much poker this guy plays. He is an American. He could play a lot. Yeah.
Well, he really
he's up
might
against
not
it
be playing
now.
too much more.
No, we'll see you in the next event.
Spade covered. And it's a wrap. No straight draw, no possible path to victory. And wrapping the table and sending the remainder of his tokens out there in very
You celebrated already.
unexpected fashion.
Celebrate because the monster is gone. Good luck, guys. Good luck, everybody. See you.
Alan declaring that the monster is gone as he departs. And I'll tell you what, he must have been giving people fits with lines like that. But on this occasion, he's just giving people chips. GG's to him. Look at this. Circuit event back in 2019 in Marrakesh. Sonny Franco was your main event champ. I actually just had the opportunity to travel to that country, specifically Marrakesh, for the first time. What a wonderful people, wonderful culture. Cannot wait to go back. That place is awesome. I certainly hope we can get more poker played out there.
I've never heard of Marrakesh. Big Hooney is still in action.
Why do you say it like that?
He's a hell of a player. I
Yes,
love
he
watching
is.
him.
Me too. We're watching Queen 10 suited for the time being.
His bracelet that he won in the World Series 2 years ago, that final table, that was electric.
Yeah.
That was...
He was so emotional throughout, having recently lost his father, I think,
Yeah.
and he kind of dedicated that victory to his pops, and he hasn't looked back since, has he? Now, looking up in the small blind, ace-5 suited solver bait.
Yeah, this is... We're probably going to get a shove here, and... It's not going to get through, I don't think. I don't think he has enough chips for this to get through. The Queen 10 suit is just too much hand.
But of course, it is a hand that we understand is likely not best, almost assuredly.
Yeah, I just think that, I don't know. For me, I'm just probably just going to gamble with the Queen 10 suited here. It's, what is it, it's an 8 big blind shove.
How much is it?
Yeah, it's 100% call.
915.
That's the problem. That's the problem with this ace-5 jam. It's just, you're just going to get called by hands like this, and now you're flipping coins. Like you're either flipping coins or you're dominated.
Yes, sir. All right. Nice to see you, buddy.
Little north of 2 million.
Who you like, Ali? Pick your winner.
I mean, the ace-5, 53%. You're asking me to take the other side?
Yeah.
Maybe I see why now. Jack and a 9 of hearts on the board. How sweaty is this for Delamal?
I guess you want the Queen 10 now.
Most def. And
Oh, okay.
the Queen on the turn now puts Queen 10 in front, but note it comes in diamond form. Nut flush draw, ace would work. What's it going to be, dealer? The 10 of diamonds with a nut flush.
Drama.
What a roller
Delamal
coaster.
never even flinched, my friend.
He
You know,
can't
you-
breathe.
You would think that we had writers that kind of whip these hands out, but this is just the way the cookie's crumbling out there.
Yeah, it's always a roller coaster. You know, when you get all in, it always seems like there's way more outs than you originally suspected there would be.
Well, while $247,000 in career earnings is certainly nothing to scoff at. That indicates a man who's been at it a minute and done all right for himself. The prospects of winning 2 million euros with just 35 remaining is obviously coursing through everyone's veins. Back over here we find Velocevic, the pro, in the big blind, defending and finding trip kings versus the Berman Open.
J'aurais trop un titre, frère, si j'avais pas la dame de pique.
C-bet, 250K, no heart out there, the Broadway gutter.
Il fait couleur Marc d'Or.
$610.
$610K as Velocevic activates early.
I don't want to speak French. Sorry.
I think here I'm just letting this go. You're drawing it a straight, but you're still not drawing at the nuts. You're never going to be able to just like be totally free and clear because the board's paired. So if it was King 10-4, I would be calling here because you can catch a queen and you know you have the best hand. But you know, in a spot like this, you can catch a queen and you don't know, and so you end up putting it all in. And he's also only got 12 blinds back. Yeah, he did good.
Just realizing that you're getting yourself into the weeds if you proceed there, and content to just give Danilo the proper credit and laying it down correctly.
There's something intimidating about these Triton sweatshirts. It's like somebody wears a Triton sweatshirt and you just know that they put up 100,000 to get into a poker tournament.
Well, either that or that they just went to the online store and bought one.
That's a good idea.
You know what I'm saying? So if you're trying to have good table image, maybe that branding is going to help you out. But I hear where you're coming from, my friend. It does kind of signify that you're top brass. And on the topic of top brass, how about red aces for Stephen Jones, your 2023 World Series of Poker main event runner-up, 250K.
Bad cards. Bad cards.
He's got some speech play on him, does Stephen?
Yeah, he's really giving him the full meal deal here.
This guy. I haven't had aces in this whole tournament.
I've had them like 6 or 7 times today. Once I made quads.
Not had aces.
I've had them so many times.
6 or 7 times in a day. That's a good recipe for a spin.
You look down at like
chip denominations there. Nichols quarters, 100Ks, and of course now those coveted 500Ks also in play.
They're going around.
Yeah, they are. And it's Big Hooney's time to shine. Also on the button, by the way, as an opener. And when you have chips and you know that you're an aggressive player with that kind of table image, these opens get pushed back on quite a bit. And might that be the thought out of this king-queen in the small for Tkachuk?
Yeah, this is a lot of hand here. I'm interested to see what Hooney does after the 3-bet comes in. Oh, just a call. He's navigating good right now. Oh, no.
Ace-queen for Delamol. What a tempting prospect here, given the flat to squeeze.
It's 100% jam. In my mind. Yeah. Give him the old waste 2 time banks and sigh call here.
Excuse me? 1.930. 9:30.
Look at Big Hooney just doing his best.
Use a time bank, Hooney.
Nope.
Good luck.
But obviously,
Luck.
trying to look as sheepish as possible in an effort to ensnare Tkachuk. Not going to happen. The king-queen bows out, and the ace-queen might be sending Delamal to do the same. At risk of elimination with just 7% equity, so disheartened. Did what you're supposed to do with the hand, and it isn't over yet, but it certainly isn't looking good. Top sad against top pair as the case ace pays a visit. The 9 and the 10, where the focus lies for that ace queen. It could draw dead here on the turn, trying to will the straight draw to the board, and doing so successfully.
Wow.
It's never easy, they say, and the jack would make things pretty difficult. Instead, it's a tray.
How was the sweat?
And that's how it's supposed to play out, thinks Big Hooney, as he works his stack up to 7.7 and works Mark David Delamal out of the door in 34th. 40,000 euros going to him.
Also before as well. Where's your queen as well? Were you there? Yeah, you were there, yeah. Aces, big queens.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's just those queens earlier.
Yeah, I was in.
Yeah, you were there,
I think. Yeah, yeah.
Poor guy, man. He got fucked.
Yeah.
Yankees, like, literally. The Yankees and the UNC Tar Heels are like the two.
Have a pair. Aha.
Deuces for Annette Obrestad, and she's going to be up against a king-jack offsuit. She hang tight. No, jack 8-4. She's been outflopped. No mallards on the turn. And no waterfowl on the river either. And so with that, Norway's Annette Obrestad heartbreakingly showered. Her finish in 35th, also a 40K recipient.
10 to 20 bags. Still the
So
same, I
that
think.
must have been a moment before Mark Andre's 34th place finish. Not that there's any change in the payouts. You see 33 remaining. Now we pick up one in progress here where Thomas Hall's cards have been intentionally blocked out on the flop. A jack 8-6.
8 bet, 200.
Action was an open raise from Kalabashvili's ace-jack. Customers on the button and in the big, and here he is with a tasty-looking top pair top kicker, c-betting 200K into 750.
Seconds.
675.
4 raise 675. 6 plus.
Does Hall have the queen 10 of spades?
When he jammed? When he opened? He opened UTG off of 18 bigs.
Raised to 675,000 being contemplated now. How are we feeling about the path forward versus a man with 2.2 back who flatted us pre and now has risen up despite having another player behind in the big to put this 675 out there?
Well, at this stage of the tournament, you can really remove like queens, kings, aces from his range. He wouldn't raise here with sets. He's probably not flatting with like your king jack hands. And I mean, this is pretty much a flush draw always that he's ready to go with, like a flush draw with a straight draw as well. I don't like the decision to just flat there because there's so many bad cards, and that's definitely one of them because now 9-10's in, and 9-10 suited is definitely part of his range.
I mean, the board texture is wet, and there's a lot that off of that stack depth, Hall might be thinking I can flat and play one in position with that kind of interacts well?
Well, I mean,
are we thinking about things like pocket 8s ever here, pocket 6s?
Yeah, I mean, it could be pocket 8s, but why would you raise with pocket 8s when your opponent's only got one? He only has 20 blinds back. Like, you can get all in without raising.
These are all good things to point out.
The tea? Green tea? Honey lemon? And then red wine, Cabernet? Glass of red wine?
Now the jam from Hall after Kalabashvili flatted, and boy, the quality of this ace-jack is deteriorating in a hurry. And do we want to stake our tournament life
they were paying for it,
on it
if not,
for our final 1.3?
They said they were paying for it, but if not, I have a card. Yeah. Maybe check for us. Thank you.
Where do you put Hall, Josh?
I mean, I think Hall has some sort of combo draw, but now if he had a combo draw, he might have called.
You don't think queen 10 of spades, 9 10 of spades?
9 10 of spades is the most likely. I think queen 10 of spades you could just call. Wow.
All right, so Kalabashvili has been vacated, and it
Ace,
was
queen of spades.
queen of spades.
Yeah.
A lot of hand, obviously,
Yeah.
pre-flop. We have been seeing a lot of flat calls out of the ace-queen in particular, and I ran into Xuan Lu in the halls. She referred to it as the parking lot hand, Josh. So when it sends you to your car.
That definitely makes a lot of sense. There's no reason to raise with sets there. Probably doesn't have, and he wouldn't raise with like king jack or queen jack if he flopped a pair. So yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense.
Thank you.
Well, it made a lot of chips is what it
Yeah.
did. Is Thomas Hall able to vacate a hand that had him, I'm not going to say cooked, but behind. Some ways to go, as we certainly have a ways to go before we crown a champ in this one. There are some of the dearly departed as we show you the top 50. There you are, Josh, officially 44th, collecting 35,000 euros for many days of toil and hardship. Not going to ask you whether or not that puts you in the black. You know, that's for you to kind of think about.
I've played 6 tournaments and I've cashed 5 of them, so I am having a winning trip.
Good. Glad to hear it.
It'd
be tough not to be having a winning trip once you get up toward the top 10 payouts here, although given that you could buy in 3 times a day on those day ones, plus a max late reg on day 2, you know, you could be into this bad boy for something like 12 bullets times 5. That could be a 60K investment.
Yeah, these multi-day flights are expensive.
Konishi's investment being piled on here by the Moroccan.
Oh, wow.
Yassine Adib. Now ace king behind for Kalabashvili, who just got binned with ace jack. It does feel like writing is on the wall here.
Yeah, the interesting part is with Konishi's chips, you know.
Actually, I don't want this smoke.
I mean, I think Konishi's gonna throw in 8 blinds here to take a price. It's hard to fold this. He's playing 76 blinds. It's 9 blinds to him to win a lot of chips.
1.150.
Double bust out.
This is 6.
I'd like you to join me. I haven't been here too long.
Konishi's queen jack withers quickly and appropriately. I confess I looked up at the screen and thought, a 5-bet? No. So, as we would expect, the old classic. Ace king against 2 queens with the ace king, the covering stack.
You pulled some of that?
That's the good news for Kalabashvili. The bad news is he is behind by just 6%, of course. And Adib is holding his breath, far from out of the woods in a 1.6 million chip pot.
We'll say it. You said it without saying it.
Jack 8-7. No ace or king to worry about for the time being. But sometimes they lurk in dirty manners on the turn or the river. Not on this occasion. at least insofar as the turn is concerned. Can Adib hold? Can he fade the AK? Yes, he can.
One queen. For the pot of no, queen.
Such a good feeling.
Horrible. For the queen. Horrible.
As you can see it on his face.
He did?
For the queen.
Queen jack?
I'll tell you what, he should wash that one down with some of that Moroccan mint tea that I was enjoying on vacation.
It's not the ace or king.
Delightful.
He's not looking for a queen.
Although I don't know if it's available here in the Czech Republic. What we do know is available at all times when our coverage is going is the always well-dressed Jeff Platt. And unfortunately, he's got somebody who we were hoping wouldn't be available for an interview.
Well, Annette, what a run, what a return. How do you sum up what this run has been like for you?
Honestly, very surreal. It was such a great experience, and I cannot believe I made it as far as I did. I mean, I feel like I wasn't on my best game this tournament. Definitely made a lot of mistakes today that I wish I could take back. But at the same time, like, I'm kind of rusty, and like, you know, it's been a while since I've played in a big event like this. So I mean, got to give myself a little bit of grace, and I think I did pretty good.
With all that said, does this run provide a bit of a confidence boost moving forward as you do continue this comeback?
I hope so. I mean, it was super, super fun, and I feel like if I can do it now after barely having played at all for 9 years, like I can probably do it again, right? So yeah, hopefully.
And I just kind of assumed that the comeback would continue, but you tell me, is more poker on your horizon?
Oh, absolutely. Nice. I mean, I got back into this hoping to be playing a lot. So, I mean, having this experience has just been amazing, so I can't wait to play more.
Great to hear, great to see you here,
You too.
and we enjoyed watching this comeback. Thanks,
Thank
Annette.
you.
Appreciate
Thank
the
you
time. Yes.
GG's Annette. And shout out, by the way, to the World Series of Poker's Laura Nisi. Because as I understand it, it was Laura who took it upon herself to reach out, get out there, do a little bit of investigation, find out where is Annette Obrestad, and unearthed her living in Vegas and said, you know what? How do you feel about coming out to Prague? And I'm sure she feels a lot better about that decision. So hat tip to Laura for that effort. Meanwhile, a tip up to 200,000 from the suited connector of Velasovich off of 1.8 million. The Kings lurking. Ambush predation here. And Kuzmanas could wind up stepping in it in the cutoff with jacks.
What a great feeling this is about to be for this guy.
We're talking about Berman.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, not so much for Kuzmanas, though.
Yeah.
Cannot fault him whatsoever for presuming that his hand is best and that he can squeeze. Takes us up to 530K. Now Sultanov on the button with ace-queen.
Holy moly.
How narrow is Kuzmanas' range as a three-better?
I mean, it can be a lot of stuff. There's bluffs there. You know, there's squeezing is a very big thing. And, I mean, he could have a lot of different hands.
Well, for Sultanov, this could very well be a trip to the parking lot potentially if he were to get in there. Granted, he does have the ace, which is an overcard to both of these big pairs, but he's going to chew on it a little bit.
You know, it's so easy to sit here and watch with the cards face up and just say, oh, there's so much going on, just fold the ace-queen. But you don't. You're in there, and you don't know what everybody has, and you have good cards, and here's what happens.
Is this something clicky? 860K 4-bet. Now, obviously, everybody's on notice now. This is the release for Velasovich. It'll be a straightforward one. Wong is going to owe us a few seconds of our lives back here with Queen 10. Oh, okay.
There's some hard decisions to be made in this hand.
The Queen 10 offsuit folding is not one of them, of course. Nor is Queen 9. Come on, boys. Let's keep it moving. All right. So back over.
Here comes
to
the
Berman.
easiest decision.
Pile driving.
Wow. He didn't even think about
No.
the jacks. That's nice.
Man flats and then jams over the top of a three-better, and Kuzmanas made no meal of the hooks whatsoever. For Sultanov, he is dedicated a good amount of his stack in the form of this 4-bet.
I mean, the math is there.
So we just must accept that obviously it feels like we're getting trapped and ace-queen ain't doing so great. I mean, what's the bottom of the range that you give Berman in this spot?
I mean, but you know it's not ace-king. I mean, it's not ace-king.
And that's key, though, when you
Yeah.
point that out.
Yeah.
But it is king-king.
So it's the math was there. He was getting, I think, 4 to 1.
So north of 5 million chips in the middle. Critical exchange here for both parties, more so for Berman, who is all in and at risk, and a king in the window kept things risk-free until that 10 joined it. Now the gutter plus diamonds in the back door. Will there be a knock? No, no flush draw, but only we know that 2 of those 4 jacks that the ace-queen seeks are busy. There's still 2 available, though, and Jacob says hello. Oh, my goodness.
Poker is so dirty.
You know, there's 2 ways to feel what Berman is feeling right now. One is to walk up behind a donkey and get kicked. And the other is this.
I mean, it's, ugh.
I mean, that is eviction that has
That's
left
painful.
him shell-shocked. Top
Yeah.
set gets torched. And by the way, when he looks back at this one and sees jacks were in the bin from Kuzmanis, he's going to realize just how dirty it was. That's a 2-ball in the corner pocket.
Poker's rough.
Buddy, that is frosty. You know what's wild, though? On the road, the 32 left in this one, the sheer number of times pots like that played out are countless. Meanwhile, counting on kings is Adib here. They did not so great moments ago.
You know, a lot of these guys, I mean, there's not many events that pay $2 million. I mean, there's only a handful of events that pay $2 million a year. And most of these people, this is the closest that they'll ever be. So this is their one opportunity. And when something like that happens, it's really hard to recover from. He'll be thinking about that for years.
Oh, there's a few pots that stick with you for life as a poker player. You can surely count that one among them. He needs that Men in Black wand that they used to just hit people with to just make them forget whatever just happened. You could sell that at the gift shop for a huge number.
You might be onto something.
Speaking of huge.
This guy's a beast, isn't he?
950 in the middle here. The implication's huge for Kalabashvili. Blind versus blind. He puts his hopes on a 9-6 and finds himself a little tickle here. Backdoor, straight and flush opportunities. Nines would work, and there they are. King's not doing so hot. Shaking his head. Going, what's a guy got to do? He was feeling swaggy moments ago, and now not so much. As he gets snacked on, and Kalabashvili says not so fast.
Yeah, you should get him in now.
Well, like, can you call the flop? No, he's here.
Nick called that hand the big lick.
Deal change.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sure.
And get 21 and half.
Welcome.
What have we here? Looks like Benjamin Chalot covers Mr. Mamon. 10-9 versus Ace-8. It's the nuts against Ace-Zub. And Chalot not going to fill up. No sider on the river was risky. But a double for the Swissman. This is a raised 230 pre-flop. Couple of callers, and then you saw how it played out from there. Back now at one of our features. Tao Zhu.
A couple of big stacks about to battle.
Yeah. By the way, this seat assignment for Zhu is a lofty one because Hooney's all over you.
Yeah.
He's, you know, the thing about him too is he's not afraid to tussle. You know, that man's a mud wrestler.
You know, one of the things that I've been thinking about lately is how do I think my opponent feels about playing big pots? And it's something that I never thought much about. But there's just people that are comfortable playing big pots, and I believe that Hooney's just one of those kind of guys that doesn't get nervous when the pots get really big.
I tend to agree with you. He really just has the right appetite. This may not be so appetizing, though, for his king-high flush draw, which...
It's just hard for Zhu to continue here after the ace-ace queen flop. Hooney calls. It's just a tough spot just to fire right into him.
You know, it was a limped one pre, so that 100K lead was always somewhat ambitious, but you know, he's fighting for the small ones. No longer the case, of course.
I think Hooney's fine with the check. Yeah. Hooney believes his king high is good. There's a chance that Hooney goes for value.
You could target something like Jack High, maybe?
Well, you could
target,
target,
it would be
but
spade combos, wouldn't it? Specifically that
but
he would
also
have after calling the flop? Oh, hang
wow.
on.
He went for a full bet, a full pot-size bet.
Just 700 into 500? This is an overbet.
Yeah, this is a tough spot.
Now remember, this is limp pre, blind versus blind, 2 big stacks. A little stab on the flop. And we had that check on the turn. And all of a sudden, our man comes after us here for the 700. And who knows, there's a chance he's been in the winner there, but he elects to find a better spot for himself. And a hat tip to Heng Tao Zhu. He's feeling swaggy.
Yeah, well played.
See it in the way he mucked those cards. Like, I'm here, boys. You want to open the game up, by the way, you just give him a look at that one free. We've been there.
I think that you're not trying to. You have number 2 in chips on your left. You're not trying to piss him off.
You don't poke the bear. That much we know. All right. How have we gotten here? Where Thomas Hall's King Jack has turned into 2 pair against what was the best hand on the flop for Asipauskas. It was an open and a defense. Pre-flop. Went check call on the flop. And
is it redraw 27?
Turn.
24.
The turn went check, check. Hall's definitely managing the pot.
No.
I mean, the board texture with ace, king, jack, and 3 hearts out there, you would hate to feel like you're getting blown off it if Asipauskas were to rise up. We know suited combos are going to be defending. Queen 10 could certainly be in range. You don't think the ace, king, ace, jack is there. You block both. But now, all of a sudden, with that last check in front of us, we can comfortably look for value. 830 in there, and Thomas dials up 6 1/4. This is not a petite fillet.
Yeah, it's a big bet. It's a nice bet.
And Asipauskas with a tidy muck there. You know, as played, a lot of times you wonder if this isn't a guy just trying to take another shot at this pot. But the bet, check back, bet line, I think a lot of times is that pot control value pursuit.
Yeah, there's just a lot of boards, and he has no heart in his hand. So there's just so many cards that will keep you from being able to bet the river or let your opponent's going to be able to bluff the river and lead into you, and there's not much that you can do. It's a play that is my favorite game to play is Omaha, and there's a lot. The main thing about playing Omaha is managing the size of the pot, and Tom Hall did a good job of it there. And it almost got him a call. I mean, the river was a 6 of diamonds, which was nothing. And, you know, his opponent made a good laydown, but a lot of times you're going to get paid off there by one pair.
Me, actually. I had no control.
I barely even remember the hand. I remember you had 10-8 of clubs.
I don't remember either.
Oh yeah, you had King 8. That's right. Yeah. New deck, new luck.
Carl Shaw enjoying a brief moment in the sun. Talk to me a little bit, Josh, about if you don't have experience in moments that are so riddled with gravity, like a deep run in a main with so much money up top, how important it is to keep your wits about you and not, you know, let the drama, you know, let those thoughts kind of get in the way of you playing the game that brought you here.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time with working on my mindset, and something that my old mindset coach taught me was picture yourself somewhere that you're most comfortable playing poker. Like before you go play, just close your eyes and picture yourself in your home casino or at your favorite table, wherever you're the most comfortable playing, and just try to make yourself believe that that's where you are. Sometimes the moment's too big and the lights are too bright, but you know that's what started me when I used to be uncomfortable, and it really helped me about 10 years ago.
Well, in need of some help again here is the Georgian Kalabashvili. His ace-5 suited.
Do you have any 500s?
Squaring off.
Sorry, let me put him here.
Against 10s for Asipauskas without question. Flat call always looks mighty. The dirty diaper for Jones is of no consequence. Helicopters it into the bin, and we're on our backs. 40% equity is a good bid here. A little north of 2 million in the middle.
He's good in
listing toward the Lithuanian.
These odds are really interesting to me.
Pair of 5s, but no spade on board. Paths to a wheel.
I'm gonna give it a 3. It's not a sweat.
Turn most definitely isn't sweaty. But perhaps perspiration gathering on Kalabashvili, and wipe it off, sir, as the ace of hearts gives him another double.
You were right. Yeah.
How do you feel about that, Carl?
This one's
Bro, this dude's stone cold. He's, you know.
The ace-5 is strong.
Carl's tilted right now.
As Brian Rast likes to refer to them, the Silicon Overlords, very much like that hand. Solvers, if you will. Meanwhile, we like to have pairs. 8s on this occasion in the big for Nyholm. Up against Stormir. Under the gun open with that ace-9, but he's got the chips with which to throw his weight around. Nearly 10 million coming into this one. So a flat call off of the 3.7 for Nyholm, and he finds middle set against top pair. Salivary glands activated.
I was in this exact situation yesterday.
What side of it?
The ace-9, but I folded on to 1 bet. I was very fortunate.
You know, I think I remember this.
Yeah.
You were all in, potentially.
I would have been all in.
Yeah.
I had like 6 blinds.
I remember we were in the booth for that particular pot. You were up against a bigger ace as well, right?
No, it was the under the gun guy had nothing, but the button had 3 8s. This is going to be a big pot.
Well, how big it gets is going to be for the time being dictated by the Norwegian. Action checked over.
This is the guy that cracked my aces, Stormier.
Are you anti-sweating him as a result?
No, not at all. He was a nice
No,
kid.
Look at me. You fired that old mindset coach, didn't you?
No, I don't get attached to these things once I'm out. It just takes me about an hour to cool off and search flights, and then luckily I wasn't able to find one cheap enough to get out of here, so I'm staying the rest of the time.
I'm sure there'll be some opportunities to get some action before you get out of here. But, you know, my room is always available for some old school Chinese.
Oh, baby. No, old school, we need to go into the spa and play.
Oh, yeah. I remember those days, my man.
Oh, this
no.
is disaster. But the different, you know, so now the 3/8 has to tread lightly as well. It's not just going to be, these guys might not get all in here because they're both worried. They both can have 10 jack.
Well, let's see how lightly they seek to tread. Obviously, the texture much more coordinated than it was moments ago. And, you know, just because a guy's got a big stack and a high VPIP doesn't mean he can't wake up with the aces. Doesn't mean he can't have a couple of 9s. So far from nutted are these 8s, but they're feeling pretty good.
You know, and this bet should be pretty big because, excuse me, the board is starting to get wet and the action will shut down to a lot of cards. So, yeah, he went 3/4 pot.
And is this also designed to be big enough to make a hand that might have otherwise thought about a check raise think twice and flat, and then kind of we can shut it down and just get to showdown without any further investment potentially if we don't want to?
I think this is most likely going to he's just going to call here. It's a really tough spot.
Neil wants to give it a chew. Now he's got 3.5 back. If he calls this 600, he'll be left with 3 million, and the pot will stand at around 2. So 1.5 SPR on the end.
You know, he's not 100% that he has the best hand or he's beat, but the possibility's there. I think a call here is likely. Might make me sound really nitty.
Will we get more of these tomorrow? Start of the day?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hope so.
Yeah, if we make it this far.
First,
Yeah.
Because another thing is hands that Stormier pick up a draw with and pick up more equity, he would have checked those hands. Yeah, so he's just calling. So like a hand like Ace-10, Stormier wouldn't have bet. So let's see. Bring a 2 or a 3 to make it really interesting. Okay, that's
Queen
the same.
Doesn't actually change.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's
a whole lot.
I think the river's going to go like check 1.6 call.
From Stormier's vantage point, he's really not worried about this ace-9 being beaten as played, is he?
I think they both think they have the best hand. It's just going to be like 1.6 and snap call.
I'll tell you what, if somebody sticks 1.6 out there and I only have 2.9 back, I don't know how snappy my call's going to be with 32 left in the main. But I don't think I'm binning it. That's for sure.
Yes, yes.
Oh, they just updated it. Usually they're quick with that shit.
Now, lest you think that this is a Scandinavian civil war, I've come to learn, courtesy of James Dempsey, who is so worldly, that Finland is actually a Nordic country, not a Scandinavian country, and it's one in the blender here as the all-in comes, but you were right, it was a snap. And
yeah, it's just there's not
he had his mind made up.
Yeah.
He knows he's never folding, so, you know, get on with it. If you have aces, If you have 10 Jack, congrats.
I think that, again, I'm in God mode. I see both cards, but I think that all-in's a mistake because you're allowing him to fold his ace-10. You're allowing him to fold his 7-8, his 8-9.
So you want a size to target
Yes.
hands.
You don't want to only get called by hands that beat you.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, Josh. Something to be considered.
And this late in a tournament, you know, people are going to make big laydowns.
Tell you what, sometimes they're going to make big calls as well. Osipauskas, a couple of nickels on the puck. Upstairs we go. 2.5x. Serviceable king 10 for Mr. Shaw.
This is a tough one.
$950.
It wasn't that tough for him.
Just stuffs. And Osipauskas is ready to dance. So it'll be a couple of overs against a pair. We are going to see a fair bit of this, I would imagine. Out of, in particular, those kind of under 10 big blind stacks. And they're looking for some breathing room. You know, against the opening range of the Lithuanian on the button, that king 10 can earn some folds with decent frequency. And of course, when it gets called, it can be in decent shape. 24%, not the greatest. So add to the kings and tens, queens on a jack 9-6 board. As the fives are hanging on. Still doing so on the turn as the light starts to flicker for Carl Shaw. He needs help in a hurry. Good bit of it isn't actually available, and the 9 on the end is going to bring Carl Shaw's run to a conclusion. Knuckle bumps all around, dealing with it in classy manner. But class no longer in session for that man.
It's a pretty big accomplishment making final 4 tables of a 2,600 player tournament.
Another 40K package delivered.
Yeah, that was his yes.
Keep your eyes on your boy. By the way, he didn't defect to Georgia since the last time we looked at him, just for the record. He's still Lithuanian, guys. Just I think they're trying to keep us on our toes.
He looks comfortable. Is he a Triton guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks comfortable.
That's so funny that you point that out. You know, he's like, I play for more than this.
Yeah.
On a regular basis. But obviously he's still approaching it with the care it deserves. Meanwhile, just look at this.
The bonus guy is the guy that busted me.
Well, he's not in a great spot here with 7s versus both 9s and jacks. Zanetti did well to flat rather than raise it up and then potentially end up against these jacks. It could very well be that he's going to end up a caller for the extra 480. But first we need to look at bonus with these red 7s, and there's a chance ever, even though this jam is coming behind a call, that when we're under the gun +1, we think these 7s are cooked and we get out of the way?
I don't think this guy's capable of it.
Is he supposed to, is my question?
I mean, it's anytime you're playing a multi-way pot, you can't just open, you can't just raise with the 7s here. You can't put the 4-bet on it. I think folding is correct, just because the guy's behind you.
Note, by the way, that flatting now allowing Zanetta to get in there, and they will play a dry side pot between one another. Can in great shape, as the main is complete at 2.5.
Yeah, the 7s bonus is just in a really tricky spot that I don't want to try to navigate. I think I would have let the 7s go. I don't know if it's correct, or I don't know what the solvers say.
Note, by the way, a relevant aspect of what makes it tricky is that you're barely covering Zanetti. And you're out of position in an inflated one. Granted, the side is dry, so we expect somewhat honest poker from here forward. And Jack 8-8, Khan's got this one all but locked up.
Yeah, well, but we'll see all cards free here.
Well, unless a 9 or a 7 comes down, and maybe we'll see a tickle out of one of these two participants on the side.
Wow.
This now, Josh is shaking his head in here, and I'm right with you, brother. This bet into a dry side of
It's
800.
pretty optimistic.
What are we looking to accomplish?
You know, you're trying to clear out, like, Zanetti's range is ace-queen and 9s and 10s. So he's trying to target the ace-queen to deny equity. And, you know, but unfortunately, his opponent has 9s and it doesn't feel like he's going to let it go. But in Zanetti's head right now, he's also, there's a part of his head that is thinking, is my opponent trying to trap me with aces and kings?
Sure.
So it's not as simple as it looks when we're looking at the cards face up. Yeah, he's continuing correctly.
So all of a sudden we've got chips on the side, queen on the end. And once we're called, if we're bonus, we have real concerns about the veracity of 7s.
Yeah, the river's just going to go check, check, and they're both going to think they won.
Elle est belle celle-là, elle est belle, elle est belle. Ouais. Wow.
Ça mint ou 2,5 millions? 2,6
Plus même. L'entrée, ton entrée, t'as quoi de j'ai 8 et 8, 16, 24, ouais, 2,6 millions.
2,6 moins 40 000.
This is such a delightful triple with cheese. As you can see, Khan reaching out and helping himself to the lion's share of the spoils in this one. And, of course, on the side, Zanetti gets a bonus. Adam Khan.
I don't remember what the action was and how big I would have rather see the 7s click.
Click 4-bet pre?
Rather than calling. Like, I think calling is the worst option because the button has way too much equity to just call. So I like either folding or click 4-betting and then because the pot's already so big, I don't feel like the button has the kind of hand that can call the 4-bet.
Well, you can't call us, but you can certainly drop us a line and interact with us at one of multiple different platforms on which the WSOP makes itself available to you fans out there, YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram. Take your pick, as you saw the glimpse there at the handles. Meanwhile, Kalabashvili has got a handle on things here with King 10 offsuit. He opens. Relatively early position for 200,000. Josh, you're shaking your head.
Yeah, I mean, 20 big blinds is, you know, you should really, really be protecting a 20 big blind stack. And opening with the King 10 for offsuit from middle position is just not my idea. And yeah, there it is.
Well, consider how much Asipaskas has in front of him, and he had a very pretty Jack 10 suited. He didn't think twice. Into the bin it went, but that's not going to be the future for Thomas Hall's ace-queen of clubs, who asks for a count.
Yeah, and what we've seen a lot of, I mean, Hall, he flatted with this hand earlier. I don't remember what the stack sizes were, but one thing that I've noticed about the time that we've watched Hall is that he's really tried to keep the pots as small as possible. You know, some opponents here are 3-betting and calling off, you know, but there's a chance that Hall just calls here. But yeah, he's going the route that I would go.
And the 3-bet comes to the tune of 640,000. McNicholas not going to have a love affair with ace deuce.
Which is 640.
Let's see whether or not there's a breakup in Kalabashvili's future.
Yeah, he's mad at himself right now. It's just he's just opening too wide on 20 big blinds. 20 big blinds is a very playable stack, and opening with the King 10 off from under the gun +2 is just not going to get it done.
Snacking is Thomas. Started the frame off with about 4 million.
Picking pots up pre-flop feels so good. like, it doesn't matter what your hand is, but like when you're able to pick up chips and build your stack without the pressure of making decisions later, it feels so good.
Sure. King Queen doesn't feel so good without a heart in hand on this monotone 10-5-4 board. For that matter, Tkachuk with top pair, top kicker, recognizing that caution should be the order of the day, in particular when the pre-flop opener leads out with a C-bet. 150, downsized. Flat call comes in, another 300 into the purse. Fourth heart. And now kind of turns into a who wants it. Maybe we see give up from Kovesti.
The turn should go check, check here, and we'll see if Kovesti has it, has what it in him to fire that bullet on the river.
Contemplative pursing of the lips. Tkachuk does eventually knuckle back. King on the end, and Kovesti just binks a winner.
This is where Carry Cats would throw out one blind.
Yeah. El Jefe.
Uh-huh.
Instead, it goes check, check, and, well, that doesn't go down smooth for Tkachuk.
What a bailout. What a bailout. That was a big bailout.
That didn't feel like a home court run out. Try the check. I like the vibes on Kovesti, by the way.
Yeah,
looks like a dude that could nick your wallet on Times Square.
And here comes Hall with the aces.
1-1 with a little north of 5 million in front of him. He was the opener, got flatted by the button and the big. Adib is checked over, and now Hall deciding.
These guys are not afraid to put themselves in tough positions late in the tournament, short stacked. I mean, 35 blinds is not a lot of blinds. And he's just calling with the Jack 9 of hearts on the button.
Adventurous is McNicholas, not just the flat pre-flop versus Hall, but this 200 here with the gutter. Granted, it is a semi-bluff. He's got the backdoor hearts to go with it. And, you know, Hall's treading somewhat lightly here.
I like the bet. I mean, I as played, I like betting here because, yes, Hall's range is very wide, you know, raising from the cutoff. So
off of that stack, no less.
Yeah, and he's gonna win a lot of pots here. Just take it. But
Brick City on the turn after Hall flatted. Just going to play this one passively, it would seem.
yeah, it's gonna get checked all the way down. But he does block the 9-10, the, you know, any hand that's got the 10 of hearts in it. A lot of the 10 of heart hands. So he might go with the old solver play and keep firing, but it's not going to work.
1.15 in there. He's reaching for tokens. And
The
how
one
many
thing
of
that
them has he deposited?
The one thing that McNicholas has going for him is that Hall knows that McNicholas would not be betting a king here. He would he'd probably bet a king on the flop, but very likely check a king on the turn to try to get to showdown.
Okay, the flip side though, how much 10x off of that stack depth is he supposed to be flatting?
Yeah, it's
the ace 10. That's in there, right? Maybe not?
Yeah, I mean...
You tell me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't look at charts, but I know that McNicholas might go down fire, and knowing that the guy can't have the 10 of hearts.
But the thing now is, of course, Hall has check called us on 2 separate occasions as a pre-flop raiser. Do we feel that this line is tethered to a hand that we can dismount, or is it going to be looking us up? And just how much of this 2.9 do we need to dedicate? He does wave the white flag, and aces are declared.
I'm surprised to see him stop. Had I gotten to that point, I don't think I could have stopped. And I don't think it would have worked. I'd be here with you the next hour.
Please welcome McNicholas to the booth. Wow, a welcome sight there. $2.5 million north of what he started the frame with. Thomas Hall, 6.5 in front of him now.
I think Thomas Hall is going to be a force to reckon with going into this tournament. I like the way that he's keeping pots small and making it possible to get to showdown with his big hands.
Steely vibes. Kvesti. It was king-queen last time he spoke up. This time, ace-queen. Nieholm in the cutoff. Not sure the ace-9 wants to tussle. Yeah. No meal made. Ace-jack now in the small for Buffy.
Yeah, this is going to be the end for him.
Just 990 back.
So slow.
$1 million.
Pretty sure it's a pure jam.
It's like, this is 1
And
million?
sure enough, he's going to put almost all of his chips out there. Kvesti's going to get verification, but I'm not sure that this is going to be enough to put ace-queen in the bin. And sure enough, Kvesti makes the call, and he's going to dominate. Actually, he did ask for the final 40. I apologize. Just a formality as they're on their backs regardless. 2.28 in the middle.
I got some water.
Kvesti's just going to check out, grab a drink, let me know how it goes. dude's not bothered.
Okay. Opportunities.
That's pretty hilarious.
This guy's got some swag to him.
Yeah, body.
Clean beard.
The nerves. Is it the turn? Doesn't give him the help he needs. Jacks for victory.
Come
Fives
on.
for the chop.
Let's bring my man in right here.
What's it going to be?
What flag is that?
It's the hook, Josh.
My man, I got a horse to sweat now. What flag is that from Bari? Is that France?
Josh, honestly, sometimes that question just how
Listen,
long
I
you've lived
barely
under a rock.
I barely got through 10th grade, and I did really bad in geography.
Yeah, it is France.
Okay.
That was a great guess.
Yeah.
Just
nicely
he's
done.
looking back and seeing that.
The only reason I knew that is because the Eiffel Tower.
Time out real quick. Kvesti has no idea what happened. He's walking back with the water. He's probably thinking they're trolling him. It would be great, by the way, if his ace-queen held, but they pushed the pot to Safwana, and then he's like, I'm just kidding. I'm showered. GG's.
Just stayed there.
That's a lot of trust, by the way. You know, I'm just saying. Here he is. Hang
Just
on.
not even watch it.
Not in my hands. What can I do?
That's pure karma. Like,
I'll tell you what, bro.
Powers the guy, he gets
You know, if you can give me a vial of whatever's going on in this dude's veins, I'll shoot it. Because I need a little bit of that.
Yeah, he is a cool cat.
Sorry, bro.
No, you're good.
You know, I'm sitting there with the ace-queen and the hook rolls off on the end. You know, I wouldn't drop a thermometer on me. What's going on? Is you surrendering? Got his hands up. Okay.
Here comes the old, let's stall till the end of the level.
Did you think that jack was gonna come?
I felt it, yeah.
You felt it?
Yeah.
I like this dude.
You didn't even budge.
The first time it happened to me that I play all in and someone is just giving.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
I was like,
Especially since the break was in like 2 minutes.
I was like, something will happen on this hand. Oh, split.
An ambitious Jack Trey here. Kavesti's like, you know who I am, bro? I'm the dude that grabbed the water while I was all in. I'm calling. Dominating as well. With his queen jack. Jack in the window, followed by an 8 and a 6. Both players with top pair. But Bivov's prospects are grim. Just 3%. Quick check. Now an action freezer, perhaps. Ace of spades on the turn. Of course, Kavesti with heaps of hand. Flush draw doesn't come in. 4 clubs is dust. And they're playing with pace. Send me a green chip, sir. Milky very much. The Bulgarian going to head to the break. A little lighter in the pocket.
Cheap. He got out cheap. Flop top pair and you lose 1 blind. Well, job well done, and like lucky that everybody's ready to go to break.
I guess Kavesti already did what he needed to do on break. He's just going to stay here now. Everybody else walks away. This guy's marching to the beat of his own drum out there. I'm telling you what.
Are they going to let him just sit there the whole time?
Look at Big Hooney. He's like, deal, Chinese. All right. So the players are headed to the break. 31 of them remaining. The leanest of all stacks still has 12 bigs north of that 10 big blind danger zone. But obviously work to be done for many of those players as they're trying to mount a late rush or surge here on day 4 and position themselves for potential glory here in Prague. Like waiting on these top 10 stacks. Zanetti was a little bit higher in terms of positioning at the onset of that frame. There's Thomas Hall in 8th. He's trending in the right direction. Big Hooney was rather quiet. Konishi in 5th. Rokas Asipauskas in 2nd. And Heng Taoju didn't have to get involved to still maintain the chip lead with 14.3. My thanks to Josh Aurier for having spent some time here in the booth, brother. Good luck to you the rest of the way. When you flying out?
I'm gonna stick it out. I'm gonna max the 20K tomorrow.
All right.
See if I can make another run.
Sounds good. We're gonna run to a quick break, but stay close. We'll be back shortly with more coverage.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with 1 hand. Let's go play it.
All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
360?
Place 360.
All in.
All in goal. That's him.
Good game, guys.
Now you can celebrate. Now the monster. You celebrated already. Now you can celebrate because the monster is gone.
No problem, my friend.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everybody.
Heureusement que j'ai la dame de pique.
See you.
Quel tilt.
Sinon, t'es mort. Hein.
T'imagines le tilt. Dame undercard.
6 raise 215. 7 fold. 8 fold. One fold.
All in.
2 all in.
How much is it?
See, 4 fold. 915. And 12.
You're out.
Good luck,
Right.
you.
Yes, sir. All right.
Nice to see you, buddy.
Wow, we're flop.
That's a lovely flop.
Too many outs. Backdoor down.
Okay.
So dramatic. Wow.
Always drama.
Drama, drama, drama.
Always. Maximum. Wow.
915, right?
Yeah.
What a run out.
All in.
6, 7 all in.
Can't read that. 32 or 30.
All in.
8 all in.
Actually, I don't want this smoke. Happy to fold.
Just
This
in
one was
case, yeah.
good too. I think we're down to 32. No, never mind. 32 still.
1.1.
Now we're 32 after this.
1.150.
Maybe double bust out. You could hit no
This is 6.
This is 650.
Appreciate it. I'd like you to join me. I haven't been here too long.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Good luck, boys.
Thank you.
Guys, go down, please.
Classic.
That's it. That's it.
Did you know?
You pulled some of that?
Don't say if you did.
I know. I'm just trying to get him in trouble.
Good luck. I don't say anything.
You might as well say it. You said it without saying it.
I had one queen.
For the buck of ace. No, queen.
Queen, jack. Horrible.
For the queen.
Horrible hand.
He did?
For the queen.
Queen jack?
Queen, jack. I have to call his jam, so.
Well, you can say you folded that as long as it's not the ace or king. He's not looking for a queen.
Thank you.
I mean, maybe. Right? 200.
200.
Good.
Or 30?
Seconds. Seconds.
Dealer, can you reset the clock?
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
From Argentina, from All poker players share the same dream, taking their seat at the WSOP. And GG Poker is the only place where you can qualify online. You can qualify for free, for low buy-ins, and win your seat at the WSOP circuit events, or take your game to Paradise in the Bahamas, or go for glory in the Las Vegas main event, the World Series of Poker, only on GG Poker.
Welcome back to Prague for continuing coverage of Day 4 of the World Series of Poker Europe main event. One level remaining, and just a handful of hopefuls jockeying for 2 million euros up top. We return inside the Hilton Prague Atrium. Ali Najad alongside 2021 World Series of Poker main event champion Karai Aldemir. A late start, my friend, to your day, dare I say night, but obviously looking to finish strong here. And I'm not just talking about us in the booth, but obviously those who are trying to jockey for supremacy and punch their tickets into Day 5. Finland looking good squarely at the top of the leaderboard here at our primary feature table with Big Hooney in third. Plenty of depth to the stacks here, with the exception, of course, of Jan Tikacek. Just 11 bigs in front of him.
Yeah, I love to see Hooney.
Well, you're not going to see him on this occasion. 8-4 offsuit, promptly into the bin. There is the aforementioned hometown man, Tikacek. 6 deuce is Dusty. He's out of there. Nieholm is ready for a little energy drink to get him across the finish line for the evening, but not partaking. And here is Bahti, who found a double just before the break with Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen, a fortunate river.
No, only it's a smartwatch. Really? It's not a smartwatch. They only take...
By the way, a jack on the end for Bahti. Not the only time Jacob did someone dirty on the day. A set of kings falling to an Ace-Queen despite having top set. Broadway came in. Coming in here is Kovesti with 7-8 offsuit. You familiar with the German, Karai?
No, I don't know him. Yeah, but he's played well. I like the limp with the 8-7 offsuit. You don't want to raise too many hands, especially against the chip leader from the small blind.
Started last level with 4.8 million in front of him, and he's done well. But of course, raising into that chip leader, you can expect, regardless of whether or not they have king, queen, or any 2 cards, for some pressure to begin to be applied with 31 remaining in the blinds at 60 and 120.
Yeah, and Drew with a real hand here, king, queen off. That's a value raise. And yeah, Kovesti 8-7 off, just a little too weak to continue here out of position against the big stack. Casual 116 blinds. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how casual it is. I hear you, though. A healthy dose of sarcasm, as he is really looking to coast, perhaps, into the final table, which is not a slight. I'm just saying, with that many chips, some things have to go wrong for you not to necessarily make it down.
Yeah, it's a nice spot. You can put a lot of pressure on your opponents, but, well, a couple of setups and can go downhill as well.
Yeah. Nice spot, by the way, for Giovanni Zanetti, as he is the chip leader at his table. Picking this one up in progress, where Velocevic was the open raiser, failing to hook up with this 10-8-5 board after Khan defended. Khan, of course, had that phenomenal triple up, jacks versus 7s and 9s, respectively. That's what's got him back up and over 2 million, flopping top pair and facing a 250K C bet.
Yeah, a couple of shorter stacks at this table. Velasquez with a little bit of a steal open here, totally standard though, with the big cards in his hand. Just c-bets this flop. And yeah, John with top pair here.
Oh, that's right. Is this the Turkish John as opposed to Khan? Have I made a meal of it? It's Adam.
That's my read.
Okay.
That's a Turkish name. That's just my read.
This is what we have you here for. You have Turkish heritage. I'm going to go with John. And he's going to go with a flat. Very innocent-looking deuce on the turn. Happy to check again.
Yeah, against the short stack, he could have decided to just raise, get it in as well. He decides to play it passively here. And now Velasquez, no heart in his hand. With the decision, does he want to just barrel this off here, bet smallish again, put pressure on, well, all the draws, start putting pressure on an 8, get a 5 to fold. Top pair though for John. I don't think he can get away from this one. So again, the decision, does he want to call, does he want to jam? 700k back, bet only 800k back. I would just put it in here. If
You know, there are so many situations in which you think to yourself, I know what the straightforward thing to do is. But if you allow yourself to think, I'm playing with 31 left in the main, suddenly it becomes more difficult. But Adam didn't make it look like that, and he did indeed find the check jam. And, of course, we're always relieved when the hand hits the mug.
Yeah, and it's nice getting these overcards to fold. Very nice pickup for him. And he got the extra bet on the turn in by just check calling on the flop.
He's trending in the right direction after that triple. Came into the last level with just about $1.25 million in his stack. Now a visit over to Camp Rokas, the Lithuanian with 11 million. 92 bigs and a lot of runway between he and Akihiro Konishi, who we really didn't observe involved in virtually any pots during that last level. He is static at 8 million. Thomas Hall, of course, did get involved in his share of pots. Was on the right side of those pots more often than not. Meanwhile, Stephen Jones, things been going right for him. He said he's had aces 6 times today.
Oh, wow.
King 10 suited, all he's got here, but off of his stack, he deems that adequate.
Yeah, definitely qualified. Min raise under the gun, totally standard, of course. Tom Hall, such a good player. He's been a grinder for so many years. I've seen him in Vegas every time I was there as well. So very cool to see him here.
Cool is a good adjective for
Yeah.
him, by the way. He's just looked very comfortable out there. Not the only one, but nevertheless, worthy of note. Those who seem like they've been down this deep in a big one before, benefiting from that experience, calming their nerves, staying centered, focused, present. Fold it all the way around to the big, and Asipauskas with 9s.
And against a late position open, I'd expect him to 3-bet this, but I think against under the gun, he will just defend. Because the under the gun range, of course, a bit stronger here, and 40 big blinds, 45 big blinds deep. I'd just, balance my defending range here with the 9s.
By the way, this is very above average board texture with no flush draw out there. Queen, queen, 4. The 9s feel quite cozy, but of course, checking with the flow. No diamond out there. Jones.
Yeah, I assume he's just going to bet with this whole range here, just a small bet. And then, with decision back on Asipauskas, he definitely has the option to raise this for protection and value. 160k from Jones into 660.
And the option to raise, of course, has a lot to do with Jones bringing that expected smaller sizing.
Exactly. Asipauskas is just ahead here with the 9s against Jones' range, even if it's from under the gun.
So sure enough, you see the flip.
He does just call. Okay. Of course, totally fine as well. I would have put in a small raise, though.
8 is not problematic. Well, I really love his table demeanor.
Yeah.
His vibes are just so chill. From Man completely unbothered by any of the gravity surrounding him. Jones a little bit bothered by the flat. Checks back, and now a board pairing 4 on the end is a really stellar run out for nines.
Yeah, and Asphauskas is like slightly under-wrapped, I would say. This looks like he has a 4, maybe ace high. Of course, he can have some strong hands as well, trapping sometimes with the queen. I still think he should definitely bet his nines here for value. Doesn't have to go huge. Yeah, he bets 300k, just 30% pot. Looking to get a call from 7s, 6s, 5s, maybe ace high with a hero call. Trying to win against a king high kind of bluff.
The challenge for Jones, of course, is when you get check called on that particular flop, what the heck do you beat? You'd have to be giving Rokas credit for trying to peel and find backdoor equity.
Yeah, you're ahead of 3s and deuces. Don't forget about that now, because they'd get counterfeited. And then, other than that, maybe a king high, maybe king jack of hearts, backdoor flush draw, that kind of stuff. But with just but just with king high here, I was talking about ace high call. Just with king high, I think he should get away from this one, even though it's a small bet.
And he does.
Yeah.
Well, you can see he's got some questions as to what was cooking. But that wasn't naughtiness out of the boss stack. Just a straightforward pair of nines to help bring him to 100 bigs. What an incredible situation.
You were not? No.
240?
Maybe I need to chew more gum at the table. Maybe that would do it. You know, there's something about chewing gum. You're just like, yeah, man, I'm chilling. Meanwhile, Big Huni chewing on these deuces in the small. See the button open from the suited one gapper. Zhu very engaged. Huni not disengaged, and now 3s for Tkachuk. Lean stack.
Yeah, and Tkachuk shy of 15 bigs. He can definitely just jam it in here. That's what I would do, expecting the small blind to be very capped here with this call. And of course, the button can have a lot of hands here as the big stack.
He's decided to jam, pouncing on that flat from Huni.
Yep, I like it.
If Huni hadn't called, would he be more inclined to just flat with the 3s, or same story?
I think he would have jammed either way here, but he doesn't mind the small blind call.
Of course not. That's just extra incentive to try to snatch one uncontested.
And Zhu, of course, cannot call here, although 8-6 suited is a pretty hand, and Big Huni is going to do some math here.
Okay, okay. As long as you know, as long as you know. 1,615.
And your time starting now.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be flipping a lot, but obviously he's behind every other pocket pair. So deuces, I'm not sure. I think this is a fold, but it's very, very close. There's the 240k from the button in there as well, and maybe that makes him do this call here with the deuces.
I mean, it is such a dreamy spot to be in, because with 3s you just expect it's 2 overs and you're off to the races, and instead you're crushing.
Yeah.
By the way, Tkachuk not exactly celebrating. He understands the poker gods appreciate humility. 3.6
very much so.
million in the middle, and the deuce. What a disastrous turn of events.
Oh man.
I had a feeling.
For Tkachuk.
That's going to be 6.
No, it's 6.
6 of diamonds.
Or
the other one. Or the other one.
Well,
Or the backdoor.
Not the 4, but the ace. And now the 4 would complete the wheel. Of course, the 3 would do the trick as well.
Oh, Jesus.
And there is the 4. The 3s making a wheel. Wow.
So ridiculous, man. How much?
This is pure cinema. How on earth? Set of deuces on the 9-5 deuce rainbow board, and we lose to 3s.
know what this is saying.
So fucking gross.
Yeah, the sigh of relief there.
That's why I'm losing. That's why I go away.
Never lose.
That didn't work either.
That's
That's true. That is true.
That's not exactly a flesh wound to Big Hooney, by the way.
Thank you.
That pot,
Thank you
that
for
one
real.
stings.
I guess I could just it feels like an attorney has 20% or something.
It does, yeah.
6%.
I mean, every pot is huge at this stage, even these 15 big blind jams. They started this tournament with 60k a couple days ago. Now a single big blind is 2x the starting stack.
Meanwhile, a couple of ace-kings are locking horns here. Kalabashvili.
All in.
1.5. He's going to rip it all in there on the button in the face of this McNicholas min raise.
Yeah, no decision here. 12, 13 big blinds. Of course, very happy to get it in here with the ace-king, and McNicholas just as happy to make this call.
Yeah, he is.
And they don't mind seeing the same hand, I think, at this stage.
Yeah, and they each cover a suit.
Oh, true, yeah.
So, an actual pure coin flip.
No sweats.
Not always the case in these ace-king versus ace-king spots.
Who's got a sweat?
Chop it up.
Too much red for you on the flop?
Michael McNicholas came in to the top of the last frame with just north of 4 million in front of him off the pace. Kalabashvili came in to 2.3.
My bowl too fire.
4. You?
Dad, 6.
Dad, 9.
I know. Played every day.
5 seconds.
Giovanni Zanetti has opened the button with 9s. Franco in the big. Defends. More pair versus pair stuff. No sets on the horizon. King, queen, 7. Neither player in love with it.
Yeah, king, queen, 7. Good flop for the button opener, though. He has more ace, king, or king, queen, kings, queens. So it's gonna just c-bet small here. Franco doesn't really like this flop. He could have peeled, just gets away right here, though. Yeah, lost the minimum.
Always nice to c-bet and take, and always nice to qualify online and then work your way this deep. Plenty of ROI already for Giovanni Zanetti, but opportunities to really move a mountain or two financially.
Yeah, and he's been playing well. Not the first day we see him at the feature.
Yep, you're right about that. Meanwhile, we see Rokas in the cutoff. Clicking with ace-jack.
Yeah, he's gonna open a lot here in this spot. Ace-jack, of course, a very good hand. 4 deuce for Tom. Just a fold. And McNicholas with a suited queen here. Very defendable.
I think I did say earlier,
even with his stack of under 25 big blinds. Against the min raise more than getting
you did tell me that. Yeah,
enough odds.
Yep. Yep.
Standard stuff on display to this point. Diamond in the window, no others, but a 6 will plant McNicholas in the lead. Couple of clubs. Pauskas with the 2 overs has the action checked over.
Yeah, that's a good flop for the big blinds range as well. Being the shorter stack here with ICM involved, I don't expect much leading though, so understandable that he checks. Asi Pauskas has showdown value, decides to check back this time.
4-liner on board now. Board texture that very much is favoring McNicholas.
Yeah, especially after the check back, he can put out a small bet here, out here with a lot of his range.
When did you fire?
At the end.
Day one, you're saying?
Doesn't have to go big at all.
Oh, you were going to do multiple in day 2?
Under 30% pot then.
Gotcha.
Asi Pauskas doesn't get curious.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
there
he
was never
seems
going to be eggs
largely
left that day.
unbothered. We know that he's ferocious, but he just
Rebuy
kind of
that,
finds his
like
spots.
Friday, and then you can pull
Yeah,
an
he
egg
knows what he's
Saturday, which
doing.
I was very shocked that they did.
Just try to
It
remain
doesn't have to be
calm.
the same days.
Yeah.
They were gone.
I think he just is calm, to be honest.
You know, it's interesting because he reminds me of the type of guy you think of when you say, let the game come to you, as opposed to trying to force matters.
Right.
And there are definitely players that try to force matters. And I don't know that one approach is better than the other because we see success out of both schools. But he's just kind of like a flow state guy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sultanov flowing 260 off his stack with the ace-queen suited. What are you? You like to let the game come to you? You a mix of both? You force it ever?
No, especially in these main events, I don't really try and force it. Of course, as the big stack, you can just open raise a lot pre-flop. You will just win the blinds very often. But if you're getting played back at, I would, yeah, just respect that and wait for the good spots.
I'm sure that 5-6 offsuit we would call a good spot, but Milosevic is in it with just 680 back and 2 bigs invested.
Yeah, and actually, having a short stack, it's oftentimes very nice to just call here. You will often realize all of your equity because already 700k in the middle, 540 back. So should he flop a pair here, that's more than good enough to just get it in and often get called by a worse hand in that case. So I like the call pre-flop.
We don't like the flop, though.
No, this is not the one.
That is a very big stranglehold for the Ukrainian Sultanov.
Yeah, and Sultanov could just bet one big blind here, basically, with everything.
And it'll be so long for 6 high.
Don't move.
A little disappointed not getting any action, but
yeah, he needs to get something going in a hurry. But he is going to have the rest of this orbit to take his time before another pass through the blinds really chomp down on his chips.
So how many more players are we going to lose, Ali, today? We're down to 31. What do you think?
We've got about an hour left. You know, as we look at the stack depths, there's a handful of people that are kind of in the teens at last check.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like there's been enough attrition that absent coolers, we may not lose too many souls on board. I feel like we could end up with the high 20s quite easily at least, you know. Maybe 28, 29 players. Maybe even the 31 that we have now. I mean, not impossible.
No, come on.
Somebody's out?
Yes, I think.
Okay.
I mean, not if everyone
well,
always picks up the
we
same
just
hand.
saw has dust. I mean, yeah, what do you think? Over, under 28 and a half players left.
I'll take the under. I think we'll lose more than.
Yeah?
I think we'll lose 3 or more.
You're violent. Meanwhile, a little violence being dialed up here. Of course, we understand why, as Kuzmanos' ace-king is leaned back on by an offsuit iteration by Zanetti.
That's quite the healthy 3-bet here. Yeah, it goes 4.5x here.
Well, raised to 140 can't be what it is. It's raised to 240.
Oh, right.
So
That makes way more sense. Yeah. Okay, so this is 240 and then 650 is a very standard sizing, just 2.7x or something. And then, well, decision back on Kuzmanos, ace-king suited. He's gonna put it in here, I think. The only question for him is, does he want to get cute and put in a small 4-bet here? Or does he
well,
just
what do you like, Korai? I mean, you know, your chips are so precious, and 3 million back is a lot.
Yeah, so this has become kind of a thing that players just click it even off the short stack. A couple of years ago, you would have seen a jam always here, but you can actually do this with like your good hands. Ace-king suited definitely qualified as well, and balance it with some raise folds as well.
And the important thing to point out is it's not like he's making it 1.1 so that when Zanetti jams, he can find folds. The chips are going into the middle.
With ace-king suited, yes.
Yeah, how are we going to get there? So just a formality. We always anticipated that collision was imminent.
Yeah, just in case he ever induces a worse hand to do something. small advantage here, in this case for the ace-king suited.
6.5 in the middle, one club on board.
The spade's missing. Everything else is there. There we go. There we go.
All right. Now the safe turn, and all parties can exhale. Total live earnings, $1.5 million for Giovanni Zanetti, but he could obviously more than double his career total if it were ultimately he who worked his way to the summit in this one. Still work to do to get your way to the top stack. He's done all right.
And you made the F2. No. What did you see?
On Adib. Did he just declare all in? Yes, he did. An offsuit king, and he's running into a suited ace here. Kalabashvili doesn't cover many people, but Adib is among the ones that he does.
Yeah, just 7 big blinds for Adib here. Has to jam it in, hoping for fold of a big blind, of course. The king is qualified though. Easy call for Kalibashvili. Yeah, let's run it.
How much side bet? You can flip. Huh?
You like the king 3 as well?
Yeah. I'll take the ace 5.
In front is the ace 5, and that's where it stays with a couple of clubs, removing king and 3 of clubs as options. King of spades, 3 of diamonds, both busy. So we're looking at just 2 outs for Adib. The jack of hearts is not among them, and might we have a casualty on the horizon?
Good game, brother. Good games, guys. Playing with you.
Indeed.
Good luck.
I hate losing this.
GG's issued.
So much.
First one I won. I'm
Good game to Adib. He did secure the pay jump. 32nd was only getting 40k. He will go home with 50.
Extra 10,000 euros. Nothing wrong with that.
Hey guys, be nice.
Goodbye.
GG's to Yassine Adib of Morocco. And nothing wrong with 10,000 euros. Nothing wrong with $100,000. That's what you could be paid.
I thought they were going to keep us
if
on
you
for
were appointed to the vlogging team at the World Series of Poker. You saw a glimpse at some of those who are already a part of the team. Many of them out here making waves and creating content. If you're interested, ping us at vlogger@WSOP.com. Meanwhile, we'll see Sonny Franco interested, and I don't need to explain why. I got to point out, by the way, that this green glass that's being taken to the face there by Bonus, if I'm not mistaken, the waters also come in green glass. So it's not a given that he's doing the beer level thing here, but not impossible.
I like that you're pointing that out.
You know, because I think a lot of times you just make the assumption.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Could just be hydrating. Meanwhile, on the topic of hydration, Kuzmanas quenching his thirst for a bad beat. Trip 4s on the 4-4 deuce board after defending, and this is really problematic for Franco.
Yes, it is. 9s here from the cutoff. Very good hand, of course. Not a ton of 4x in the big blinds range. He would fold all of these small offsuit ones. Of course, he does have the suited ones, but his range is so wide he will have missed most of the time. So Sonny Franco just putting out a continuation bet here, and Kuzmanas will raise most of the time. I think he could just trap sometimes as well with trips here. Raises this time to 500k, the standard play.
You know, and there's just nowhere to go for Franco.
No, he doesn't love being raised, but he still could be ahead of some value hands here, actually. Well, he raised relatively big, 500k, but he could do this with a deuce sometimes, with one of the small pocket pairs, should he have defended pre.
Boy, this is a really nice card for Kuzmanas' purposes, as he's hoping that maybe Franco was retained with a couple of overs, including an ace.
True, yeah. He really hopes his opponent has something like, yeah, ace-king or like ace-5, ace-3. All of these kind of hands would have called on the flop and would probably call the turn bet as well. Let's see how he sizes here on the turn. 1.5 times the size of the pot left in his stack. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Just third pot, he will set up a river jam either way. And this is a tough spot for Franco. He's of course ahead of all the bluffs, but at this point he certainly doesn't beat any value hands. So this is a 4, 3, 5 or nothing most of the time. But how often is it nothing? So the bluffs would come from a hand like 6, 5, maybe 6, 3 suited. Just third pot here. He knows he has all of these ace axes in his range as well. Those would make slightly better calls.
Kuzmanos, that is? Or
No, should Franco have an ace here?
Yeah.
This would make it a little bit easier of a call compared to pocket nines.
But does Kuzmanos ever have an ace axis played?
Yeah, I was
Some
thinking
sort of
about
wheel
that.
combo, you know, ace 3, ace 5?
I think very, very rarely. I think
Yeah.
he would mostly just check call on the flop. It's
Tend to agree.
There's a small chance though, and Franco is definitely thinking about that. Does decide to call once again.
You are concerned, though, because you're supposed to hold more of the aces as played, and yet the barrel came in, and you begin to think that trip fours are a very real possibility. Now a 3 on the end. A wheel is available, and suddenly the trip fours may be asking themselves whether or not Franco has something like an ace 5.
Yeah, that's definitely possible. Only 2/3 pot left though. So I think he can still go for value here with trips. I mean, yes, ace 5 is possible, but ace 6, ace 7, ace 8, all of these hands, of course, way more likely.
Believe the declaration was for the bulk of it, 1.6, and of course now Franco is a believer, so...
Yes, yes, and the 3 kind of made it easy for him because now 6-5 got there as well, which I mentioned before.
If it was something like a 10 on the end, you know, you're sat there thinking, well, like, call it an 8 just in case. You know, your 9s look better in that, in that spot, and you're just left stone guessing.
Right. Yeah, I think he often would still fold, but this definitely made it easier for him.
Nice pick up there for Kuzmanos. Let's see whether someone's going to get picked up here. It certainly doesn't look good for Abdelmalek. Ace 7 versus the ace queen of Thomas A. Shen. King 8-5 board with a couple of clubs. Things get even more grim as only red 7s are going to save us. That fact remains on the turn, and it's the end of the road as Aishan makes the nuts. Rabah Abdelmalek out in 30th. 50K, so 29 remaining now. Kavesti, top pair. Was the aggressor pre, of course, under the gun. Tkachuk hung in there with the king-jack suited, which is turned into backdoor hearts and a Broadway gutty.
And this is a very small continuation bet here, just slightly over 1 big blind. And Tkachuk check king-jack of hearts. He has the nut gut shot and he has backdoor hearts. For this kind of bet, he's definitely going to see a turn.
So another 300. Slowly building this pot. And that is not building the optimism for Tkachuk. 8 of spades.
And
Plenty for Kavesti to still target with another barrel, is there not?
Yeah, I think he can bet again, especially after he bets so small on the flop. He knows his opponent can have a 10 here. He can have king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack. He does
decide to check, though.
Yeah, I think he realizes he cannot go for 3 streets, so he wants to sometimes check with ace-jack on the turn. He would sometimes have bet, I think, and then probably check the river.
And then decide on the end based on how the board develops, whether or not he wants to pick up that second street of value. Instead, it is Tkachuk picking up chips.
And that's the good thing about checking ace-jack. He will get the opponent to bluff at it sometimes.
Apologies for the brief absence there. We had some technical difficulties, but we are back.
Yeah, Kovesti check called here on the turn as expected. I like the bet from teacher check here. Some of the time with the king high, he does give it up on the river though. Yeah, maybe after betting on the turn, he should have thought about betting the river as a bluff as well. You don't want to do it every time though. Nice hand here for Kovesti.
He is working his way north, 7.63. Still only good for a third place stack here, yet at other features, that would be the boss stack. It's been going well for Peter. Well, here's a look on day 4 at the numbers. Next pay jump will come when we hit 23 players. Another 10,000 euros will be slapped upon the 50 that we're static at right now. 2,600 runners, a record-breaking level of support for this World Series of Poker Europe main event, over 13 million euros as the buy-in was reduced, and yet the outcome was improved. 2 million euros up top. Meanwhile, top pair versus second pair as Thomas Hall trails Stephen Jones here. Hall opened, Jones flatted, slips it over and faces a c-bet.
Yeah, King Queen would be one of the first hands you would want to check back here, but we've talked about this before. From under the gun, he just wants to continuation bet with all of his range, and so King Queen, Queens will bet as well. Jones a little bit under-wrapped here from the big blind. Of course, does call here with the ace-10.
Dry 5 on the turn. Jones sticking with the flow.
And now I expect Hall to check this back every time here. He has showdown value, but he definitely cannot go for multiple streets here with second pair. Maybe he thinks about betting small to check back the river, but yeah, checking back on the turn, definitely the right play in my opinion. And now Jones here with an interesting one. His kicker doesn't play anymore, but still, after check on the turn, I think he can go for value here. Spades missed. Could have like Jack 10 that missed. Oh, and he goes tiny.
Oh, this is cheeky. 225. Hall unblocks the spades.
Yeah, I think with the King Queen against just 20% pot, we don't expect to win like a lot of the time, but often enough to make this call. Just hope to see 6-8 of spades.
Credit Jones, by the way. He brought that right size to get paid. Unclear just how much more than that Hall would have given him with the king. So a little balance transfer between the UK and the US.
Yeah, Jones definitely knows how to navigate these big fields.
Well, looks like Danilo Velocevic is going to take his turn in the hot seat with Queen 4 suited from the hijack. 480 left, this qualifies?
Yeah, just 4 big blinds. I think this is just good enough. There has been a pay jump, so these are kind of things you think about as well. If there was a pay jump right now, maybe he would actually fold this one, but I think right now, whether he busts now or in like 26th, he will get the same amount of money. So this is a plus EV, plus EV spot for chips. So he puts it in. And it looks like he could get called here in 2 spots. Kutzmanas with the Queen 10 suited on the button. Decides to call. That makes a lot of sense. He's ahead of the jamming range, of course.
How scary is a flat from Kutzmanos on the button with red 6s here for Zanetti?
It is scary. It does contain a lot of the good hands as well. But sixes, you're getting a good price.
Sure.
You're getting the right odds. So does call, and well, they will run it. No side
Opportunity
pot.
for a triple for Velasovich. Dry side as we take the King 10 tray board. Kuzmanas in front of the opposition here by a wide margin.
Yeah, and Zanette just hopes this gets checked down somehow, and his sixes are good. In these dry side pots, there is not a ton of betting usually. So Kuzmanas with second pair can bet very small just to deny equity. He bets 300k. Okay, he could have checked. Yeah, he bets, and well, 98% for him, only 2% for Velasovich.
And Velasovich says, good luck, guys, as he recognizes that the prospects are quite grim. And now it's over. Trip 10s. On the turn, not really much sweat, but certainly a decent 50,000 euro payday for Danilo, a top shelf competitor.
Ali, did I win our bet already? We're down to 27.
Oh, yeah, I don't think anybody considers it classy to gloat, Karai. You know, you could just kind of enjoy being right without drawing attention to it.
I just know you would have forgotten about it, so I had to say something.
With intent, by the way. You've embarrassed me. 28 left, and certainly plenty of time for other people to fall before the curtain is drawn on the evening's play. Meanwhile, drawing up a button open is Peter Kavetsky. Ace-9 suited greeting Heng Tao Zhu's ball stack.
Yeah, and they're pretty deep. Ace-9 suited, very good hand from the small blind. I think he can go either way here. He can just call. He could think about a 3-bet as well.
I gotta believe that Heng Tao isn't in love with the fact that he's got Big Hooney on his direct left. I talked about it earlier, but that guy's not afraid to get into a street fight on the felt. And, you know, his big stack hasn't been thrown around as much as a result, I think. Could just be card dead. Of course, we're not observing all of his hands, but nevertheless, things to think about now.
Yeah, good point. These things play a role for sure.
Nut flush draw for Zhu. Gutter and a 10 of diamonds for Kavesti.
Yeah, this is an over-average flop for Kavesti's hand. He has the 10 of diamonds as well. I expect Zhu to check this over. He's considering, though. And now Kavesti, you don't want to bet every time against the small blind. You would against the big blind, but not against the small blind, because the small blind's range is a bit stronger. But 10-9 here, just 10 high, but a lot of equity. The gutter to the nuts, the 10 of diamonds, so I expect a bet.
And bet he does. 180.
Yeah, and because you don't bet every time, you usually bet a bit bigger, because your range is a bit stronger. He doesn't, though. He goes for the kind of standard-looking small size quarter pot. And Zhu, his ace high could be good. Of course, he has the big draw as well. He decides to play it slow in a way and just calls. Definitely makes a lot of sense. He could raise again. There's more often than not more than one way to play the
Over
hands.
$1 million in the middle and nothing interesting on the turn. Another check from Zhu.
Yeah, and Kavesti still has the scatter, of course. He also blocks Queen 10 suited, Queen 9 suited, some of the hands that would call another bet for sure. So this is a very, very good candidate to barrel as a bluff here. You want to bet your queens here for value. You could think about betting again with a good 8. A hand like pocket 9s wants to bet again a lot. He disagrees. He checks it back. nothing wrong with that necessarily.
And everything right with this river as he somehow finds a 10 for the lead. Just ace high now for Zhu. And just because our man checked back the turn doesn't mean that that ace high is automatically good or able to shake him out. Could be some pot control against the big boss stack.
Yeah, he doesn't love this river. He still thinks he has enough showdown value to just check here and hope to be good against a hand like ace-7.
Is Kavesti ever going to value bet this, Karai?
I think he could now after checking back on the turn. I think he would have heard from a queen here most of the time, or anything better for that matter.
You know, he thought about it, but I think the prospects of somehow being blended by something savage out of Zhu left him being content to just knuckle back and take it.
Yeah, I think I would have liked the bets, but yeah, being up against the big stack definitely played a role in his decision here.
A little bit of risk-reward analysis. Sure, 99% of the time the 10-9's good, but that 1% that we put a bet out there and Zhu just leaves us breathless, we regret it instantly. Meanwhile, red 8s now being pondered.
16 big blinds to start the hand for Wang here.
Yeah, Yuhan Wang, who came into last level with 2.7 million and change in front of him, has been fairly flat line, trending in the wrong direction, but perhaps a boost available if he can ensnare Giovanni Zanetti.
Yeah, and Zanetto, of course, sees Wang's stack size and thinks his 7s are more than good enough to get it in here. Hoping to get a fold mostly, but should Wang jam, 7s are qualified. He hopes to be up against ace-queen, ace-jack, ace-king, and flip.
$5, please. Thank you.
And yeah, after opening in the cutoff, I think 8s just jam here. In earlier positions, this would be a bit dicey, but cutoff versus button, just 16 bigs. That's why you open this hand.
Holding.
The jam is a bit deflating, but Zanetti decides to commit. And boy, he might be lamenting that choice, as the 3-bet left him forced to spin for almost 4 million. He'll still have 4 if things don't go his way, which 78% of the time they won't. But for Yuhan Wang, a golden opportunity here, late day 4, to double up. Snowman against sticks.
Yeah, this is the one hand you kind of don't want to see when you have 7s. If it's kings or queens, you're like, okay, but pocket 8s, getting pipped, so annoying.
No annoyances on a Jack-10 deuce board for Wang. Facts remain on the board pairing turn. And nothing dramatic on the river. So stepping up to the Xerox machine is that stack of Yuhan Wang. Those feel so good. Your head lies much lighter on the pillow, and you wind up on the right side of one of those. Mini main champ last year. 1,350 euro buy-in, so he understands what it takes to close.
Yeah, that's a big field as well.
Picking one up for Kavesti has started the party from the hijack. Cheng Tao with the suited connector.
Yeah, and this is a nice hand to put some pressure on
800.
The hijack open here.
Yeah, and that's precisely what he's doing, and I think part of this is perhaps this perception that Kavesti's been opening a few too many pots in front of me. This is kind of not allowed I guess, for lack of a better way to put it, when you have as many chips as Zhu does, you kind of expect a little bit more deference and respect.
Yeah.
And this is a disciplinary response.
Yeah, you're very right about that. As the big stack, you just can put so much pressure on these middle stacks, especially. Even more than on the shorter stacks, because the short stacks can just 4-bet jam, but Kovesti here with his 8 million, what's he supposed to do with ace-3 suited, for instance? This is like very annoying.
Well, you know, you don't always have to fold or call, Karai. There is the psychotic option.
There is.
There's a leveling war here. You know, he knows his VPIP has gone up. He knows his stack has gotten a little bit bigger. He knows he's now in the middle and that Zhu can lean on him. And if you're self-aware of all of those realities, then the response could be high variance, and he announces 2.2.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, he has one of those hands that sometimes wants to do it. He has the ace, of course, blocking the very strong hands, and yeah, 7-6 suited now for Zhu. This is a hefty 4-bet as well.
Karai, I don't want to suggest that with any measure of frequency this would be Zhu's response. But if the leveling war continues, he could just take it up and get super gangster. It would be insane.
It would be a little too gangster for my taste. I think he just has to get away from this. With like ace-5 suited, this would make some sense. Again, we've talked about the ace blocker, but 7-6 suited.
That's not the hand composition that lends to the choice. You want to have some properties, as far as your hand is concerned, that kind of influence that choice.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, meanwhile, what kind of properties are we looking at here? For Benjamin Chalot, who is at risk. It looks like he doesn't want to find out what Shields is asking for all of it with. 10-8, 4-3, 4. It was king high. You got to believe that Chalot, if he was chewing on it, had better than that.
Oh, wow, and Brennan is up to 16 million.
16? That's more than Zhu's rocking over here, so might we have a new overall chip leader? Some time left before we check in on the overall field's chip counts, but right now we check in on Francis Ademjan. Raise is announced, understandably, with the bazooka. Earth to Franco. Oh, there we go. Signal not lost. Uh-oh.
Oof.
I said bazooka in reference to the ace king of hearts. This is the real RPG for Tkachuk. Ace, ace on the button. And note, he's got a good bit of the stack that John has. Granted, the Frenchman covers, but not by a wide margin. The third scoop to 750 comes in. And, well, I think we know which way this one goes.
Yeah, unfortunately for John, this is just always going to be all in and call. You like getting 3-bet when you open with ace-king suited. You don't mind getting it in against a range of pocket 10s, pocket jacks, but also some ace-queen suited might be in there.
So
you just don't want to see the pocket aces, but this is what Tkachuk has here.
I mean, you just accept that you're a passenger in this spot. You've done nothing wrong. You just accept your fate as a 10% equity dog. The silver lining, of course, that we cover. But things would be quite ugly if this 5.8 doesn't go toward Ademjan. Queen 10-6 board. Suddenly, we have the gut shot, but note at the top of your screen, 3 of the 4 jacks needed have already been seen. So this would be a stone 1 outer. I see Tkachuk covering the diamonds, and he ends up making the nut flush for good measure. John, hang on a sec. Pause. Let's do a little accounting, but it does seem that you'll have 580 left by our measure. Worth checking. How about that for Tkachuk, by the way? Really ridden a roller coaster of sorts, and this is going to be a big boost.
Yeah, 5.8. I think this is the biggest stack he had all tournament.
Tend to agree.
And now suddenly, yeah, very healthy 48 bigs. Just about average.
Back over to Kavesdi and company. Guess who? He and Zhu intertwine. This was a Zhu open with the sixes up front. 10-9, of course, happy to defend, and it's bottom set versus middle pair on an ace-high monotone board. So a little bit working against the idea that we're going to see a big pot, but we're going to see a C-bet of 200,000 for the time being. The 9, of course, is the dynamite turn for action.
Yeah, he's going to call on the flop always with his middle pair.
Red 5 is of no consequence.
And Zhu knows he doesn't have the nuts here, of course. The flush beats him, but pocket sixes. He's looking for value here. I expect another bet. Let's see how he sizes here. 1,060,000 in the middle. I think he's definitely gonna go over half pot. Probably something standardish looking, maybe 600,000.
700.
Let's see. Yeah,
7.
700.
Yeah, just a little north of your suppositions, but certainly in the same realm.
And Kavesdi now does have second pair, but no club in his hand. And he'd rather call with 9-8 here, for instance, than 10-9, because then he could improve to a straight. I think 10-9 without a club has to hit the mark here against an under the gun range. And yeah, he does agree. Nice fold.
Well, this round will go to Heng Tao Zhu. And we're going to go over to our Nada Taha, who's got an update on one of the other events taking place in the room, the Rounder Cup.
Although we're in Europe, home field advantage didn't matter much in the Rounder Cup because a Georgian and a Canadian were in the very long heads up. However, I know what you might be thinking. A Georgian? That must mean it's Europe versus the rest of the world. No, 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 no. Chornica decided that he wanted to play for the rest of the world instead of Europe. But in the end, it didn't matter much because Mike Leah took home the bracelet.
GG's to Mike Leah, and thanks for the update there, Nada. You know, Sean Deeb was down deep in that one. He found his way jacks versus queen jack on the final table bubble. A man called off a very big pre-flop move, and, well, it came ace, king, X, and the dreaded 10 said hello on the turn. And Deeb was as fired up, I think, as I've seen him in a minute about that run out.
I can see that.
Just kind of told himself they try to give it to me, and sometimes it doesn't work. Meanwhile, it was given to Adam John moments ago, but it didn't work out. That ace-king of hearts now, leaving him with 580, and the rest of it attached to an ace-6, which is not looking good against guess who? Tkachuk, who's sitting there with a lot of your chips, and perhaps your fate in the palm of his hand.
And I know John has only 5 big blinds, but from under the gun +1 against the under the gun open, I think ace-6 could have folded here. And lucky, well, kind of luckily for him, he is ahead of the under the gun's hand, but Tkachuk here with ace-queen. I expect him to play this one. And yeah, this is a bit different than the spot before. I think it makes sense to come in with a raise here. You want some fold equity with your hand.
Eights in the big, wilting.
Back to back.
Same story for the ace-3 of hearts. So, round 2, and perhaps Tkachuk is going to wind up finishing what he started.
Yeah, some extra money in the pot though, so he's all in for 580. But he can more than double up here.
I confess 28% is far healthier equity than I would have assigned to an ace-6 versus an ace-queen, just on the eyeball level. Jack-10 deuce, diminishing that equity considerably down to 16%. Things looking grim for John. Diamonds aren't going to help. We need a 6, and we need it now. And instead, it's the queen connecting with Tkachuk. And you can just feel the devastation wrapping its arms around Adam John. Just a 1-2 blow, and the knockout in 28th will yield 50,000 euros.
Yeah, the ace-king was the big one, of course.
Did you lock this table?
Those are heavy footsteps out the door. And Tkachuk up even further to almost 7 million out of nowhere.
Right.
All it took was aces against ace-king and ace-queen against ace-6.
What a level for him. All smiles now.
Stephen Jones under the gun with a suited connector. See what kind of mischief he has in mind, if any. Oh, hang on. I was just being facetious, but he's going to open, Korai.
Yeah, that's pretty loose, to be honest, for the big steep. But it all depends on the table. If you aren't going to get 3-bet a ton, then you can open raise these kind of hands.
And there's no question that Stephen Jones has a firm finger on the pulse of the climate out there, and likely wouldn't be making such decisions were it not for perceptions that it gets through more often than average, maybe. Some respect, solid table image, all these things.
McNicholas does have a candidate to 3-bet here sometimes with the king-9. Does decide to let it go, though.
Keeps it clean, and Konishi is going to make things dirty. Ace, ace.
Yeah, Konishi always wants to 3-bet here with the aces, of course, hoping for some action.
Sizing to 900 on the puck.
That's pretty big. Most people would do 650-ish, maybe 700.
Suspiciously big, Korai? As in, if it was a good hand, why would you size up like this?
Yeah, maybe, but it does look like a big hand, to be honest. It kind of looks like ace-king, not like aces, but it does look like a good hand. And, well, now 6-5 suited has to get out of the way. Could have saved those 250, but, well.
Let's it go. Konishi has been pretty limited in his activity. Akihito-san, 8.5 million in front of him, 278K in total live earnings. Japan, one of those markets I think that's just ready to burst in terms of poker. In Las Vegas and the cash games, there's been a huge influx of Japanese mixed game players that have been making their way overseas.
Oh, right. Yeah.
A lot of enthusiasm for the game there. Some casino licenses allegedly up for grabs as well. Meanwhile, your guesses are up for grabs, as Heng Tao Zhu's small blind has been blocked out by a couple of question marks, and we welcome your efforts to try to figure out where he's at. We know where the Finn Nyholm is at after having opened under the gun. He's got top pair.
So yeah, again, this is a small blind defense, not a big blind defense, so I expect him to have a lot of pocket pairs, some suited hands, suited broadways, suited aces, suited king X.
The suited Broadway has now turned into top 2 pair for the Finn on this 10 of hearts turn.
So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about my queen 10 here for now. $500K. So Zhu is saying he has a queen, he has a set, or he has a draw. And Nyholm here with top 2 is ahead of that range, of course. Now the question is, do we want to just call or do we want to raise? Against the bigger the bet is, the more I lean towards just calling here. And so against 2/3 pot, I think it does make sense to just call. Keep the bluffs in. Don't make it too obvious that we have a good hand. I like it so far.
Now the front door flush arrives. Not to mention some straights filling in.
Do we know if play starts tomorrow 12 again?
Yeah, I assume ace-king is not in the small blinds range. He would have 3-bet pre-flop. It could be 9-8 suited, but well, mostly I'd be concerned about flushes here. This could be an ace-high flush. This could be a king-high flush. This could be something like 7-6 of clubs as well. Oh, but yeah, we're being checked too, so I think queens and tens, good enough to value bet here for sure. Of course, we don't have the nuts, but, well, 2 pair. 1.7 in the middle.
75.
I would bet, not too big, but definitely want to value bet. Get called by a queen, maybe king queen, ace queen, something like that. So half pot bet. Now we kind of don't want to get raised though, and since this is a mystery hand, Ali,
You feel like that's what's on the horizon? You putting a read on the fact that the producers made this a mystery hand?
But well, for now we just want to get called.
Once the time bank comes in, don't you feel more comfortable that the decision is between fold and call, and if the raise comes in, you're left a little bit more surprised?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. And let's think about this from Jules' perspective, if he's really thinking about calling here. With a hand like king, queen, you do block ace, king, you block some of the best 2 pairs. If you have a club in your hand as well, with something like king, queen with the king of clubs, I do like a call, I think. Nyholm could have busted hearts. He could maybe turn something like king 10 into a bluff.
Multiple times.
3 million.
Used now.
Oh, he does raise.
And this is a really troubling development for Nyholm, obviously, who to that point was feeling pretty good about his hand.
Yeah, now Jules is saying he has a flush or nothing, and mostly he's wrapping the nut flush here, I think. And oh, this is rough with queen 10. We don't have any club in our hand, so we're not blocking these value hands.
Now remember, this was on the flop, checked back by Nyholm. Then he brought the 500 on the turn, the 875 on the river, and he's trying to figure this out. What makes sense? I opened, I got flatted from the small blind. It went check, 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 call, check, raise.
Yeah, but even after checking back on the flop in Nyholm's shoes, we can have better hands here. We can check back a flush here, on the like a flush draw on the flop that would have improved into a flush on the river. So queen 10 is a nice hand, of course, but it's not like this is top of our range.
What are the natural bluffs with queen 10 that we're looking to assign? As he does end up folding it, and it was queen 9 of clubs. So
like
top pair for both, and there was Zhu with the clubs as advertised.
Yeah, bluffs could have been something super crazy and random. Maybe you never know. Just some ace-5 of hearts. But well, if you more from a theory perspective, maybe something with a club in his hand. Maybe the king-queen with a king of clubs that we've mentioned before. Of course, that hand could have called as well, though. So yeah, all in all, I like this fold by Nyholm. Very nice.
27 runners remaining. Still no pay ladders available, but just the implications of getting it wrong this deep, so profound. Tidy lay down there from Nyholm. So we look over at Asipauskas, who was the aggressor with an ace-7, picked up McNicholas for the ride. It's an open-ender versus bottom pair on a 10-9-7 board. Rokas deciding his range is more likely to want to check back that board against McNicholas, and so we take the deuce of hearts on the turn for free.
Yeah, note that Asipauskas opened the ace-7 offsuit here from under the gun +1.
Frisky.
Yeah,
But
just
he's
big
got the
stack power.
biscuits
Yeah,
to
he
do some
does.
baking.
Exactly. Yeah, and this 10-7-9, this just hits the small blind flatting range very well. That's why we've seen the check back. And now McNicholas on the turn does represent these kind of hands. He's representing an ace-10, jack-10. He can have 10-9 suited. He can have pocket 7s, even pocket 9s, probably even pocket 10s. Wouldn't necessarily 3-bet here against under the gun +1. Asipauskas has a nice hand to call with, though. He unblocks all the bluffs. He can improve to aces up.
Backdoor hearts come in. Board pairing 9. Now for McNicholas. We're questioning with 1.7 in the middle whether or not we can force our way through this. Do we think we have showdown value right now?
Yes and no. We are ahead of Queen Jack and King Queen and King Jack, those kind of hands, but the question is, are we gonna see a check back from those hands? Probably not. So check calling is very tough as well. McNicholas can have Queen Jack himself as well, though, so he does have a lot of natural bluffing candidates here. Missed spades as well. So I think I like the give up from the ace high here.
And Rokas didn't mind whatsoever.
No, quick check back makes a lot of sense.
Dusted most of it
Snacking on the American.
Dusted most of it on that, what you're saying?
It wasn't crazy, but like, it wasn't recommended.
Yeah.
So unbothered.
By the way, everybody just got a glimpse at under the gun +1 ace-7 off open if they're paying attention.
Yeah.
So file that one in the archive when you're trying to give this man a range.
Yeah, I mean, it's loose, but it is expected as the big stack, to be honest. Just opening it up a little bit wider than usual. And he does have the ace blocker.
Back over to Nieholm, who is wounded in that last exchange with Zhu. 4's on the button. Getting his bearings here.
240. 240. What time is it? Anyone know?
Yeah, on the button you of course open with all of the pairs. These small pairs you don't necessarily want to play from early position, but on the button, totally qualified.
Stormir with an ace-8.
Early or late?
Yeah, that's a close one for the Norwegian.
925.
He does get a good price. He could think about flatting. This is close between all three options. He could have folded, he could have called. He comes with the aggressive option, decides to 3-bet. Tries to win it right here. Tries to get some folds from the weaker button opens here.
Do you sometimes wonder if a man opens a pot right after losing a relatively big one or kind of being moved off of a hand maybe? Do you feel as though different people react differently, obviously. Sometimes a guy opens and you think this, he's hot under the collar. Sometimes they open and you think, they surely have it. And this time you see Nieholm forcibly pushing back on Stormir, and he's made a believer quickly.
Yeah, I mean, this is a loose jam, but I like it with the pocket fours. You're getting a lot of folds, and even if called, you're often up against ace-king or ace-queen. A lot of good players would say they would count every hand separately, but I think it does play a role, the last couple of hands.
I tend to agree with you. McNicholas, he had an L hung on him moments ago by Rokas, but he's back in there with 5s in the cutoff. And Asipauskas with the 8-5 of hearts, along with some chips in front of him that look familiar to Mike. Will defend.
Have you been to Roswell?
Yeah, he's going to call with every suited hand here from the big blind. 8-5, even some connectivity, easy defend.
World Series used to be in Czech Republic.
Especially as the big stack.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah,
King 8-4 board. Out flopping is Rokas. Quite fortunate given his other card was a 5.
Nice to be in the city.
Yeah, and deep in the tournament, as the shortest stack, you don't always want to blindly c-bet every spot. It does make some sense with the pocket 5s, though. He He has a spade in his hand. He has some connectivity with the 4 and the 8, and he wants to fold out over cards.
Well, as long as you're on balance, coming with the small C bets with wide range, then obviously the fives are going to want to do what aces or set of kings would do as well.
Right. The better your opponent, the more often you'll get check raised, though, as a general rule of thumb.
Backdoor hearts acquired as the 4 pairs on the turn.
Yeah, with middle pair, no reason for Asipauskas to check raise the flop. He just check calls. And now with the 4 pairing, he has the option to do some leading. He knows he has more 4x in his range. And just in general has less air in his range, because McNicholas would just c-bet all of his air, but Asipauskas, after check calling on the flop, just has a king or an 8 or, well, a 4. So he does take the initiative, especially as the big stack, and just bets very tiny with the range here, I think.
Yeah, this is so sharp from Asipauskas, because even the best of hands for McNicholas are going to feel pretty compelled to flat and respect the fact that 4x belongs to him. Now maybe 8's full, king's full will be heard from with some frequency, but those hands may also want to slow play. So forced into the flat is McNicholas. The 9, very divorced from the board.
Yeah, and the nice thing about the small lead on the turn is you will get a lot of equity to fold. You even get some value sometimes from a hand like pocket 5s in this case. And now another decision. Does he want to bet very tiny again?
Yeah,
maybe
he could block and get to showdown cheaper than he would expect if McNicholas were to fire.
Exactly. He can check as well. Both seem very logical. And then decide depending on the size of McNicholas's potential bet here. I think pocket 5s we just check back though.
They do. And well, 8-5. Don't ever run bad, sir. Take my money. Take my chips. Do it. Do it now.
Bet, cool. Bet, cool.
Yeah, and all of these small pots that Asipauskas is winning, they add up. And the stack is getting bigger and bigger here.
And conversely, McNicholas is unraveling a bit. Well, for those of you out there looking to interact with us, surely we're aware of you in the YouTube chat right now, but there are other means by which to connect with us on X, on Facebook, or on Instagram. Let us know what you think of the coverage. Let us know if you're coming out this summer to Vegas. Let us know if you want us to send you a Bitcoin. Nah, I don't think we're going to do that. Up and over 70,000, by the way, today with the announcement of a ceasefire.
Oh.
No ceasefire out of Zhu. Ace King. Fires. Just a limp, though. So perhaps looking to tempt Hooney into mischief. No bite out of 8-5 off.
Yeah, interesting limp pre here. He can definitely raise it up with his hand as the big stack. You want to steal a lot of the time as well from the small blind. Ace King, of course, qualified for a value raise. Does decide to trap, though. Expects Hooney to raise often enough.
Well, both players have connected. One with top pair, one with bottom pair. A clear advantage for Zhu. Deeply under-repped. Slips it over.
Yeah, he's still playing a trap here. Wants to get a check raise in here. Now, third spade on the turn. I think at some point we want to get some money into the pot, though. So I expect Zhu to bet this turn here. Hooney-chan can have anything here, literally. Just check back on the
240.
On the flop, check back pre-flop.
With that third spade out there, Zhu is just going to fire 240,000.
Yeah, it's very unlikely for Big Hooney to have a flush here, though. He can have a deuce, a 5, a 7, flush draw, and yeah, He does have to continue with his 5. Zhu can have anything here as well.
Fourth spade rolling off now. Some awkwardness because when Huni sticks around after checking back on the flop, you could see offsuit combos that have a spade that wants to take this river, and here you are with just ace-king, 1 pair.
Yes.
It looked a lot better on the flop than it does now.
Definitely. Yeah, Zhu is probably gonna check and decide. He could think about betting very, very, very tiny, but a check makes a lot of sense. And now Huni with the option of bluffing this one. He's thinking, can he represent a spade? He can.
Well, the other thought is, how often am I up against a spade? He does end up shutting it down, though, and I wonder if he thinks that that pot was available for the taking.
Yeah, you cannot bluff every time here, so he decides to check this time.
Well, of course, other action still going on in the room. Among it, the pot limit Omaha 5K. Let's send it down once again to Narataha with an update.
The PLO European Championship is down to 5, and among the chip leaders is high-stakes pro Texas Mike. Now, the money would be nice, the bracelet would be amazing, but we all know, based on his socials, he's looking for Player of the Year. And we'll just have to wait and see if he gets any one of those.
I'll tell you what, I like his chances. You know, it's funny, I bumped into him before I came into the booth making that deep run. And he's like, dude, I don't even play PLO. And I'm like, well, apparently you do. And I confess, when I looked up at the FT that he was at, it didn't look like a bunch of world-beating PLO players that I recognized. You know, some people fly under the radar, do their bidding online. But, you know, there he is, top 5 with an opportunity. Meanwhile, look at the opportunity here.
This is 240K. This is a min raise from Konishi. The graphics are wrong here slightly.
Guys, a decimal point means a lot. You know, I mean, let's. You're kind of making Karai's heart skip a beat. I confess mine as well. So suddenly we've not lost our minds as Konishi. This is not a kamikaze open.
No, this is just a min raise and an understandable call on the button here from our big stack.
You get 20 seconds pre. If someone opens,
you get 30. Yeah.
I like that.
I think they do that.
You got to take it easy on the 0 button. You know, whoever's back there. You know, just one extra 0 makes a big difference. King Jack 8. Whoa. Asipauskas has flopped the flush draw here. Up against second pair for Konishi, who's had snug table image, limited involvements. His chips haven't been in a lot of motion.
That's the one thing I think they should.
Yeah, and if my math is right, there's 780K in the pot here, not 5 million.
Yeah,
I don't know. Is it? I don't think I said anything.
Konishi could have checked this one here with middle pair. I think that would have been the preferred option for me. He does decide to bet though, and now Asipauskas. This is third pot here. Again,
Let's hope it's
Asipauskas has an easy call here, in position.
I'll take 4.
No need to raise it up here. He could do it, but he can just call and play a turn in position. $780 plus 520, so there's 1.3 million in the middle now.
Pretty disheartening 3 of spades for the 6-7 of hearts. You're hoping maybe to pick up some backdoor straight draw to go with that flush draw, if not the heart itself. Now for Konishi, got that boss stack flatting us on the button and sticking around on this flop. Some concerns about King X.
Yeah, he needs to check here. I know there's a lot of draws out there, but he needs to protect his checking range a little bit. He cannot bet every time he has any sort of pair here, so understandable check. Asipauskas doesn't bluff at this, decides to take his equity in position.
I gotta tell you, man, Brokas is just stone unbothered.
Yeah. And now after turn goes check, Konishi does have the option of value betting. Of course, spades did get there. It's backdoor spades though, not the front door flush draw. So Konishi could bet small here, or he could check and try and catch a bluff. He does go for the latter. And Asipauskas just 7 high. Again, 1.3 million in the middle here, not 5.6.
You didn't even say how many hands, did you?
Oh, yeah, no.
They just dealt the hand.
Yeah, this is a smallish bet. That's what I was thinking, just 40% pot. He's trying to target high cards here, basically. He's trying to target Ace-7, Ace-10, Queen-10 that didn't bluff, those kind of hands.
Wow, Konishi.
Yeah, with a he didn't target Ace-Jack though, so good call from Konishi, but expected from Asipauskas' point of view. He doesn't mind this call.
He took his one stab at things on the flop and then was very mindful of Rokas's ability to make things uncomfortable from that point forward, so took the passive approach, and seldom have we seen Asipauskas' chips heading away from him when they've been deposited in the middle, but on this occasion, that's precisely how it goes down, as Konishi hits him with an arigato. 12 million, just like that.
Yeah, this is not accurate though.
No,
I think that it's 2 million
yeah,
too much on that stack.
We've awarded him an absurd amount of chips.
But still, like, very healthy now.
Disregard this graphic. 8-5-4. Both Kuzmanas and Wong in this blind versus blind tie-up have flop middle pair advantage Kuzmanas, pipping the kicker and holding the diamond. It was limped pre.
Yeah, Kuzmanas is going to check over a lot of his range here. Does it with middle pair as well. Wang, from his point of view, he will have the best hand here mostly, so he just bets one big blind. I expect Kuzmanas to check call this always. Yeah, these blind versus blind pots might not be the biggest ones, but I think they're the most interesting ones, to be honest, because the ranges are so wide. You can value bet super thinly, you will see a lot of bluffing. And now Wang could, yeah, he could check back as well.
It looks like he's carving out something more than the 120 that he carved out on the flop. And how do you feel about this second barrel?
Let's see how big he goes. He goes 60% pot. I would have checked this more often than not, I think. Just control the size of the pot. He decides to bet again. Maybe value bet some rivers, but very often check back. For Kuzmanas here with Jack-5, he still always has to call. He does beat some value bets, as we can see here.
And now a crippling third spade and four-liner on board for nothing more than a pair of fives. Anybody putting chips in at this point isn't doing so for value.
Right. I think both have a lot of reason to check this down, though. One can still beat a 4 here. Not Jack-5, though.
That's annoying if you have 10-5 on the end.
Yeah.
There. I wonder what Wong had in mind if something like a queen of clubs rolled off. If he was just going to give up always, or if it was board development related.
Yeah, good question. I think he would have just checked it back, take his showdown value.
Yeah, that turn bet was problematic for me.
Long week.
Been a minute since we checked in with Safwane Bahri. And I think it wasn't all in the last time that we saw his stack in motion, and he really hasn't broken out. Found a very fortunate double last time he had ace-jack versus an ace-queen, an under-the-gun jam on this occasion. Kavesti with king-10 of clubs.
Yeah, close one. You you could make a point for min-raising this as well under the gun. I'm curious if he wants to just go all in with a lot of his range, or if he just min-raises with better hands, and this is one of these in-between kind of hands that he jams.
5s on the puck now for Hooney. He got victimized with deuces against 3s. Last time he had a baby pair. Different circumstances, of course, on that occasion. He's got 4.6 in front of him. You know, even though the raise comes from under the gun, Korai, he's mindful of the fact that the blinds are going to cost Bahri 300,000, so maybe that opens his range a little bit under the gun.
And I think Big Hooney discounts some of the big pairs here because he thinks Bahri would have min-raised those, and he thinks he's up against these kind of hands a little more often.
Sorry, man.
Really fucking almost folded, but really.
I might have gotten away from the 5s, though. I think this is the worst hand Hooney calls with.
You know, interestingly, Chris just alluded to the idea that based on a pause in the action, he felt as though maybe somebody else was folding cards that interfered with the jamming range of Bahri. So real interesting level there. And how about this uninteresting set of 5s for Bahri's purposes. This time he turns them dead.
How do you hold the flop, man? So sick.
So GG's to Safwane Bahri. Au revoir, monsieur.
But it's bad for me, I just realized, because then I'm big blind last 10.
Really showed a lot of resilience and now showing a lot of class.
Yeah.
Upon his departure.
Good game.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Classy. 27th place finish. 50K going to him. And finally, some chips going to Hooney. 52 bigs as we near the end.
It's now small big, right? He's not big alone.
Yeah, and Big Hooney above average is a dangerous man.
Unlucky.
I'm digging this t-shirt. You're probably a little too young for this, but Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson were in this movie way back when called White Men Can't Jump.
Oh, I know the movie, of course.
That t-shirt looks like it belongs on the court from that era. The One Love and the Jamaican colors. Meanwhile, Jones definitely belongs in the open category with an ace-queen offsuit in the cutoff. Tom Hall, ace-9 offsuit in the small.
It's a 3-betting candidate. Just a bit too weak to call with the ace-9 off. Does have this so important ace, though. So against the cutoff, he decides he wants to put the pressure on Jones. And we've seen Jones open with a lot of hands, so I understand this 3-bet. This time Jones has a real one, though. And I don't think he's going to just fold here.
You know, earlier when Josh was in the booth with me, I alluded to the fact that Xuan Liu wound up in an elevator with me after she busted out. And she mentioned it was with ace-queen, and she called it the parking lot hand, because a lot of times you grab your car keys and you end up driving off from the casino with that one.
I like it.
But on this occasion, Jones rates to do well, and he jams over the top. I don't think ace-9 is going to be continuing in any form.
And this is a big jam, 40 big blinds, but I like it. Ace-queen off is the type of hand you want to do this with. You don't want to get called, but should that be the case, you still flip like some amount of the time.
I'll tell you what, and it's a gutsy jam. When you consider there's 26 left, you're almost through. You can just cruise to day 5. You know, some people might think, you know what, I'm just going to fold it. Some people think, well, I'd rather just call and play it safe. Not Stephen Jones.
Waste of a time bank. Like I have to think, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, he's been there before. Very nice jam.
That he has. Outer table action. Stefan Dimitrov showered here. He had 1.3 million, jammed it with an ace-6, ran into Benjamin Chalot's kings, never had a sweat on an 8-5, 8-8 deuce board, and he too has been eliminated as Chalot will hit the pillow with 5.8 in front of him. 12 thin chips.
I want commission.
240.
What a surprise.
Like one more left on the docket. It will involve an under the gun open from the ace-3 suited of Heng Tao Zhu. Nieholm with a very pretty Jack-10 suited, wants to book a date with the dance floor.
Fireworks than last time, I feel like it.
Yeah, he thinks Zhu is opening enough, and he himself is deep enough that he can profitably call in position here with the Jack-10 of diamonds.
Nothing brewing. Pretty one in the big here for Kavesti. Just one blind to get involved. Unfortunately, his diamonds are covered, but only we know that.
Yeah, easy defend.
All right, so got ourselves a three-way pot, 900,000 in the middle. King 9 deuce, and Kavesti finds middle pair for the lead. Nieholm with a gutter and the backdoor flush draw. Zhu does not take any time. Has checked it quickly.
250.
Oh no, hang on. I thought he had checked it. I mean, obviously that's what the graphics were suggesting, but
yeah,
a head fake there and 240 c-bet.
I was a bit surprised at the quickness of this supposed check, but yeah, the c-bet makes a lot of sense. He does have the strongest range. He's the only one having ace-king here, for instance, pocket kings. And he does have backdoor clubs. He does have the backdoor wheel. So understandable c-bet. He just tries to win it right there. Nieholm has a gutter to the nuts, though, and he has backdoor flush draw as well. So he's not going anywhere. And Kavesti, middle pair, backdoor flush draw. I think we're going to see it turn three ways, but no, he folds. I'm a bit surprised, to be honest.
You know, I think moving forward from this point in the hand, he just had some real discomfort about being the third participant.
Yeah, you don't want to continue with all of your pairs multi-ways. That makes sense, but he has the backdoor flush draw, and an important note is the 8 was a nice two-pair to make. Sometimes you don't want to have the card that can make a straight.
Clean outs.
Yeah, exactly.
The 7 wouldn't have helped him, and for that matter, it doesn't help either of these two immediately. But of course, now Nieholm can make the straight with an 8.
Yeah.
And I think Zhu isn't just auto giving up on this. There's no flush draw possible. Yes. Wow. He's playing very well. You just sometimes have to do this. I mean, he has the best hand here, but of course this is a bluff. Pocket 8s would have to fold here. Pocket 6s. A 9 would be in a really tough spot. I like this find by Zhu.
And when you see that 1.5 was on deck, granted, we don't know if it would have come forward. Had we called this Kavesti, we're feeling a little bit better about binning that 9. And while he sometimes has to make that bet, Nieholm in turn sometimes has to fold the double gutter. So a nice way to punctuate a solid day's work for Hengtao Zhu. 16 million in front of him. Players being advised not to run off, of course, very important to make sure that their tallies are correct. And this is what they look like. Lazare Kalabashvili manages to make it to day 5. Just 12 bigs in front of him, and everybody else has at least 20 bigs as you see the scroll through the remaining combatants. Those gladiators will be back tomorrow for day 5 action here in Prague. Any final thoughts, Koray? Anybody who impressed you? Somebody that you think you'd like to keep tabs on moving forward in particular?
I was impressed by our chip leader, Hengtao Zhu. We saw it in the last hand. I mean, of course, this is an obvious pick, but he played so well. He has deservedly 14 million in chips.
Yeah, actually, I believe it's 16 million, so I'm not sure that his tally was updated, given it was that final hand before this graphic was brought to you, so make note of that. And Rokas Asipauskas, by the way, he looked cool as a cucumber out there. Why wouldn't you? An 8-figure stack, something that England's Brandon Shields is also enjoying.
Yeah, Marius Kuzmanas there as well, another Lithuanian. Big Cooney and Stephen Jones, our Americans, in the top 10 as well.
There is a whole lot to sink your teeth into when we come back tomorrow. 1630 UTC +2. I have no idea what that means. I mean, I kind of do, but whatever, you figure it out. Throw it in the chat GPT. Throw us out of the booth. We're going to hit the pillow along with the players. And we'll see you tomorrow for more from the World Series of Poker Europe main event. Good night.